Hello, everybody out there. We are live. This is Fumo Jesus, man. Palubi, smoking beggar. Hello, Mike Sullivan one. How the hell did you get in before I even went live? It shows up before I go live? I guess, huh? We've been live for 30 seconds now. Hazy, cheesy, welcome to the chat. Come on up if you want. Everybody is welcome. It's over. Baseball stadiums are full. All these anti-vax people, damn crazy, damn controversial, damn bunch of nutcases out there. Hazy, cheesy, hola bola, baby. You got people watching. You got two people lurking and two people in the chat. So what's up, Hazy? You scared? Are you afraid? How much time you gonna let them take? They already took a year from us. You gonna let them take some more? All the summer festivals are coming up in the USA. They're letting people congregate together. What does that tell you? They let you do stuff when they want you. So I guess it's okay now, huh? Because they want us to get together and go to concerts. And I guess they're tired of losing money. So they say, hell with it. Let them come on out. Are you afraid? Are you afraid you can let them take more time away from you? Lady E says, Jesus Janik, done Tamsack. Okay, I don't expect you to stay too long. I know you're busy. You're busy with the massage techniques in the Maldives. We know this. Just figured I'd go live because JLB's live, so they doing all the controversial bullshit over there. I don't go there, so. Anybody want to come on up? I got the link there. Sis, what's up, sis? How you doing, sis? We got two sisses in the chat. Oh, look here. Ooh, boom. Look who we got here. We got
Oh, Jesus, Janek.
the Maldives lady in the Hize. You sipping on a mojito there? What is that?
It's so funny, Janek. Wait, let me just fix things. Oh my god, I look shit. But anyway, I just like to be here.
You
Wait, let me
never look.
see.
You
The
never
Mike
look.
Sullivan. Hi. Says Travel Vlog. Hi. Who's here? Hazy Cheesy. Actually, I am
You
now on
never.
low battery Philip Janek. But
You
I just
never.
wanted to join your stream.
You never look shit. What are you talking about? I look shit.
I look shit. I don't have
Never.
makeup. I have zero makeup.
You don't need no real makeup. What the hell? You're in the Maldives. Enjoy yourself, right?
I'm here at the pool.
Yeah,
I'm here at the pool.
you're not letting the aristocrats steal any more of your goddamn time, are you?
I'm just having a great time here with DC.
They got full baseball stadiums open over here. They got a Sammy Hagar concert coming up this Saturday in the small town next to
Stadiums are
Chicago.
opening in the US.
The baseball stadiums are full. 39,000 people congregating. What the hell? They try to control us some more. You gonna let them take some more away from you? They only took a year away from us, right?
There is
Nothing.
no control because, yes, you can see we are free. I can go out of the Philippines. DC in
Yeah.
Australia can go out. It's just all in your mind, If you can think and if you can do it, like you have the goal, you can. Like all these things that the people are telling you are just like in your imagination. Get out of the matrix. You are in the matrix.
Yeah, well, I mean, I believe there was a virus. I believe that, but I don't believe that by covering your face up and hiding in your basement, it's not going to go away. So why not enjoy the time you have now? Go out and do what you can do.
Correct, Jesus Janek, you're right, on point, 100%, man. Even if you're homeless, as they say, you get a point,
Yeah.
100
What
points.
the hell? What the hell? I smoke like a fiend. I got diabetes. I never got sick. What can I say? You know, I wasn't hiding in
You see?
anybody's basement.
First-hand experience. Oh my god, my gray hair is showing. Like DC is just like laughing at me. But anyway, have to go. Just
Oh,
saying hi to you.
I'm glad you.
And
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
he's trying to say hi, Phil, but I think he's far off of the pool.
Tell him
So
I
we gotta go.
said it. I'm telling you too. Stay the hell off of YouTube. Stay the hell off of
Can you hear
YouTube.
DC?
Stay the hell off of YouTube till you're done having fun. Okay.
The internet's bad. Anyway, I'll try to get in Phil when I had like better battery, okay? Phil,
Okay.
take care of yourself. Don't be sick, alright? I'll catch you in some other live stream. Mwah.
Yep. Okay. You have fun, you guys. There you go. You can see Maldives having fun partying in the Maldives. They're not afraid. Don't be scarred. Like that rap song says, don't be scared. Are you scared? Don't be scared. How much more time are you going to let them take from you? Huh? Says travel vlogs in the Heezy. There's Hangout Haven in the Heezy. Did you see Lady E does? She came up on the screen here. They're in the Maldives. She's sipping on a mojito. They're having fun. It's daytime there. So it's a beautiful Sunday morning here. I don't know what time it is where you're at, but I just got back from Chicago from the clubs. A little bit of COVID, I guess I caught. Nah, that was just smoker's hack. Because I am Fumo Palubi today. But yeah, I mean the clubs are open, baseball parks full capacity. They have a festival of the lakes in this town where I'm at, where there's going to be a concert coming up Saturday with Sammy Hager playing there. So I guess when it's convenient to them, then everything's fine. When it's not convenient to them, then they want to scare you. Are you scared? They took a year away from us. Fuck, they took a whole goddamn year. So if you live to be 80, you only actually lived 79 years, correct? How much more are you going to let them take? Mike Sullivan back in the heezy. You want to come on up? Anybody wants to come on up? I'll put the link back in again. I'll put it in there again. Boom. There it is. It's going to be coming in a second. Damn. Boom. Starting to get the hang of this. So, what does everybody have to think about this, huh? Are you happy that you let them steal a year of your friggin' life, huh? They stole a year of our frigging lives. That's what they did. A whole year. They took it away from us. Boom. That's it. Just put it you were born a year earlier than what you actually were because this year didn't count, right? Coming up on a full year. A little longer. People still walk around with masks on. They're still scared. Are you scared? How many people out there are scared? I'm scared. I'm still going to wear my mask and stay in my house and not do no grocery shopping. This is an open chat, Desiree. You can ask anybody anything you like. Yes, I am paying attention to the chat. I am. I don't know how to make people moderators because I know how to do it, but I have to have YouTube open and I can't do that. So all I can do is time out people, and I don't do that unless it's really, really obnoxious. Can you hear me? Can everybody? If you can hear me really good, put a 1 in the chat. I'm not mumbling today, so you should be able to hear me. Can you hear me? Type a 1, please. Can I see a 1? Oh, I saw a 1 from Mike Sullivan 1. Okay, that means you can hear me fine. Come on up, Mikey. I hear Mikey eat anything. Life cereal, right? That's what this is. It's a bowl of cereal. And they put cyanide in it for a year. Is what they did. Instead of strawberries on top, they put cyanide on top, right? For a year. Now they're coming up with this variant, that variant, this variant. They're trying to scare people still. Scared, but yet everything's open. 39,000 people in the baseball stadiums. Because what? You can't keep going on without making money. They got to make their money. They want to keep you scared, but they got to make their money. So now what? Oh, there's the new variant, but yet we're going to have a Sammy Hagar concert in town this week? Huh? I'm glad you can hear me loud and clear. Mike Sullivan, #1. Mike Sullivan, you gave a comment to me in one of the videos and you said I am doing hardcore e-begging. You are that person, right? I don't know if he was saying that you are hardcore e-begging. Oh, he is the one that said, he did say that, hardcore e-begging. Okay. He's trying to get his microphone to work. All I know is I donated last week to a super chat, and my card, somebody tried to make a Zoom transfer from San Francisco to themselves for $40.99 with my information. It wasn't approved, it didn't go through, but I got another card anyway. So I'm waiting on a new card. So there will be no more transactions over Google because I believe Google is located in San Francisco. Am I correct? And that wasn't through PayPal, that was through super chat I made. And every time I make a super chat, my card gets compromised. Sounds kind of funny, huh? But Google's in San Francisco, and every time I make a super chat, geez, my card gets compromised. That doesn't make sense, does it? But Zoom caught it, didn't authorize it, didn't let it go through. Spiritual Prepper, what's up, my Aussie friend? Are you scared? Are you scared, Spiritual? Correct. If people are asking for money on YouTube, I posed this question before. I posed, if YouTube was not monetized, so we can go into that tangent now if you want for a little bit there. If YouTube wasn't monetized, how many people would live stream, and how many people would add content? Huh? Does anybody have an answer to that question for me? I'm Fumo Palubi, so I have to have another cigarette here. Okay. Spiritual Prepper, you missed DC and Lady E. They're in the Maldives. Hazy Cheesy still in the he's at Graham. What's up, Graham? What's up, Graham? Are you scarred? Are you gonna let him take another year away from you? Are you gonna get out and do stuff, huh? Are you gonna let him take another year away from you, huh? But that was the question I posed in one of my earlier chats, was if YouTube was not monetized, would people still upload content? Would they go through the trouble of vlogging places, huh? Would they put anything on YouTube? DIY. You would add content, Mike? Yeah, like I'm doing now. I'm not monetized. I don't care. I don't need money. But I'm palubi. Walang hiya. Shameful palubi ako. Hi, Hazy from Spiritual to Hazy Cheesy, Spiritual Prepper. Hi, M8 from Graham. Everybody, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. You can go over to the other one where the crazy conspiracy theorists are at, or you can stay here and we can have some nice chit chat about how much time are you going to let them take away from you. Hey, baby, what's up? Hey, Philip, wave at the Titan as it goes by again. Oh, the train. Oh, the train. Yeah, there's plenty of them here, Harriet. They're all over the place. I'm actually pretty far away from that train. That's in the distance, but you can hear them all over the place around here. I'm not hiding in the basement. I'm not hiding in the house. I am out. I got my latte, my iced latte with my nut juice in it. Nut juice, almond milk. I got almond milk in my latte. Hey, come on up. Go, if you're out there watching, come on up. Make boss pay me my damn money. It's almost been a week already. Let's see, at 10% compounded daily on gambling bets, I believe, right? Okay, Master, I am not going to block you. I'm not going to time you out, but I wish that you would change that name because I can't put any of your comments on the screen, okay? Oh, look who we have here. Hey, you got your mic working on that damn stupid ass iPhone, huh? I guess you didn't. Hey, what's up came through okay.
All right. No, it took me a second. I was trying to get my condenser microphone to work, and there was some weird setting I had to mess with that I wasn't familiar with.
But you use Apple products, you know. Apple products suck, man. You need Android, dude.
Yeah, that's true. But I decided to scrap the whole phone thing altogether, and I've got like this tower computer here. I just I got this like microphone instead, and that way I don't have to worry about that whole phone thing.
Are you going big time like studio now with the mics like all the other YouTubers, man? You know?
Yeah, I busted out $30 at Amazon and scored me a condenser microphone.
Wow, $30,
dude, a whole $30, man. I know I'm cheap, but
$10 more than I would ever fucking spend to be on YouTube. Hey, in the house. Kuya Gordon's in the house. What up, He's A's? How much time you gonna let these people steal from you people, man? They just steal it left and right. Tell you gotta do this, you gotta do that, put on a mask, don't put on a mask. Get a vaccine, don't get a vaccine. You know what? I don't give a care. I don't care if people get vaccinated or not, you know? That's up to them. You know, if they die, then they die. You know, I mean, I might be cruel for saying that, but you know what? If they die, they die. If they don't get the vaccine and they die, then they die. You know? I mean, what can you say? Baseball stadiums are full. Sammy Hagar concert this Saturday I will be at. I will be rocking out with Sammy Hagar this Saturday. Hell, I know the damn bass player. Hell, I know the damn bass player. If I can get up there, I'll have my daughter's logic, man, while I'm on stage, you know?
Oh, hey, Philip, Harriet's got a question here. Mr. Philip, when are you headed to Mexico?
September 28th.
September 28th, rock on.
September 28th, yep. If the passport gets here in time, the assholes told me, well, on the automated line, it says 6 to 8 weeks. The guy in the post office said it could take over 12 weeks. I said, expedite this son of a bitch. I paid the extra money. He said, good luck. I mean, if you watch the video, you hear me talking to him, right? You know, I got the video posted on my channel. I mean, but the thing is, Boss made a bet on Gogo's chat that I wouldn't even go to get the passport, right? And I went. That's since Tuesday. Now, Mike,
Yeah.
what is the going rate on bets in the United States? The interest rate, if you don't pay a bet, it's 10% compounded daily, is it not?
Well, it depends. I mean, that could be like part of a finger or something, you know? It depends on who you're
Yeah,
dealing with.
it broke your legs and shit, man. It's been since Tuesday, man. He was supposed to pay up that Tuesday, man. Don't make a bet. Here's gambling 101. Gambling
No.
101.
If you can't pay your
Gam-
bet, man, don't put it out there, man. That's what I'm saying.
Gambling 101. You have the money in your hand, ready to pay up if you lose, right? Now, if you go to casino,
Absolutely.
you have to put the money up before they even take the damn bet, right? You know?
Heck yeah. The house always wins. I mean, that's why it's set up. I mean, just anytime you go to a casino, just check out the pawn shop next door and you see all these, like, you know, all this jewelry, you know, with love for forever Alfred, you know, engraved on all these gold rings. And you got to wonder, hey, are these people are they like is this their last shot at the crap table, or are they, you know, selling it to get a bus ticket home? I mean,
Yeah, well,
it's obscene. It's obscene.
here's the thing, though, man. Okay. I won the money. I won the $50 bet, right? Okay, because I showed proof.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the receipt and everything. That's all he wanted to
Yeah.
see was the receipt. Okay, so I won the bet. The money should have been in my PayPal that day. So now, since it wasn't, if you go to a loan shark bookie at a casino here, okay, and you say I want to borrow $1,000, you have that day. You have to pay them back 1,100, right? Which is 10%, right?
Absolutely.
It's 10% per day compounded. So that means that the first day he didn't pay me, it was $55 the next day. Okay, then you have to add another $550 under the next day. Then it's what? How much then? And you got to keep compounding that interest, 10% daily, man. Shit. By the time he pays up,
that's the way any good loan shark works. Yeah.
by the time he pays up, shit, I'll be a millionaire, man.
Well, I'm starting to question Boss's integrity there. You know, I'm starting to wonder if he's like, you know, getting shady.
Tony, come on up, man. Come on up, brother. You're welcome. How much time you gonna let them take from you, man? I know you're stuck in that damn Australia where they won't let you do shit still. We got full baseball stadiums open, man. Sammy Hagar gonna be rocking out, man, this weekend. Right here in
That should be a
Hammond.
good concert. That should be a good concert.
Well, if Michael Anthony don't show, Bill Church will be the bass player probably. And if Churchy's there, I might be able to come up on stage and do some stuff with him, man.
Oh, rock on. Although Michael Anthony from Van Halen, that would be pretty good too. I wouldn't be putting that down.
Philip, you only win the bet when you're shown where you are heading, not the Mexican street down the road. No, Harry, you don't understand. The boss made a bet for 50 that I wouldn't even go get the passport, and I went, and I got the receipt. That's a totally different bet from the other people that were on Grogo's panel. Totally different bet. Okay? Needs to pay up. Compound interest should be about what, $76, $78 by now, I think, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to compound it up, but you figure $5 the first day, 55, then another $5.50 the next day, and then that would make it what, 60, 50, and then you got another what, $6.05, and then so on and so on and so on. Yeah, see, Tony was there. He knows there was a side bet. Correct. Kathy O'Palawan in the house. Hello, Kathy O'Palawan. Coming up, play some guitar for us. Don't waste no time. They took a year away from you already. You don't let them take some more time from you? I'm not letting them take any more time away from me. Come on, Graham.
I think they've taken enough time.
Come on, Graham. They just say Poe. Nah, that's only been in the last 10 years. Hello's fine. Poe, be courteous. That's like sir, ma'am, whatever. We don't need to use formalities on this channel here. There's no formalities here. Yeah, Gandang Gabi. Yeah. Malos. What's up, Malos? 1963. Let me guess. That might be the year you were born, I would guess, you know. Malone 63. What do you think, Mike? You think that's his year? Big Dave in the Heezy. We got people flowing in, man. JLB must be kicking people out left and right, man. Boss made it clear. Boss made it clear when you finally there, you win bet. I actually thought you already had a passport anyway. When you come in Philippines. No, 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 no. Tony is butthurt because CW and Go play Hey Big Dave. play against it. No, you know what it is, boss? See, they let you dig your own grave. Why do you think Gogo only made a $10 bet? Because he knows I'm going to be there. Unless Mexico closes, he knows I'm going to be there. That's why he only made a $10 bet.
I don't think Mexico is going to close.
I don't either. But he trapped Boss into believing that shit. You know, Boss brought it up as a joke. Let's bet him, see if he takes the bet. You know, then he added that side bet in there. Tony was there, man. You know. Compounded interest daily, 10%. God damn, he's gonna owe me shit. He's gonna have to cut off his left pinky, his right pinky, and probably an index finger. Let's see, that's been Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Damn, that's 5 days of compounded interest, man. Can you do a calculated thing for me there, Mike? What does that come out to, man?
My screen's kind of bubbling. Let me whip.
I was gonna say 5 hours. Then you got
okay, what was the equation here? Okay, so we're talking $50 and it's like 5%.
Yeah, well, it's 10% every day. 10% compounded, man. TikTok, Janet.
Let's see, we got 50.
Is leaving without you. Yeah, today it is. Today it's leaving without me. But on the 28th.
Oh, that'd be like. So basically, for like $50 and 10% every day, that would be $5 a day. With 5 days, that'd be $25.
No, Mike. $5 makes it 55.
That's just the interest.
Yeah, then the second day
it'd be like 75. It'd be 75 because you got 50.
Well, then no, because then the second day. But it's no longer 50. It's now 55 he owes me. So then you have to take 10% of 55, which is 550. Then you got to add that to that total. Then you take 10% of that, so whatever that total is, and add that to the next day, and so on and so on and so on. You know, I'm worse than the Indians, man. They got a 5-6 interest.
Compounding interest.
It's compounding. Compounding daily. Tony Hutchison, you have a better chance, if ever, go to Philippines than Janik. Janik might not go to Philippines if Janik likes Mexico pink tacos. He might not go.
No, for 5 days.
Yeah, it's tough to add that up. I mean,
if my math isn't messed up.
I don't have a calculator. Let me see. I take a pen out. I'll do it the old-fashioned way, like
no, it's 75. No, Hey,
let me compound this shit on the first day, Tuesday didn't pay, so Wednesday add $5, so then it's 55, right? That was Wednesday. Okay, then you have to add $5.50, so that comes out to $60.50, right? For Thursday, right? Then for Friday, we add $6.05, right?
Oh, hey.
So that'd be $66.55, right? Okay, so then for Saturday, it would be you add $6.65, 65 and a half. No, well, no, it'd be $6.65. Wait, $6.65 for Saturday. So that would make it
$6.05.
No, well, it's 6. Well, it's 66.
Well, you're kind of losing me with the math.
Yeah. So $6.05 again, because you don't add the extra 5. So You'd add that, I'd make it $73.10, right? 73.10 Saturday, and today is Sunday, so now you got to add another $7.31. 731. It comes out to a grand total as of today. He owes me $80.41 as of today, and then tomorrow there'll be another $8.04 added to that, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Compounded daily.
But that sounds good. It makes sense.
I mean, I just added up manually here. I'm pretty good at math. 550 the first day, and then another 650 the next day, and then 731. Yeah, $80.41 today. If it gets paid today, if it doesn't, there'll be another $8 and something added to it tomorrow. Tony, let's just say by now 1G will cover it. Yeah, because that's about how long it's going to take them to get paid, probably.
1G will cover it.
Yeah. Fumo, there is a YouTube channel called Jumping Places. They just spent a couple of months in Mexico. Yep, it's open. It's wide open, spiritual. You don't need no COVID test. You don't need no vaccinations. There's certain states where you still have to wear a mask. They're like in orange. Look at the map. They are taking precautions. But in the state I'm going to, it's totally green.
When you say totally green, what do you mean?
When it's marked on the map in green, that means you don't have to do anything. You can zip line down the waterfall and vlog it and all that good stuff. There's a waterfall up in San Cristobal. Nice big yellow church there. Since I'm Kuriput, I'm going to be staying at a hostel there where it's only $6. It's the sign of the beast upside down. It's 666, right? $6.66 a day, including breakfast, which is eggs with jam and toast, man.
Wow, 666. Does it like come with like a some sort of spiritual picture of Santa Muerte or something like that, or?
Yeah, it should, but actually you got to remember Revelations. He was dreaming, so that would be upside down. So actually, the sign of beast should be 999, correct?
I think so.
Yeah,
Compound the interest.
Geez, JLB must be kicking all kinds of people out of his chat, man. This place is getting loaded up here, man. We're up to 18 million for a while now. We're back down to 11 million here, But
oh wow. I didn't chase anybody out.
Graham, see, you're in the Philippines, so you don't understand. Most of those people coming across the border, they're not Mexican. Mexicans are going back to Mexico. They made their money in the USA. They're going back. Those are Guatemalans, Nicaraguans, and El Salvadorans, and people from the Middle East, and anybody and their brother coming across the border, man. Malos, just say Cheap Charlie for us who don't speak Tagalog. Okay, I'm a Cheap Charlie. There you go. Hey, my friend Agamulak, what's this homeless man whining about? I'm not whining about a damn thing. I didn't lose the bet. I won. I'm just compounding the interest daily like they do in the United States, Because when I make a bet and I lose, they get paid right then and there. They don't have to wait a week to get paid,
Well, hopefully, when the other gentleman finally gets his head straight, he'll kick down and he'll pay up on his bet.
Yeah, well, I think if he waits till September 28th to pay that $50 bet, he'll have to pay all the other people on the panel the money if I don't get there, say my passport's delayed, anything, I don't know, whatever. Actually, they should make an adjustment. They should say that, well, since Boss didn't pay for 5 days, I have a 5-day leeway on their bets, then he's screwing them. So then if they lose, he has to pay everybody's bet, right? Then he'd have to pay up 300. Then he'd have to pay up 360 total, right? He'd have to pay them all. So,
Yeah.
I don't care.
You pay.
I got the money right now. If I lost today, I could pay them today. Tony Hutchinson,
Yeah, but
CW can only get unto houseboys. Apart from that, he's pretty clueless about anything else. Good one on you, Tony, brother. What's good one on you? They're having fun. I like when they're having fun in the chat, don't you, Mike?
oh heck yeah. Well, here's a good one. Boss can't pay. His wife won't lend him $50. That's good. That's good.
Hell no, man. That's for sure. Mexico is the #1 destination now. You know that for Americans. Well, I won't say Americans. You can't say that. When you go to Mexico, they'll slap you in the face for saying that. You have to say United States because they are part of America. You know that, right, Mike?
True that.
That's North America. So you don't say, if they ask you, where are you from? You don't say, I'm from America, because that's stupid. You say, I'm from the United States. See, now they have states in Mexico, but they're not called the United States of Mexico. It's just called Mexico.
Or you could just say what state you're from, and most of them have a pretty good grasp on that because they've got relatives probably in your state working 3 jobs.
I got a guy next door to me that bought that house next door to our house, and he's rehabbing, and he's got 2 families living in it already. He's an entrepreneur.
Gotcha. Heck yeah. Entrepreneurs are good things. Definitely.
But
good people.
Janet, when you actually see him in Mexico, if he never goes, ask him for money for the bet he did not go on. Well, no, Harriet, the thing would be is he pays me my money now on that side bet. If I lose the bet and don't get on a flight September 28th going there and don't show up in Mexico, then I would have to use part of that 50 he gave me to pay his bet, That's the way it works. Those are 2 separate bets, man. It's not like I bet on the World Series last year and lost, and then this year, if he wins, then I'll pay. That's how it goes,
All right, Harriet. His wife, are they married already? I'm not going to read the next word. His right term at Graham. Very hilarious.
Yeah, well, see, I think there's a fake Harriet and a real Harriet. There's 2 of them in the chat, so I think there's 2 there. One of them might be
whoever the fake Harriet is.
One of them might be CW. I think it's CW myself. The other one.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Whoever
you can't tell
the fake Harriet has that picture, Harriet's picture dialed in. It looks, but that's the thing. Philip, you asked earlier, hey, what about, would you rather do, live streaming, or would you just rather add your own material? If you're just, filming and adding your own material, you don't have all the variables of different people with different accounts doing all sorts of different things. You're just putting in, what you like, and if people like it, great. If they don't.
Yeah, but they did, Mike.
Pardon me?
When I first started, people actually took pictures of my avatar from my channel, or from my videos that I had. I had 2 different avatars, and they would make, what you do is you use an email. This, I can tell you, there's one called Rosie May right now. Look, Gigante Tambuk Tainak is here. I'd be going to Mexico and further down to Nicaragua. Well, Guatemala, there's a lake, Atitlan there. It's where all the hippies hang out at, Nathan. You'd love it there, probably. I don't know who's the fake. But anyway, I was explaining to Mike, what they did is they would go to other people's channels, and when they uploaded a video, they would make a comment below the video, like one did to Vicky. They put, "Damn girl, you got a nice ass," blah, blah, blah. And they had my name and my picture on the thing, like I made the comment. But see, when they do that, all you have to do is click on the comment, and it takes you to the troll page. It takes you right to the page that they created. Yeah.
Yeah, you click the icon.
You used to be able to do it from the live chats, but you can't anymore. Okay, now, if they put it on a video, though, you can just click on it, and it'll take you right to it. And if it doesn't take it to my page, then you know it's not me, right? Like Rosie May, Rosie May has one person, and that's it. Rosie May is a troll, right? They have one person. Somebody created it. If you look on one of my videos below, or one of the live streams that I did, there's a Rosie May comment in there, and you click on it, it takes you where there's a page with one person on it. You know.
Gotcha. And there's nothing on that page.
There's nothing there except the picture of Rosie May, and that's it. They have an account. Right? Rosie May. They used an email to make an account with Google. YouTube is so fucked up. Man. YouTube is just fucked up, man. Like I said, every time I make a super chat, not a PayPal, but somebody actually tried to send $40.99. Zoom caught it and refunded it right away. But I saw it. You know how you call your telephone banker up or whatever? And I called them up right away. I said, just cancel this fucking card. You know, I'll go to the bank and take the money out. You know, what the hell? It's just a checking account, right? I got 2 backups now. I'm gonna be using when I'm in Mexico. I'm gonna be using Zoom and Remitly, you know, for like. And I'm gonna open up. I found this other place. It's called Fidelity. They don't do a hard pull on your credit, so you can get a credit card through them, and they don't charge any transaction fees like Schwab. Okay, they don't charge you any like foreign. Well, they charge you a foreign transaction fee if you purchase like in a restaurant. Okay, they will charge you like a 1% fee. So if you buy something, they're not as hard as me. They don't charge 10%. They only charge 1%. But say you buy something for $100, well then they're going to take $1 out of like a meal for $100. Okay, well then they're going to take $1 on the foreign transaction fee. Okay, but when you use the ATMs, they refund you your fees just like Schwab. You know, so that's a good thing.
So
yeah, Tony's correct. Yep, I'm reading the chat here.
Yeah, I'm reading it too. We got let's see, Harriet Graham. If I am gay, would you want me? That's really Harriet, all right. That's no fake Harriet.
If I am gay, would you want me?
Yeah, that's Harriet. That's the real Harriet. That's no troll. That's really her.
But there's 2 of them there, so which one is which?
Well, you gotta read, you gotta read between the lines, man. There's no getting around that.
Oh God, this is hilarious.
Oh,
this is freaking hilarious, man.
Somebody's got her icon then. Goodness.
Well, yeah, that's what they do. They can take yours. They can go to your anything you got on your page, just copy it. You know, like download the photo, and then
this troll has a split image of Harriet. I mean, I can't tell the difference between the two.
No, because they downloaded it, right? I'm trying to tell you, they did it to me. They had my exact.
You know the ins and outs, man. I don't have that diabolical mind where, you know, I'm thinking of how I'm going to have.
Well, Boss is the king of trolls. Him and CW, they got like 57 accounts, I think.
See that, and that's living proof. Why I've said this earlier. Why you should only be allowed to have one YouTube account, and that's it. So people can't pull that type of number because
it goes through your email. They have to have that many emails too. Imagine you have to write down all those passcodes, those emails, man. You have 57 different passcodes, man.
Yeah, but yeah, it seems like a lot of work for a little deception, and it's like, you know, you'd wonder if people had more progressive things to do with their time, you know, other than try and be some sort of split personality person.
CW says, "Bro, really?" That's what I heard, CW. I heard you got like a zillion troll accounts. I don't know.
Hey, living proof that, you know, you should only be able to get one account and that's it.
Harry, I'm disappointed on CW being my clone. Well, hey, you take care.
I think there's some dynamic.
Harry, you're the nanny.
I think there's some unique dynamic.
You know, she's actually not a housekeeper. She's like a nanny too, right? So she takes care of little boys, and now CW takes care of little boys too, right?
Well, somewhere there's some little boy pretending to be Harriet. You know, I mean, I don't know. That must be somebody else's fantasy to try and pretend to be, you know, the other gender. I think that's non-binary. I'm not sure. But no disrespect to the LBG. Nothing. No disrespect there.
LGBT, yeah, we're LGBT friendly here. I just came from a club in Chicago, LGBT friendly.
Yeah.
Gogo's just letting us know he's about to go live. Well, Gogo, you know what? Make boss pay up, damn it. Get the justice. Get the justice to make I'm not gonna say his real name. I would say get the justice to make boss pay up his bet, man. That was a side bet. You know that, Gogo. You're not included in that. If I lose, I owe you $10, but you're gonna owe me 10. I'm guaranteeing you that.
No, it's injustice. Injustice. Somebody doesn't pay up on a bet.
Well, you know what it is, Mike. See, Gogo, he's the Jerry Springer of YouTube, man. He likes to stir the pot. So he got boss into this thing to make these bets, right? But Gogo only made a $10 bet. Boss has the biggest bet. His is 200. But he had a 50 side bet with me, see? And he already lost that.
Yeah. Well, I respect Gogo for keeping it within boundaries, if you're going to make a bet, make sure you can back it up.
But he tricked him into going more money, see? You know what I mean? He tricked him into going more because he even said, he gave me a 12%. He was being really kind of sneaky about it. He goes, I give Janik 12% chance that he'll make it there. That's why I'm only betting $10. And it was supposed to be in confidence, but Gogo broke it out into the public. So you're supposed to keep certain things in confidence. You know that. You know the rules on that, right?
Gotcha. Some people understand confidentiality. Some don't.
Graham says, "Boo Boo and Boss share dick pics on Hangouts." Oh man. These guys, man, they can come up with some play the dozens, man. I like it when you guys play the dozens, man. Go on. Just don't pick on my panel and I'm good. When you come in the chat, you come in this chat, man, you're open game,
Oh, rock on.
I'll drop over back and forth between both live streams. Well, I'm going for 47 minutes right now. And I think I'm going to keep them to 4 hours this time, Mike, this month, because you get 20 free. I don't pay for shit. That means I can do 5 live streams a month then, right?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Sean Moore, Ding Dong Dantes. Hey, Philip, I was stuck in Gonzalez Produce last night. I would have bought dinner. Couldn't contact you. Where the hell is Gonzalez Produce, man? I was at goddamn Berlin on Belmont, if you know where Berlin's at, underneath the tracks up there.
Oh, rock on. Next to downtown.
That's the LGBT. You can Google it. Berlin, Chicago. It's the LGBT friendly bar in Chicago. It's a club. They got techno screens, all kinds of shit up there, man. Everybody goes there. Lesbians, gays, everything. Straights. It's wide open, man. But it's a blast, man, because these faggots be buying you drinks and shit, just make sure you get it from the bartender and put your hand over the top of it so you don't wake up in the morning with your ass dripping,
Oh, heck yeah, man. That goes no matter what gender you are. I mean, or whatever team you play for, you got to be really careful.
Last time I was up there was a guy up there with a American Express Blue, I think, card. What is that? That's some kind of special card. Ain't it the blue one? He had the American Express Blue, and he was telling everybody he's having an after-hours party, and there was this chick that had this Georgia, peach accent, asking me if I wanted to go. And I go, geez, you don't want me to go. I go, he wants me to go. I'm correct, right? And she says, yeah. And I go, I think I don't want to end up in a dumpster later on today. I'm not going. I had trouble with a dude night before last. It was last night or night before last. Coming up telling me that, what do I need? Do you want $27,000 and all this shit? There's some young black dude in his 20s, man. I had to pull the screwdriver out on him, man.
Well, hey, you're lucky when you're in a position where you only have one person to worry about. Usually people, they work in packs, so you got lucky there.
Yeah. Well, that was a situation. See, he was wanting me to give him a ride someplace, right? I knew what that was all about, man. I told him get away from me, dude.
Yeah.
And he kept pushing.
Well, get away means get away, man.
No, I didn't get away. I just told him, leave me the fuck alone. If you don't, you're gonna end up with a hole.
That's what I meant. Make him get away. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I told him, if you don't get away, you're gonna end up with a hole in you, brother.
A new one.
Big boy, Dez is next victim. Prepper is go-go. Hell, spiritual prepper? I don't think so. No. That can't be. That would blow my head would explode, man.
Dang. Let's see.
Tony, come on up on the panel and explain yourself, man. Come on, don't let these guys pick on you like that, man. Come on up here, man.
Who was that?
South Walcott?
Wow.
Walcott Avenue, right off of I-94, Walcott? I don't even know where Walcott's at. That's got to be some really shithole street, man. In Chicago?
What, you mean Chicago has shithole streets? I never would have guessed.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Try going down 79th Street at about 3 a.m. Inglewood.
So do people come up to you and say, "Hey, try before you buy," or is it like that, or they just like?
No, it's like
give you a weird look?
Don't even walk through there if you're lighter than gray, man. You know.
Gotcha.
Unless you got a guitar in your hand, that's where the Nation of Islam's headquarters is at, man.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You go past there, they got the crescent moon with the star and shit in front of the big. I don't know what they call it. It's not a tabernacle. Tabernacle's Jewish, but whatever. It's a mosque, I guess. Past their big mosque.
Yeah, not a good place to be wearing a yarmulke or a rosary or something like that.
When I was driving taxi, of course, remember now, Mike, I'm a what do you call it? I'm a pathological liar here. But you gotta remember this now. When I was driving a taxi one night, this guy, I took him up to right off of that area there, right to this apartment building that was like really run down. I mean, with the cage shit on the windows and stuff, right, and everything. And he leaves this big bag in the back seat, and my nephew was cruising with me. He's dead now, right? The nephew was with me, so I have no proof of this story, but he died of an overdose, right? But the guy gets out and goes in the building because he's got to go get the money, right? And I thought you know, what the hell? I thought maybe he's delivering drugs or something. I didn't know what the hell he was doing, you know. But I go in the building and go up the stairs to where that, and I'm banging on the apartment door, and this big, huge gorilla-looking dude comes to the door. What do you want? And I go, oh, dude owes me $79, man, you know. He goes, you pay this motherfucker. And he looked and he goes, well, he starts stuttering and shit. This guy's going to kick his ass, right? You know? And, of course, you know, I have my 357 stuck in the back, down the back of my pants, right? You know, anyway. So he comes out and grabs the bag. And when I come out, my nephew had looked in the bag. Guess what was in the bag? It wasn't drugs. It was like 10 grand in there, man. I should have just drove off with his 10 grand, you know?
Whoa.
I'm talking cash, man. He had it in the bag, man. In the bag. It was like one of those zip bags and another bag, you know, like that, like a duffel bag with a zip bag in it. And you know, kids are kids. They're gonna look and see what it is. Right? When I come back down, the dude paid me. He goes, "Man, you should have took out there with 10 grand." And I said, "You serious?" He goes, "Yeah." What he was doing, he was going to pay old gorilla dude his money. See. And when he went up there, he remembered he didn't have it. And then Gorilla was already mad at him. And he said, you paid this dude his money, man. You know? Because he knew if he didn't, I was going to take off with that damn shit. You know?
Dang.
I've been up in the Robert Taylor
you got to be
home.
careful.
They're tore down now. I've been up in the Robert Taylor home before. I took this white stripper up there. She was going to get vitamin C, and she went up, and she told me, "I'll give you a Hondo if you escort me up." So I escorted her up, and then when I got up, you go through the hallways. There's like a string with a light bulb on the end of it. I mean, that's how bad it is. The doors got steel doors on the apartments, but half of them don't have doors on them because people had moved out because things were burned up and shit and stuff. Like a war zone, man.
Gotcha.
And then on the way out, the dude said, "Let us escort you down." I said, "No problem," and they escorted me down, man, and I got the hell out of there. She stayed. Maybe she was paying
get out
for the
while
vitamin.
you can. Jeez,
Maybe she was paying for
trick. You don't want to be in there to begin with, man.
Nah. You don't want to die over money, But the thing is, I think she was paying for the vitamin C in another way. Maybe that's why she was staying there.
Well, if you don't got the coin, she got something else.
Okay, Tony, my friend from Australia, from the land of Oz, have a great day. It's Sunday here. I don't know what day it is there, but you have a great day, Tony.
Oh, here we go. Tony, I can tell you what others have said. Lump said you live in a spare room with hardly any money, so the wife has not got much chance at all, really. And that's not Harriet. That's not Harriet.
I know where Moni's at, but I don't go to Moni that often. I've probably been there maybe once or twice. That's west of here. He must be headed towards Iowa, it looks like. If he's in Moni. They have a matter of fact, I was there one time. I was there one time for the police auction. That was the only time I've ever been in Moni. There used to be a raceway there.
Is Moni a town in Illinois?
Yeah, it's they got Oswego, and there's a drag strip over there. Like they used to put on Sundays. Like Sunday, a beautiful US 30 drag strip. Commercials like that and shit back in the day. But they still have a racetrack around there in Oswego, which is near Moni. What? Everybody afraid to come on up here? Come on. GTG now, buddy and Mike.
She just got here too. All right, Harriet. You take care.
Harriet, that's okay. We know you got things to do. You got things to do. Steve, Philip, Walcott is the western boundary of Cornell Square Park. I don't even know where Cornell Square Park is at, huh? I was on the south side when I was younger, growing up at Trumbull Park. I know where. Is that near Humboldt Park?
Cornell? Wow.
Graham.
Yes, Graham, you are correct. Yeah. I'm a gullible dude sometimes. Well, more often than not. But, people pulling the wool over my eyes is no big accomplishment. I just smile and move on, that type of thing. But good point, Graham. Very good point.
I wanted Gogo to come up, man. Damn it. So I could knock him out of the panel and then bring him back in like he does to me all the time. He'll let me come up on the panel, and as soon as I start talking, he knocks me out and he brings me back in. It's funny as hell. West 51st.
Cool.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. That's by Persian Road, by the industrial area up there. Okay, I got you. Yeah, see, I don't hang out, man. The closest I get to there is White Sox Park, man, or the Maxwell Street place there on 31st. Between there and Chinatown. I don't go south of there, man. I don't hang south of there, man. I'm not crazy. Well, I am crazy. I'm just not stupid. There you go. See, that's the boundaries.
I guess there is a difference.
That's the boundaries in Chicago, Mike. You stay west of Western Avenue. If you're south, you got to go west of Western Avenue. And when you're going towards the city, White Sox Park and north of White Sox Park to 22nd Street is Chinatown area. So that's okay if you stay on the west side of if you stay on the west side of I-94. But then once you get to 22nd Street, you're good all over north of Chinatown, 22nd Cermak Road. Once you get north of there, you're good. You know. Matter of fact, there's a homeless shelter on Canal there, right there at 14th and Canal. I used to have that guy adopted. I would give him the stuff at the Dunkin' Donuts at Harrison there. You know, I'd take him in and say, "Buy what you want, man," because he was a vet. He's some old black dude, man, but he was a vet. I'd seen him shaking one time. I said, "Well, you got sugar?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Come on, man." I said, "Buy what you want, man." Then whenever he tried to buy donuts, I go, "No, no, 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 no." I said, "Get a sandwich or something. No donuts." Yeah.
And that's cool. That's cool. I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, and the younger guys that come, "Why don't you give me some goddamn money?" I go, "Cause man, you can work, dude." I said, you know. But one day I did give the guy. It was really, really. I mean, it was going to be like 10 below that night, man. And this older dude, would not go to that shelter, right? And I told him, I said, "You want to make $5?" He goes, "What?" I go, "I'll give you $5 if you want to earn it." He goes, "How's that?" I said, "You make sure my guy gets in that damn shelter tonight." I said, "That's your job. You make sure he." You say he won't go. I go, "You make him go, man." And I said, "Because I don't want him freezing out here tonight, man." I gave him $5. So. Shit. What's his face, man? Was with the Bulls. Damn. Jimmy Butler owes me $5, man.
Huh.
Elsden in Belmont comes walking up, asking me for money for a chicken dinner, right? At the time, I don't know who the hell he was, man. We're talking years ago. This is when he's still in college, right? And he's telling me he's a baller and all this shit and stuff. I go, "You're a baller?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm a baller. I go to school, but I'm homeless." I go, "What?" And I gave him $5. I watched him go in the damn place to get the chicken dinner, right? And he did. Okay, now he's a what? NBA superstar making millions? Shit. Give me my $5, motherfucker. I bet you he'd remember me. I bet you if I walked up to him, he'd remember who the hell I was, you know, because I offered him a job washing cabs and everything. He said, "I can't. I don't have an address." So.
Gotcha. Wow.
But see, I'm a pathological liar. That never happened, Mike. It didn't happen.
I didn't know you were a pathological liar.
Oh yes, I am. According to everybody on this YouTube with the Google and everything, I'm a pathological liar. You didn't know that?
No, I had no clue. I had no clue.
Everything I say is a fucking lie, man. You know, everything.
Well, you know, thank you for telling me that, because I'm probably one of the more gullible people in the world. So, you know, but I'll take your word for it. But you know, I still believe everything you say.
Okay. Making me choke on my latte here, man. Shit. With my nut juice in it. I got a nut juice latte, almond milk.
Is that from a Dunkin' Donuts run?
Yep. It says drive through 3415 at 4:47 a.m. It says iced original latte, 1 almond milk. That's what it says in it. I'm such a paloogie.
No, I like the almond milk. Sorry.
No, well, I'm such a paloogie. I had to pay almost $6 for this because they charge you extra for the almond milk. You know, the reason I get it though is because I'm kind of lactose intolerant. You know, I don't want to sit here blowing holes in the back of my pants all day. You know.
Yeah, good point there. But no, I like the almond milk over the soy milk. Definitely, the soy milk is that's great if you want that boost to estrogen. I'm just not down with that. That's why I like the almond milk.
Well, the only thing they have at Dunkin', they have almond, coconut, and oatmeal milk. They don't have soy milk for some reason. I don't know why.
Good deal.
But the coconut milk would be too much sugar for me, so I just go equal to it. So.
True that.
Yeah. So how much time is everybody just checking to let the world take away from you? You know, how much more time, man?
Well, I think Lady Enchantress said it all when she made her brief appearance here, that it's all a state of mind, basically. And if you let them get into your head, then, you're going to go a lot quicker and be dead.
Yeah, it's all your personal preference, too. Do you want to take a chance and live now and maybe die? Or do you want to stay and hide in your basement and lose years off your life anyway? You know what I mean? If you're like me and you're old Lolo, why am I gonna hide in the basement someplace? I don't know if tomorrow I'm gonna be dead or not. The way I smoke and I got diabetes and shit. I lost weight, I'm in shape now, but other than that, fuck, I could get hit by a truck tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. Tomorrow was promised to no one, and it really gets into, a quality of life issue that, it's like
every morning I wake up, man, I say hallelujah,
Absolutely.
That's why I took, they're all anti-vax and shit. I took it. Fuck it. I'll take it so I don't have to wear a mask, so I can travel. Even though, I can go to Mexico right now if the passport was here already, right? But it's not. I could go right now. But to go to Hawaii, you got to have a stick up the nose? Fuck that. That's another state. That's like saying, well, I went to Illinois yesterday, right? Okay. I had to have a stick up the nose to go to Illinois? No, I didn't. That's another state in the United States. How can they do that, man? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that is ridiculous.
It is,
but it's like a control mechanism, is what it really is. You do this and you can get that. It's some quid pro quo thing.
Well, it's like when they want what they want, like they want this festival of the lakes because the city of Hammond wants that damn money, right? Because they charge, I think the concert's free, but you have to pay $75 to fucking park, right? And then they also sell like VIP passes where you can get up front stage for like $75. So that's $150 a head, man. They're not going to cancel that out and say no because of COVID. We're not doing it.
Yeah,
you can, Sean. You can get in. I can get in and out without a CDL. I can walk across the fucking border without a passport right now, and they have to let me back in because I'm a United States citizen. I got a voter's registration card. But you know what they will do? Because I dated that Border Patrol bitch that was down there. She told me they will put you in a room and interrogate your ass for about 4 hours ago and fuck with you. Cause I was going to go across and get a carton of cheaper cigarettes and I didn't have my passport with me. So.
Hey, Philip, what's a CDL? I do not think that means California driver's license.
No, commercial driver, truck driver's license.
Oh, commercial driver's license. Okay, got it.
But
commercial driver's license. Okay, that's a Class A.
Yeah, but like right now, you're in Sacktown, right? You could drive down to not the Tijuana crossing. I wouldn't try that one, but you could go to the one by Yuma, by Los Algodones, where I was at, and there's a walkthrough there, and they don't even check you walking in. There's no customs from Mexico even at that post checking you as you're walking in. So if you wanted to smuggle drugs into Mexico, you could do it easy, because people go through there like every day. There's thousands of people line up because that's like the big dental thing in Mexico where people go for cheap dental and shit. So you can just walk through there. It's when you're coming back is the problem, that's the problem.
Gotcha. You got what, Border Patrol checking you out coming back? Is that what's?
Yeah, that's why she told me not to go. She says you'll get back in because you got your ID and you got your voter's registration, all that shit, right? And all that crap. But she said, but they will detain you. She said it's not worth it. She said, and they might take the cigarettes away from you anyway. She said, so don't even try it. I said, okay,
Yeah, taking people's cigarettes away from them is definitely not a good thing.
Tony Toyota Corollo's here. Hi, Philip. How you doing, man? How you doing, Tony? How many more years?
Shout out to Tony Corollo.
Are you gonna be walking around with masks still? And these people here, Mike, I tell you, the mask mandate's been gone for 2 months in Indiana already, right? Not in Illinois. Illinois just stopped it, right? But okay, wait. I've crossed Tijuana. It's spelled Tijuana, huh? Okay, I've crossed Tijuana, Juarez, Mexico, El Paso, McAllen, and Nuevo Laredo. Okay, yeah, but you're in a damn truck, man. I'm talking about walking. There's walking places where you can walk through. I think El Paso has a walk-through one. I'm not sure. But they actually have a border patrol. Like, I was 900 feet from going in there, man. I said, nah, fuck it. I'm not going to do it, man. I was by that. I posted on my Facebook that picture of that casino I was at. I did a Google review on it, too. There's a big casino there. And it's in California. I was actually in California. Not far in, but I was in, you know. 2 places when I was out there. So that, because, you know, Arizona's got that tri-corner area there where they, with Mexico and California, Mexico, California, and Arizona. You're good. Masks are not mandatory in the UK, but guess what, Tony? How many people do you see every day still walking around with them fucking things over their face, right?
Still see them.
I think only ugly people should have to continue to wear them for life. For the rest of their life, they should have to wear them.
Yeah, but there comes a point, you know, that whole mask thing, it's got to go eventually, you know.
Well, you know, before the pandemic, when I go to the casino, some of the Asians would wear the masks anyway, man. You know, because they're like paranoid anyway. Because they're used to that shit.
Like in like what, mainland China, where they have some of the crappiest air quality in the world. I mean, they were wearing them long before that pandemic ever hit. You know, just wearing it for crappy air quality.
Yeah, well, the reason they wear them in the casinos is because people can smoke at the casinos, and they don't want that smoke, so they keep the mask on. You know?
Yeah, casinos are supposed to smell like cigarette smoke.
Well, you know, I used to tell them, like, they'd sit there and wave their hand in my face when I'm at the baccarat table or something before the pandemic, you know. They'd sit there and wave their hand, and I said, lady, I said, keep your hands to yourself. I says, if you don't want smoking and drinking and degenerate gamblers, I said, go to church.
There we go.
I told her, I said, casinos are for degenerate gamblers, smokers, and drinkers. I said, other than that, you know, what the hell?
Well, you know, in the casinos, they love it when you drink because, you know, people get reckless with their bets when they do that.
Yeah, of course. That's why I never drink.
And you know, the house always wins, and that's part of the house's winning strategy. At least in Reno, Nevada, you go to these casinos. I mean, as long as you're gambling, they'll just you know, they'll keep feeding you drinks.
But the point is, the house doesn't always win, because I'm living proof of it. I'm living proof of that, because over the years, last year I recouped my losses for the whole time I've been gambling, because I did win occasionally, right? But all the money I did lose, I recouped that last year plus some. That's why I quit betting, except that last bet I made was, what, $300 on the White Sox? And when I won it, I gave that super chat to JB Logs for ice cream. $2 out of 300, right? Because she was rooting for me.
There you go.
And then I said my card got compromised. I said, what the fuck, again? You know, again? That's twice in 3 months. You know? So now I'm waiting on another one. So no more PayPals, no more super chats, none of that shit, man. Because the thing is it went through San Francisco, Mike, and who's located in San Francisco? Google, right?
Yeah. No, it's Bay Area. You got it. Yeah. Silicon Valley.
Okay. And they tried to use Zoom to transfer $40.99 to themselves, and Zoom caught up. It was through Zoom, which is a partner with PayPal company, right? They didn't have the final authorization, so they automatically canceled it and put it right back in. But I saw the transaction. I go, what the fuck is this? So I follow up on all that shit. I called my bank, straightened it out with them. Right? I said, what is this? They told me what it was. And then I called Zoom. And I asked them what it was. And they gave me information. And they wouldn't tell me who did it. They couldn't do that. I said, come on. I said, I can scam them, you know.
Yeah. No, that Zoom sounds
Boss
it's like
is
maybe they're not all completely plugged in.
Boss is a very miserable person, you know that, Mike? He's so miserable, man.
Oh, well, when you're if this is the same boss that, flaked on that bet on you, I mean, you've got to spew out, negativity, and you got to like make bets that you're, have no intention of paying up on. And, it's like,
he's negative.
par for the course.
He's negative on everybody, though, on everything. Like, he just put Sean Chipper on more, another scammer like Graham, never been to Philippines. But see, Graham lives in the Philippines. I believe
Gotcha.
he lives by La Union, right? He just says negative shit because he's stuck in a fucking shithole apartment in fucking UK. And he's got to clean fucking shitty fucking medical instruments every day. That's why he goes, oh, quit taking free money from the government. It's not free money. I earned this fucking pension, god damn it. It's not free. You earn your pension, they got to give it to you,
That's how it works, man.
I can't help it that you might have to wait till 70 to collect your fucking pension. I started collecting mine at 63.
For me, it'll be 67.
Well, yeah. Unless you take
what it is, too,
Unless you take it early and take less, I'm glad I joined the military. If I never joined the military, I wouldn't have got this fucking pension. I'd be living on like $500 a month. What the fuck? I'd had to get one of those.
Thank you for your service.
Well, thank you.
And I have to say, for the record, I have never been in the military, and thank you for doing what you did so that I can enjoy my standard of living. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't do anything special. I mean, I'm not nothing special.
You went in and you did your time, and you went in and did your time, and that's an honorable thing.
I told my grandkid about 2 weeks ago. I told him, go in now. And he goes, why? I go in now before the war starts, because once you put in 6 years, they can't touch you. I says, you have a 6-year commitment to your country. I said, you do 3 active and 3 inactive, and when you're done with that, I said, they could be landing on the shores of Lake Michigan. I'm not saying you're not going to do anything, but they can't make you do anything, You have a 6-year commitment, and once it's over with, I said, plus, if you get in now and you're trained, and a war breaks out with China, you'll be with the elite people that know what the hell they're doing, and they'll be rushing all these other fuckers through a 4-week boot camp instead of a 9-week boot camp. And they won't know their asses from a hole in the ground, and they'll be the ones dying, and you'll live through this shit,
Yeah, you'll have the better training, exactly.
Yeah, and you'll live through the shit because you'll be with the elite forces,
Gotcha.
Boss, he lived in a shack like Knopfler with fake girlfriend online.
Oh man, that's hitting below the belt.
He's just the thing is
yeah.
I know what he's doing now. He's trying to get everybody to leave the chat and shit and stuff, but I'm not gonna block, man. I'm not that. Let him rant on. People take that shit serious, What the fuck? He's miserable. He's probably sitting at his computer in the UK fucking playing with his balls and eating a fucking ham sandwich, and then changing hands and putting the ball hand with the ham sandwich, so he could taste his own nuts,
Well, hey, maybe he's rubbing his ham sandwich on his privates and then eating it. You never know. You never know with people.
You never know. You never know what he's doing, Yeah. You never know what he's thinking either. But he's got to be fucking miserable, man. Who wants to go clean, fucking sterilize the fucking instruments that were stuck up somebody's ass the day before,
Yeah, but hey, it may be a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, true story. That's what I always tell the hookers when they go down on me. I go, geez, damn, I know it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Oh, well, hey, at least you leave them with a smile.
I'm sorry, honey, that my nutsack smells like shit, but, it's been a while since I cleaned it. He says, I win. I win, Janik. I win, Janik. What you win? You win a booty call?
That's
it. A booty call? Stuck in the UK in a fucking 2-bedroom apartment with your girlfriend's kid? What the hell?
Oh, boy.
You needed to stay in Belgium and walk them fucking dogs. You'd have been better off probably. Maybe that's why he's so miserable. He left Belgium to go to UK, and he used to walk dogs in Belgium. He was showing some nice properties that he had there, you know. Maybe that's why he's so fucking miserable, stuck in the fucking gloomy ass UK now, you know.
Gotcha.
You still not going to Mexico, Janet? Everyone knows. You know what, boss? You can say that 100,000 fucking times. It doesn't make it true. You know what I mean? Tick tock, tick tock. Yeah, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh boy.
What the fuck cares? Who cares? Tick tock, tick tock. I got till the 28th, man. And as far as the other person who I won't name, he said if I get to Mexico City, and show him I'm in Mexico City, he'll pay up. He's not like you. He's not a person that's not going to pay his bet, you know. He's a
really he will actually pay up. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. Gogo will pay the $10 too. Gogo will pay, and I believe Kenjamin.
Oh, Gogo will, yeah.
And I believe Kenjamin would pay too. You know, see, this was all brought out, and see, it was supposed to stay in private, and then Gogo brought it out. You know, so you're not going. What, are you going to break my leg so I can't get on the plane? Are you going to shoot me before I get on the plane or something? What the hell? The only way I'm not going is if I die. The only way I'm not going is if I die before the 28th, and if that, I can't guarantee that. That might happen. We don't know. Well, the online thing says 6 to 8 weeks. The guy at the post office said it might take up to 12, but he was wishing me luck as I was leaving the post office. So there you go. And if I don't get it, and I got insurance on my ticket, so then I'll lose $310 because boss already. Well, no, less than that because boss will be. What did we figure out? As of today, at compound interest 10% daily, it's $80.41. So deduct that from 310. Yeah, there you go. See, the reason I had to go get another one is because the son of a bitch was expired for too long. So once it's expired too long, you got to go in person now.
Wow. Many people have driver's license and no car. You can have passport with no travel.
Yeah, it's true.
I imagine a lot of people.
That's an actual true statement. Boss, that is one fucking true statement that you made, right?
Dang.
But I am traveling around the United States, so actually it's not true. It just says no travel. I can go where the hell I want right now, except for fucking Hawaii.
Well, you know, if they're going to make you cram a swab up your nose, do you really want to go there anyway? Is it worth it?
No, I don't want to do it. No, I don't. I already have sinus fucking problems. I don't need it, you know?
Yeah.
Well, only Toyota Corolla, I'll tell you what. I'm going to Mexico for recon. I might stay 1 month. I might stay 2 months. I can stay up to 6 months. Okay, I guarantee I won't come back here in January, so it's probably going to be probably about 4 months at least, you know. You can stay 180 days without any kind of fucking special visas. 180 days upon arrival. So I can stay up to 6 months. Now, if I want to make a border crossing into Guatemala, I could do, or into Belize, I can do that and then go back into Mexico and I'd be good, you know, and stay there for longer. But for right now, that's the best option with all the shit going on because I can get out of here. I can recon. There's a city there that's close to the same temperatures as Baguio, except it's probably about 10 degrees cooler. You know, so at nights it does get a little chilly. You know, 40 something is a little chilly, wouldn't you say, Mike? That's a little chilly.
Yeah.
50 something, yeah. High 50s, low 60s isn't chilly, but you know, 40s is chilly.
Yeah, it is.
But see, that city's at 7,000 feet elevation too. You know. But when I was in Arizona in the summertime, I know I'm not going to have, what do they call that, the elevation sickness? I know I won't get that because when I was in Arizona, I was up at 6,800 feet. At that Oak Flats that I did the Google review on. So I had no problems up there. So
No. Mexico sounds nice. That area. I mean, it's. How shall I put this? It's safe there, right? There's like no
well,
cartel stuff
you know
with
what? That's the
people capping
only.
each other.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mike, that's the only state that when Mexico was having all its problems, they have like their own. Each state, like the United States, they have their own type of government there, right? And
Right.
it's
Right.
like they're like hardcore Mexicans. They're from Mexico, you know. They're like the Republicans of Mexico, you know. So
Oh heck yeah. Gotcha.
so I mean, the cartels. I mean, they go through there, but they don't operate there, man. And plus, they want you there anyway. The cartels, they own probably most of them resorts, you know. So.
Well, yeah, cartels. They got to launder their stuff. They're owning properties and stuff, and they might as well rent them out to tourists.
Yeah, what I'm working on now, Tony, is I'm going to open up a Fidelity account, so I don't have to pay on ATM fucking withdrawals. That way, I don't have to carry like in the States. I'll carry a shitload of money around my pocket, but in Mexico, I don't want to be carrying like 6,000-7,000 around in my fucking pocket, man. You know? Just in case, like I said, I'm crazy, but I'm not stupid. You know?
There is a difference.
Yeah. Yeah. See, at Tony Crow, none of it matter. He not going. How do you know I'm not going, boss? How do you know I'm not going? Okay, since I'm a pathological liar, I'll say it. I'm not going.
Oh, man.
I'm not going. Let's see. CW was the one that was bringing up that I was never in the service, blah, blah, blah. And Google said, show your dog tag and kick me off the panel because who keeps the dog tags for 40 fucking some years? You know what I mean? But then the last time I said, wait a minute, I can show him this. So I showed him the license plate without the number. It has the Army little sticker on it. You know, it's like part of the license. But it's actually not a sticker. It's actually part of the license plate, right? That you pay extra for.
Yeah.
You're an Army veteran. And so I showed him that. That shut CW up real quick. Because then he knew. Right? So that got that out of their hands. You know? Then they tried to get me to do that what do they call it? That fake honors. What does it call it? That law they passed in the United States that man, what's the fucking law, man? Where you say you got the Bronze Star and all that bullshit. It's called fake honor. Is that what it's called? False honor or some shit like that?
Stolen valor. Stolen valor.
That's when you're claiming. They tried to trick me into that shit. And I go, I didn't say I was fucking fighting any fucking where. I said I was on Operation Orphan Airlift. I said that's all I told you guys. I didn't tell you I was fighting anybody or killing anybody or wearing ears around my fucking neck and shit like that. Oh, he needs the link again. Okay, Nathan, come on up, man.
All right.
Let me put that link in there for Nathan, man.
No. They usually it's like somebody who's a lot of times it's like really weirdos who've never served who claim that they served, but a lot of times it's like somebody who was like an assistant mechanic or something claiming to be a Navy SEAL or something like that, you know?
Yeah. There you go.
I mean, people who already served in the military, but they were claiming, to be a badass when they were really, being an assistant mechanic. And there's nothing wrong with being an assistant mechanic, but if just say what it is,
Yeah, well, like I wrote that 3-star general from World War II. He was a hero. I didn't know he was a fucking war hero of World War II. But the cooks were begging me to write him a ticket, 1805 magistrate, and I did it. I told him, what do you want me to do? Commit career suicide? We got Nathan here. Boom.
Hey.
Come on down. The price is right. So how much more time you going to take away from you, man? That's part of the conversation here, man. I was going on in the chat with boss and stuff, checking out everybody and the fake Harriet coming in, You gonna let him take any more time away from there?
From where?
It's over. It's over. Guess who came on earlier? Lady E from the Maldives drinking a fucking mojito or some shit. I guess her and DC are in the Maldives right now.
Oh, heck yeah.
Well, they're telling me come to Maldives. I go, fuck that. That's expensive, man.
Fuck that. That'd be like going to fucking Guam. Guam's out of fucking control, eh? It's like $20 for a tiny little pizza.
Yeah, well, Maldives, fuck, what is it, like $200 a night for a hotel room there or something like that? Cheapest one?
Yeah, fuck that.
Crazy. If you want to spend a week in a place, go to Maldives, you know?
Oh, yeah, you want to... You know, like have a budget of about $3,000 just to go there for fucking a week or two, you know?
Yeah, they're gonna come out of there broke as a joke, man. I hope they have fun, but they're gonna be broke as a joke when they leave there, man. Now I know why DC sold his Les Paul. They were probably planning that shit for like months and leading people on, you know. Plus, you know what? They might not even be in Maldives, you know. They might be saying they're in Maldives, you know, and it looks like Maldives. But if I was someplace like that, I wouldn't tell you where I was actually at. You know what I mean? That's why I told her today. I said, quit coming on fucking YouTube. I said, enjoy your stay while you're there, man. What are you showing us there, Nathan?
Well, it's not the city lights that you might think it is. It's a fucking It's a $50 billion gas plant. Gas to LPG plant. Yeah, that's what it is. It's across the harbor, across the water.
For your sake, I hope that motherfucker never blows up.
Well, according to my mate who has worked on it, if it blew up, everybody within about 5 kilometers of it, right, would suffocate with no oxygen. There'd be a concussion wave, but other than that, it's all designed, all energy's designed to go straight up.
Yeah, well, they probably learned from the BP one here. It was Amoco years ago, where my dad used to work at as a chemist, and it blew up. It blew up in the what 50s or 60s. I can't remember exact date, but they even got a park there where it used to be all houses and shit. It blew all those houses away, and it threw sheets of metal from the tanks a mile away, man. A mile away, sheet metal, like a fucking Claymore mine, you know. Sheet metal.
Oh, mate, if this thing went up, it would fucking go bang, man.
Well, the only reason he lived through it is he was taking samples inside of a tank car. You know what they put the shit in? He was inside a tank car. He was inside a tank car.
Were there any casualties?
Oh, hell yeah, man! Look it up. I can't tell you exact fucking things because I was a kid then, but it'd be Explosion Amoco Refinery, and Google that shit up, man. Whiting, Indiana Amoco Refinery, man.
Mate, this is not just a refinery. It's a fucking LPG gas storage, right? So they've got that thing at minus 100 or 270 odd degrees or something crazy like that. And then they've got it squeezed down like 10,000 times or something mad, so it goes liquid.
Yeah, they had a special
gas. If that gas, if it escaped, man, it would be the biggest gas cloud you ever seen in your whole life.
They had a special. I watched. I can't remember the name of it, but about the LPG liquid propane gas tankers that come into Boston Harbor. They come through there with that shit in there, and they said if one of those blew up, it would take out the whole fucking city of Boston, man. You know?
That's what I'm talking about, mate. Those big tankers come in like twice a week to this joint. And over there, that's ConocoPhillips. That's another one.
Yeah, well, I used to take this guy. He was on the Rebecca Lynn. That was the name of the boat. It was an LPG tanker. And he used to come into the BP refinery up here through the canal, the Rebecca Lynn, and he was dating this like fucking millionaire chick that lived on the north side of Chicago. And every weekend he'd come in, he'd ask for me specially to pick him up, right? I'd take him up there. They'd go to like a fancy Mexican restaurant or a fancy Greek restaurant or whatever. They'd have a date and stuff, and then I'd bring him back. Well, guess what? He ended up marrying a bitch, and he's no longer a captain on that fucking steamship company anymore because he doesn't have to work. Smart motherfucker, huh?
Fuck yeah.
He married,
good work.
He married his parent with money. Which isn't a bad option to marrying a Filipino, marrying a Karen with money, you know?
It's like
that's a good option.
That one lad that was on the Go-Go show. He was a toy boy to some Indonesian, no?
Yep.
That's a good deal.
That's not a bad thing. Get with a woman who's got a shitload of money, man, and she likes the way you make her do the uh-ohs, man. You keep her happy, she'll keep you happy. That nurse I was dating, man, until I found out she was fucking married, man. That nurse I was dating used to buy me all kinds of shit, man. She bought me a fucking Joe Perry edition Les Paul and a Mesa Boogie fucking amplifier head. When I found out she was married, because I told her, I said, no more behind the brown door. I said, because it's bad luck. I can't even catch a pair of deuces playing poker. It's not because I'm afraid of your husband. It's just bad luck, bad karma, right? And as soon as she paid me $500 when I could take the night off. And as soon as she paid me, man, my luck changed, man. I hit the pick 4 for $5,000. Shit. She says, well, how come we can go behind the door now? And I go, because I'm no longer dating a married woman. I'm providing a service.
Well,
it's two different things. If you get paid or if you're just dating them, you know what I mean? And she lied. I didn't know I knew she had a girlfriend. I didn't know she had a fucking husband, too.
Dang, she's busy. Busy.
That's pretty kinky.
Yeah, it is. Especially when she brings her girlfriend over to my apartment and says, and the girlfriend's in the shower with her yelling, come in here.
That is bad karma, though.
And she's her girlfriend's yelling at me, come in here with us. Come on, we want you in here with us. And she wasn't saying that. The girlfriend was saying that, right? I said, fuck you. I'm sitting here playing Tiger Woods golf. Leave me the fuck alone, you know, right? Oh, come here. Later on, they leave, right? I've had that shit fucking many times in my life. It ain't nothing special to me, right? And so they leave, and then the girlfriend comes back, and she's like hugging on, I love you so much. She said, you don't think like a man. You're so good. You're so good. I'm so proud of you. She was trying to get me to say, like, you like the other guy, and here you proved me I was right. Imagine how many times I got my dick sucked that day, huh?
Oh.
See, that's
man. And you got your Tiger Woods golf on, too.
Yeah, I had my Tiger Woods guy. I ruined another controller playing that fucking game. I went through fucking, like, I stopped gaming when that was probably, no, I think I played, what was the other one? Where you make your own boxer? I played that one. That was the last game I ever played. And how many years ago was that? 10 fucking years ago? 15 years ago? Fuck. Fight Night. That's what it was called.
I think it's Tetris.
No, Fight Night.
Oh.
It's actually boxing. You create a boxer and you gotta go through like trials and training and shit. You build them up and stuff, you know. A naked butler service. Yep. That's a good one.
All right, Tony.
There we go. I'm gonna put this here. I'll put this one up and see if it shows up or not. This is how much hate this guy's got, man. He's hating living in the UK in that little apartment with that used car he's still making payments on, you know. That's probably why he can't pay me like $50. He's got to make his car payment or they'll take his car away.
Hey man, you gonna take the Crown to Mexico?
No, I could. No, I was going to. Nathan, really, I was going to. I was going to drive.
I would, man. I'd take the Crown to Mexico, man. I'd cruise, man. I'd cruise all the way to Nicaragua and that thing, man.
It's like less than 2 days to get to where I want to go. But the thing is, when you cross into Mexico with a vehicle, you have to put a $400 deposit down on your vehicle. You have to put a $400. You have to have Mexican insurance, okay? And if you don't leave within that 180 days, they can keep your car and keep your money, you know, because you only have 180 days to stay.
Yeah, but you got fucking $5,000 in your pocket, so you can do that easy.
Yeah, but the thing is, gas went up $1 a gallon. When it was $2 a gallon, I was thinking about doing it, you know. I get a flight. My flight, guess how much my flight is there one way? Take a guess. To almost to Guatemala, to Tuxtla. Stop over in Mexico City, and then another hour and 45 minutes south. Guess how much?
450. 450.
Ha ha ha! Come on down, brother. You're off by 100 or more.
Wow, true. That's cheap, man.
$299.
Oh, I was going to say 500.
$299.
Oh, that's way cheaper than Hawaii, man.
And that's with a carry-on and a personal item, man.
Yeah, man.
Can't beat
and
it.
You don't have to deal with
yeah,
Mexican drivers too. That could be out of control.
I'm on Mexico, Aeromexico, right? So that's like their airline. So why not? You know.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Well, you know, you really don't want to be.
You got to check on their maintenance schedule, Phil.
Oh no, they're pretty good. The only thing that they really fuck you on is if you have that layover in Mexico, they really don't announce your connecting flights good, so you got to keep on the ball. Because there's a dude, his name's Jose Arteaga or whatever, that does a YouTube channel. Arteaga, that's how you say it, Arteaga. He's in Merida, which I would never go to that shithole. It's like really infrastructure, really great and shit. And there's like most of the American expats stay there. I don't know why. Because it's like your temperature, Nathan. It's like 104 degrees Fahrenheit every day. This guy walks around vlogging and he's sweating like a fucking stuck pig, man. And I'm thinking, why would anybody want to go live in that fucking miserable fucking heat like that? That fucking hot. I mean, 104 is fucking like, that's like an oven, you know? So on your...
Wait till the humidity pot fucking cranks up, man.
It's on the Caribbean coast too. It's on the eastern side, it's on the Caribbean coast, right? The Yucatan. So, you know, it was a Spanish colonial town, right? It's got beautiful infrastructure, it's got good streets and all that shit, right? But it's a safe city. It's one of the two most safest cities in all of the America. So considering South America, Central America, North America, it's one of the two safest cities. But who wants to pay all that high rent and pay for that high aircon and shit, you know? I mean, the cheapest fucking one bedroom you could probably find there would be about $600 a month. And then your aircon's going to cost you $200 a month, right? What the fuck?
No, you got the right idea. Head for the hills.
Yeah, I'm going to the mountains. Oh, I love that video you showed me, man. I didn't know that's the road that goes down to like on the other side of Trinidad. On the other side of
Baguio, going to Sagada. That's my dream to drive that road, man. That's off its head, eh?
But that one goes down like north of Trinidad, though, right? To Sagada and that area there, right?
Yeah, north of Baguio.
Yeah, north of Baguio. There's a road that goes up from the south going up, right? But then you got that, because if I ever go there, if I don't like Mexico, then I will go like I'll get a shithole between Baguio and Trinidad, which is within riding distance of the city on a bike. Because like I said, I can get that scooter for like less than $2,000. I can buy a scooter. So that's the only thing different between there and Mexico. Mexico, you have to be a resident to be able to buy a scooter and own it. But to be a resident,
so you probably rent one. You probably rent something pretty cheap over there.
Yeah, but you can't own it though. So that's the thing. And then you have to live in Mexico for 4 years before you can become a resident to own something. So you can be a temporary resident sooner than that, but to be an actual resident to buy something, you have to be like temporary resident. You could work if you want, but who the fuck's thinking about working? I'm not thinking about working.
No, you're over that.
How'd you like to ride in that old fucking Jeepney that guy's driving? It's 20 fucking some years old, man. Fuck, I'd never want to go in that motherfucker, man. Down that mountain, and then that dude that was taking the seeds out to the fucking place where they're doing the vegetables and shit. I'm trying to think of what the seed works. Seed works. My seed doesn't work. I don't have to worry about knocking anybody up. I got my shit tied off, man, when I was like 22. After the first baby's mama tricked me and got pregnant by throwing away the birth control pills. they wouldn't do the snip because you got to be 22 or have two, and I only had one in the step one, right? So they wouldn't do this. They'll do the microscopic tie-off shit. So if I was to hit the Powerball, which I did have 3 numbers, man, this last time, I had 3 numbers with the 6 multiplier. So it paid me $20, man. So I actually won money on the it was on the Powerball, man. No, it was the Hoosier Lotto. The Hoosier Lotto. Because I bought 1 Powerball and 1 Hoosier Lotto. And it was a 6 times multiplier on it, man. So I guess no, it was 10 times multiplier because it had to be 10 because it was $2 was a free ticket or $2, but since it had the multiplier on it, paid me 20. So the last 2 bets I made, I won. I won that White Sox baseball bet for 300. Well, actually 298 because I gave JB Vlogs a $2 ice cream super chat. And then I hit the 20 on the lottery ticket. So last 2 bets I made. But I haven't been gambling at the casino at all since I found it's a place where you can smoke and eat in the place that sports bar. Why go to the casino? I mean, it's free at the casino for food, but then you got to put up with their bullshit asking, aren't you going to gamble today? Aren't you going to do this? Blah, 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 blah. All that bull crap.
A decent ticket, man, is like even in a syndicate, it's like $50 or $60, so just for a lottery ticket.
They don't pay shit.
Cheap.
I had on the Powerball one time. I had 4 numbers. I thought, oh my god, 4 numbers. I'm gonna get like $100. You know what they gave me? $40 fucking dollars, man, for 4 numbers.
How much did you pay for the ticket?
Powerball's $3 now. You got to pay $3 for a ticket.
Got it.
That's per every line, you mean?
No, yeah, $3 for 1 ticket for 1 line of numbers, and that's if you get the multiplier. If you don't get the multiplier, it's 2. And Hoosier Lotto, they raised that up to $2 a ticket too. You know, so I spent $4 and got 20, so I made 5 times more money, right? And the longer the boss takes to pay me back, man, 10% compounded daily, that's a lot of money, ain't it, Graham? Or Nathan? That's a lot of money, right?
Hell yeah.
Well, you add it up.
This kid gets out of control.
Well, the first day it was $5, and then the next day it was, what, $5.50? And then after that, you know, it keeps adding up. It keeps making them out, so it's compounded daily. Shit, by the time he pays me, he's gonna owe me $1,000 fucking dollars. As slow as he is, it's almost a week already, man. We totaled it up. I totaled it up just now by pen in my head. And the first day that he didn't pay me on Tuesday was 55. Then it went up to 60.50 Thursday, right? Then if you add the 605 to that, then it's 66.55, right? Friday. Saturday you add another what? 650 and a half, so fuck the half. You add the 650 to it comes out to 73.10. And then today it's $80.41. If he doesn't pay me today through PayPal, we'll have to add $8.04. So it'll be $88.08, right? Is that correct? I would think, right?
That sounds about right. My math is not very good.
Yeah, well, you got 80.41. What's 10% of 80.41? It'd be $8.04. You either kept with the 1 on there, right? You got to round it down, right? So 4 cents, right? Yeah. It'd be 88.08. And then the next day it'd be $8 and 88. $8.90 add to it because you got to round it up, right? 10% daily compounded. You know? Tony Toyota says Lotto is £25 for 3 numbers in the UK. Euro million draw is anywhere between 45 to 150 million for 5 numbers plus 2 lucky stars. Philip. You get £25 for 3 numbers? Damn. Shit, you get a free ticket is what you get. $2 for a free ticket, that's it. Is Go-Go live now? Did Go-Go go live? He must have went live because all the trolls left, you know, so he must have went live. My ear's ringing too, Mike. Is your ear ringing? I think my ear's ringing. Yeah, Nathan,
Well, he said
Lady
he
E
would.
came on cam
I'm
sipping
sure
on a
he
mojito.
did.
Sipping on a mojito or something.
Yeah, I can hear you.
She was sipping
Your ears
on a
are ringing.
mojito.
Hey, I got tinnitus. It happened.
No, I mean it's ringing. You know, when they say your ears ringing, that means somebody's talking about you someplace. You know, right? Yeah.
Heck yeah. No.
They're probably talking about that bet like crazy on Google right now. You know.
Oh, gotcha. No, my ears really ring. I have tinnitus.
Nah, I don't have that shit.
I believe it. I believe it.
Used to be for 10 pounds for 3 numbers. Yeah, well, you know what? They should pay you something for 3, 4 numbers. I mean, 4 numbers. I only got $40. Come on, man, that's ridiculous, man. If you have just the Powerball on the Powerball, that pays you, I think, 4 or 8, something like that. If you got the multiplier, it pays you whatever the multiplier is times the 4 or 8. I can't remember right now. I'd have to look it up, and I don't feel like fucking looking it up. I'm using free Wi-Fi again at the Mental Health Association across from that church that I vlogged the soup kitchen at. I found a good place here, Nathan, man. Free Wi-Fi, man. It's better than Dunkin' Donuts, better than fucking all these places, man. It's like excellent all the time. Mental Health Association, free login. You don't even have to put a number in log; it just automatically logs you in, man. But I thought that was a good title for the chat. You know, how much time are you going to let them? You know, they make it convenient for them. Baseball stadiums, full capacity now. Having a Sammy Hagar concert this fucking Saturday here in this town, right? Because they want the money. So they're not going to tell you stay home, right? You know what I mean? But yet there's a Delta variant going around, man. Oh my God. People should be scared. Like that rap song. Are you scared?
Just when you think the fun's over.
I like it when you do that right there. I like it when you do that right there. Chingy.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking go through Australia. You watch. They won't stop this, eh?
I seen a good video, man.
Delta variant is let loose in Sydney, eh?
Is that right? Maybe they'll kill all them fucking mice, huh?
Oh, huh.
They should be done with that shit by now. And somebody brought that up in the chat yesterday, and I was gonna say that fucking old news, man. That was a month ago, ain't it? But yeah, I saw a video on YouTube yesterday when I was just fucking around, you know, scrolling.
Well, generally, viruses are supposed to burn down, not up, you know?
Well, unless you do gain of function shit on them like they've been doing. You know? They mutate. You know?
Well,
but
let it loose in India where it can just go rampant. I think Africa got it got its own variant. Probably Brazil got its own variant too, because look how many times it got passed on, you know.
Yeah, and people that were like half immune to it that survived it, that part of the virus got stronger, right? You know? Just like the clap, the more times you get it, the more resistant it is to the drugs, you know.
Yeah, man. Well,
that's
they haven't beaten it.
That's what the doctors told me last time. They said, if you get it again, we're gonna have to nail your dick to the wall. Can't be messing with that dirty pussy, man. But yeah, I was watching this video, Nathan, and it was this Indian guy, man. It's something Cosmos.
Well, that
or something.
doctor isn't fooling around if he's going to do that, man.
Yeah. Well, have you ever heard of this guy, Nathan? Though it's called Cosmic something or whatever. He's from India. And he does these little 12-minute videos about like the universe and how we think we're the most powerful thing in the universe and stuff. It was pretty enlightening, you know.
Sure.
Have you ever seen this guy? Something cosmic something, whatever. he does like these little 12-minute like spiritual type fucking videos. Now, I don't know what religion he is, but he's compared us to ants and to grasshoppers. He goes, how come God isn't it? How come God has to be in the image of a human? How come God can't be like a grasshopper? Why can't God be something we don't even know? You know what I mean? He's going into this like really spiritual tangent type thing now, but it's pretty interesting. It was pretty interesting. Talking about like that's like what I believe. I believe we die, we go flying through the fucking cosmos, some fucking place, our energy, you know.
Yeah, there's something weird about this cosmos, that no one can quite put their finger on.
Well, I'm thinking that we're the virus. I'm thinking that we are the virus, and that the universe is like just a cell in a big giant entity. You know what I mean? Miles, what's going on at Go-Go's? My ears are ringing. Are they talking about me? I can't get these things to show up on the fucking screen. It says show, and it's not. There it is. I got it. Yay! It worked. I'm back. What's happening? I guess my iPhone fucking need to shit it out of them, or you got an iPhone, man. He's fucking going out on them and StreamYard drains all the juice and shit real quick on it, you know. But I really think you would have enjoyed that Indian guy, man. I wish I would have kept the link to it. It's only like 10 or 12 minutes long, but he does say some really good stuff there. We go back.
Yeah, well, given how many solar systems are out there, right? It'd be pretty naive to think that there isn't similar sort of things happening on the other side of the.
Yeah, or other dimensions, you know. There could be other
right.
dimensions, you know, because of wormhole.
This is where it gets crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean anything like a black hole, and I'm not talking about that type. I'm talking about a black hole in space. You know, I'm not talking about the ones that run around Chicago. I'm talking about the black hole, right? That shit sucks light in so fast, man. What's inside of a black hole? You know?
Yeah, because they physically didn't. If an alien comes here, it physically didn't travel here in a spaceship. It came through a dimensional portal or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, you never know. I watched an ancient aliens show, you know, and they're talking about the Satan conspiracy. I don't know if you've ever seen that episode, and they're talking about that the religious people said that the reason that they're against Satan is because he gave knowledge to the humans, right? Okay. Well, that would make him the good guy, wouldn't it? If he gave knowledge to the humans, right? But the thing is, they want humans to be ignorant. Here he comes. Your iPhone shit out on you?
No, man. It's like my computer shit out on me. It was like an internet connection type of thing. So I redialed back in, and here I am. No, my iPhone. I haven't fucked with it all day this morning. So I'm pretty happy with this microphone shit.
You're using dial-up?
Dialed?
I said you're using dial-up Wi-Fi?
No. I'm using. I've got a tower computer here that's a gateway. I've had it for a few years, but what happened was all of a sudden it's like from my end. I don't know if it's Comcast. That's my internet provider. Whether they had a bit of a fluke or something, or what it was, but it threw me out, and I was able to get back in. Very bizarre.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you ever get kicked out of stream, just keep your history. Just go to your history and hit the StreamYard before the last one that you're on, and it'll take you right back into the studio. That's how you get back in.
No, it's a lot easy. It's a lot easier to work on the computer with an LCD screen, a big screen, as opposed to a tiny iPhone.
Yeah, well, I'm streaming from a fucking Android right now. It's only a 6-inch screen.
Gotcha. Well, you have better eyesight than I do.
Has your possum visited you lately there, Nathan, or no?
No, I relocated the pair of them, eh?
Oh, he moved out on you, huh?
No, I moved them out. Took them down to Lake Girraween.
Oh,
Released them to the wild. Pretty good bit of real estate down by the lake. They'll do well there.
Well, it's better for them down there, right?
Oh, yeah, well. Better than living in the roof of the workshop and annoying me at night, you know?
Yeah, plus, you know, he'll get acclimated to you feeding him and shit, and then he won't be able to take care of himself, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I think they had plenty of food around home because they had like coffee bush, and then the tree that I live under a big tree, a big rain tree, eh?
Uh-huh.
And I reckon they eat the rain tree, eh? As well.
You got a coffee tree growing by you? Damn, you got it made. Just pick them beans, man, and roast them up.
No, I got a rain tree. It's called a rain tree.
Yeah, but you
So
said something about
I got a coffee tree in the Philippines on the block.
Oh, okay. That would be a good. That'd be a good investment, you know, because after a few years they start producing, and then you can roast them beans, you know. Just roast them up yourself.
This thing's as big as what the fucking the jackfruit tree is. It's fucking huge, man. It's like 20 or 30 foot tall.
Well, you ain't seen huge till you've been to the redwoods in California. You've seen them sequoias, the big redwoods there.
Oh, yeah. But for a coffee tree,
They are huge.
It's big.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, them sequoias are big. Like we had redwoods in New Zealand that were like, I don't know, 150 years old or whatever they were. They were fucking huge, man, even at that age.
Yeah, well, the ones in California, it's a shame because the state wasn't doing their maintenance. They weren't like taking out all the dry bush and stuff, you know, out of the forest and stuff. So
yeah.
Wildfires hit, it took down a lot of them big ass trees, man, and those are old trees. There was one there I think it's like almost like 1,000 years old. The trunk and the fucking trees as big as a fucking house, you know, it's huge. Fucking huge. That's up in the Sequoia National Forest, I believe.
Fucking that Tasmania's got big gum trees like that, eh?
Yeah.
Massive fucking things, man. Yeah, just enormous.
Well, you guys got what, eucalyptus, right?
Yeah, big gum trees. And then in WA, we've got these big jarrah trees.
Are those the same as we got over to call them Jerichos or something like that?
Don't know, man.
I mean, because there's a lot of things comparable. I mean, you're in the southern hemisphere, we're in the northern hemisphere, but we have certain things that are in common with the fucking continents, you know? Like, you got possums, we got opossums, you know? And, you know.
Actually, I think we've got a lot more in common with Africa. Our western side. That red dirt is like Africa dirt. Same shit.
Well, if you look at the world, like at the globe, you can see where the countries could have fit together and it could have been all one continent at one time until it split apart, you know?
Yeah, well, they were pretty much together.
I would think so.
Once upon a time, so they reckon.
I would think so, because you look like if you take Africa and move it to the fucking towards the west, it looks like it fits right into fucking South America, you know?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think that's a continental drift.
What's that? Eucalyptus tree is highly inflammatory? I thought koala bears eat the fucking leaves.
Yeah, they do. The sick cunts.
Because Malaz is saying eucalyptus trees are highly inflammatory.
Highly flammable. They are highly flammable.
Well, when you
they
get a
burn
good
like
forest,
crazy,
when you get a good forest fire going, all the trees are inflammable. At least
but he's
that's
saying, but he's saying he's using the wrong word, and he's saying inflammatory. That means like Like
Yeah,
if you
it's
would,
like conversation.
yeah,
It's wrong.
like, or you get a rash or something from it. You know, I mean, highly flammable. That's what he should have used. Eucalyptus trees are highly flammable, right? Not inflammatory.
Inflammatory, yeah.
Yeah, because inflammatory, like what's that drug? Motrin is a anti-inflammatory drug, right? Oh, spell check fucked it up. Okay, yeah, it always fucks me up too. I try to turn that shit off and it turns it right back on. Damn it! Like it'll put down. You don't want the swear words. You put no. Leave the swear words in. Take them out anyway. Son of a bitch. So what is it there, Nathan? It's about what, 11 in the morning, noon? What time is it?
Nah, it's 10 p.m., eh?
Yeah. Well, I was close. Oh, at night. Okay, 10 at night.
Night.
Oh, it's 5:39 over here, a.m.
Okay. Yeah, you're 2 hours behind me. It's almost 8 o'clock here. Yeah, 7:39.
Yeah, I think I'm.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? You've just received $50.98 USD from downtown Dur. As a man of my word, I'll pay up. Sorry for the late reaction. I have been busy at work. Yeah, bullshit. Busy at work.
Nope.
I think Gogo started this chat and crawled up his ass and told him to pay me. I just got it, Don. I see it, but it's like $30 short. But I'll forgive you on that, on the compound interest this time. You know, the mafia over here doesn't do that, man. They just take your kneecaps out. Man, you know?
Oh heck yeah! No, I'm glad he paid up, boss. Rock on. Good. That's definitely good job.
Well, he paid the $50.99 is what it came to at, but it should have been, what was it? We calculated it up to, what was it? It was $77.31 today, right? Okay, so that's like $20 short, but we'll forgive him on the $20, you know. He's gonna be paying a hell of a lot more when, let's see, I gotta turn it sideways so I can add this person because I got that white shit going on a minute here. Turn things sideways. I got somebody wanting to come in. Come on, open up, damn it. I know you're there. Hang on. Don't go nowhere. I'm trying to get you. Okay, here we go. Who is this? Okay, it's
Oh, looks like we lost Philip here.
Yep, he'll be back.
I hope so. I mean, it is. There we go.
That's sideways. I can get boss into the chat, you know, because that little white bar at the bottom tells you mute, start cam, mic, all that shit. And to get to the people below that, I have to fucking turn the fucking thing sideways to let them in. You know? So did the justice tell you had to pay up there, Don? Or
Philip, one, I just came home from a morning outing, so no, nobody told me. I just went over to the chats and I saw my name was being used in different chats as well as in yours and in Gogo's. And I just went to see your video, and based on that video, because you typed in the description, no excuse. Here's my PayPal, no excuse. So I did it. So like I said, I'm a man of my word and I paid up. But I don't understand why you keep saying, you know, I'm short. My bet was $50. Not more.
But see, in the United States on gambling bets, if you don't pay on the day that the bet was made, okay, it's 10% compounded daily. I'm letting you off on that. I'll let you off on that. But technically, if you were at a casino and I loaned you money for that bet and you didn't pay up that day, Tuesday, it would have been 50, correct? Okay, because I did it on that Tuesday, like I was supposed to, right?
Yeah, I couldn't even. I could not even. Hold on, I could not even pay up on Tuesday because I was working the whole day. I was working till 3 a.m. in the morning from 10 o'clock in the morning.
But let me explain to you, boss. I'm not taking it. I told you I'm forgiving you on it. I'm just explaining how bets go over here. The bookie, the money guy at the casino doesn't care if you're working. Okay, Wednesday, you would have owed me 55 because you compound 10% daily. Okay. So
There was
then,
no. Well, yeah, yeah.
well,
Of course,
then
rules of casino. But we made the deal. $50 if you did
okay.
get your passport fee fixed.
And
So I'll
somebody
pay up
and,
$50.
and somebody was here earlier saying you're not under your name, saying you're not going anywhere. You're not going. You're not going. You're not going. And they kept saying, and it doesn't matter how many times they say you're not going. I'm going, man. Unless the flight is canceled and Mexico's closed, I'm on that fucking flight, man. It's flight number 687 out of fucking O'Hare, man. I'll be on it. Unless you blow up the plane and then I don't get to Mexico. I don't know how evil you are, but I'm good, man. There's nothing stopping me. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. But at least you got your first payment already.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying that's the way the bookies do it here. Okay, like say you come up to me in the casino and you say I want $1,000 to play baccarat, right? Well, that day 1,100 is due back. Okay, and 10%. If you don't pay it that day, then the next day it's let's see, you got to add 110 to that. So that'd be the next day it's 1,210, and then so on and so on and so on. It's 10% compounded daily on bets. That's not on just loan. It's not like a 5-6. It's worse than the India 5-6 loan. You know what I mean? At least they're even better than the money launderer loan sharks here in the casinos. You know? On bets.
Yeah. I got the details, but we didn't even spoke about the interest paid on the late payment. So we just were agreeing on $50.
I'll waive your interest. There you go. I waived your interest. You said the extra 99 cents anyways, so I waived your interest there because it came in as I received the payment of $50.99. That's what it said. It just flashed on the screen before you showed up. You know how it drops down from the menu? It dropped down. You received the $50.99, and I can't do any more PayPal's to these people on YouTube and or super chats because my card got compromised again. Fucking somebody tried to Zoom money from San Francisco. What's located in San Francisco, Donnie? Google, right? And somebody through Zoom tried to take $40.99 and send it to themselves. But Zoom, because you have to have that final confirmation, they denied it and put it right back in my account. But I saw the transaction because if I buy a cup of coffee, I call my telephone banker and see how much they took out. I don't care what receipt they give me. I'm that paranoid. I call right away. How much did they take, right? If it's the right amount, no fucking problem. So I'm going to buy gas yesterday, right? And I see that the transaction occurred. So I was on the phone 3 fucking hours talking to the bank, saying, who did this? They said, well, it says Zoom. I said, okay, I'm going to call Zoom then, right? So I called fucking Zoom. Okay, well, first I called PayPal. And then PayPal says, yeah, that's one of our companies. Let me switch you over to. Well, they switched me over to some fucking Indian guy that didn't know how to speak fucking English correctly or whatever. And I said, fuck this. I'm just calling Zoom. So I called Zoom and I talked to the guy and he explained what happened. He said, they tried to do this and maybe you want to change your PayPal password. I said, no, it has nothing to do with that. I said, there's no way they have my PayPal password because I said, it's fucking too complicated, right? I said, and I want to use you when I'm in Mexico for transfer of money. I said, because I'm going to use you, Remitly, and I'm going to get me a card through that Fidelity. Because they're just like Charles Schwab, but they don't do a hard pull on your credit. So I'm going to use Fidelity. So if I want to use ATMs, I can use that too, right? Okay. And I talked to Zoom, and the guy said, well, yeah, it was flagged. As soon as they did the transaction, it was flagged, no, we're not going to do it. And that's why it was debited. It showed on your end it was debited and credited back. I said, well, I thought they were just trying to see how much they could get and if it was going to work or not. And he goes, no. He said, we catch shit like that right away. I go, so then you're safe. And he goes, yeah, we're safe. I go, okay, no problem. But I was on the phone 3 fucking hours taking care of this shit, wasting 3 hours of my fucking time. That's why the title of this is baseball stadiums are full. How much more of your time are you going to let them fucking steal from you? You know what I mean? I mean, how much longer are you going to wear the fucking mask when they? I mean, around here, there's been no mask mandate in Indiana for I don't know how long, but yet the McDonald's were keeping their fucking lobbies closed, And if you go into certain buildings, you have to put a fucking like state buildings and shit, even though it's a state mandate, you don't have to. There's certain things like the public library, you still have to put a mask on. Certain places like Dunkin' Donuts, you don't have to. You can sit there and do whatever the fuck you want because they're being liberal about it. But it's up to the individual businesses if they want to make you wear a mask or not. So if they tell me I got to have a mask on, guess what? I don't go to those fucking businesses. They can eat my dick, you know? Fuck them. They're not taking any more time away from me, man. The fucking pandemic is over. When they're letting baseball stadiums put 39,000 people in one fucking place, they're having a Sammy Hagar concert in my one shithole town, you know, in Indiana, across the border from Chicago, this Saturday. That's because the city wants their $75 for their parking and their $75 for their VIP tickets, so you can be up front. Even though the concert's free, you can stand in the park and listen to the concert from fucking 500 feet away if you want for free. You know, I mean, but when they want their money, then it goes to their way. When they don't need the money, then it's stay in your fucking basement, keep a mask on. People are still walking around with the shits on, man. You know, there's this guy fucking standing out here right now. He's got a fucking mask. He's standing outside. He's got a fucking mask on his face. He's using the free Wi-Fi here too at the fucking Mental Health Association. He's dead. Sunday, I'm waiting for the church service to start. I want to watch these people go into this fucking church if they're going to show up or not.
No, people are still wearing masks.
So how is it in the UK then, boss? He's probably bouncing between GoGo and here. That's why he's not hearing what we're saying.
Yeah. I guess GoGo's still broadcasting.
How about you, Nathan? You got to wear masks there still or no?
We just started having to do that now. We got got to use our masks, and it's all contact tracing check-ins wherever we go, like the QR code into your phone and all that shit.
See, that's what I like about that.
Because we've got this Delta variant kicking around now. All right, if it gets fucking loose, they want to be able to track everybody down who's possibly come in contact with it.
But you know about the Delta variant, though, right? It's more contagious, but it's less lethal.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much like the other one. It's a bit of a mixed bag, you know. It all depends on the individual.
Well, yeah, if you're older, yeah, it'd still probably kill you, but it's supposed to be more contagious, but less lethal.
Yeah. I think we've got a 20-year-old in ICU in Australia with it at the moment.
With the Delta?
Yep.
He's got to have some underlying conditions, I would think, though. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's all to the individual. It's probably some very overweight of individual, probably with diabetes or something, even at a young age. Who knows, you know? But yeah, it's screwing around with them.
Well, look at me. I'm in my 60s. I got diabetes, got neuropathy in my fucking feet. I smoke like a fucking fiend. Okay, and yeah. I never caught. The only benefit I've ever seen out of this fucking wearing mask shit is you don't drive down the street and see people picking their noses next to you anymore, you know?
Yeah, the mask's a good idea, really. It'll stop people from spreading it around if they do have it. That's what it's meant to be for.
The only way
it's not there to stop you from catching it. Stop you from spreading it around if you have it.
Yeah. But
so much.
The only way I can spread it right now, though, is I would have to touch a surface that had the virus on it, and then like touch you on your face or your hand, and then your hand goes to your face, and that's the only. Because I can't catch. I got the vaccine. I'm totally vaccinated for like over 2.5 months already. You know, since March the 16th. Yeah. I think I got to read the card. Whatever. I got to go to the VA. I got to go to the VA
now probably for about 3 weeks, but they're saying that Delta variant, right? It'll still make you. It'll still get to you. Even if you are vaccinated, you'll still catch it. You'll still catch the ordinary variant, even if you're vaccinated. It just
but
won't be as bad on you. That's all.
Yeah, it'll be like the flu. You won't die. You'll just get sick.
That's right. You won't die from it.
But I haven't had anything. I haven't had no dizzy spells. The only thing I was, like I said, the first week after I took the vaccine, I was tired as fuck. I was like lethargic, right? For about a week, and then that went away. And then I got the second fucking dose and the same shit again. I was like fucking just tired, man. I'd fucking stay up for 4 hours and then I'd have to take a nap. And then I'd be awake for another 4 or 5 hours and then I'd have to take a fucking nap. It fucked up my sleep pattern, basically, what it did. But it did make my dick get harder. So there must be a chip in there.
Philip, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you need to get your facts straight a little bit, because you just said you can only get the virus if you actually really touch something, which is not true. The vaccination that you got is protecting you from the symptoms that you may have, but it miles it down. Still, the virus itself, if you carry it and you cough or you sneeze or whatever, those droplets, they can infect somebody else. It's not because you are vaccinated that you cannot get it by somebody else sneezing. Of course you can get it, but you can still spread it around to other people as well.
Okay, well, I got a question to ask you then, okay? There's this guy that's standing on the street here, okay? He's outside. There's nobody around him except me in a car, right? Okay? And he's got a fucking mask on his face. Why?
I don't know. To be quite honest, here in the UK, they said, first it was hands, face, and space. Now it's hands, face, and space, and fresh air. Why do they say the fresh air? Because the facts of getting infected outside is more likely to happen than if you were being inside because of the circulation. That's why they are saying, if you're staying inside with multiple people in house, that you have to open the windows and vent the whole place.
Yeah, because to me, you put the mask on, it makes you harder to breathe with the fucking mask on,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why they have some exemptions for people that have like COPD and asthma. They have exemptions where they don't have to fucking wear the mask, in the United States. But that's what I like about Mexico is they got green states, they got orange states, they got red states where, and then if you're in a green state, you don't even have to fucking wear a mask, Of course.
It's so ironic. In the beginning, when everybody had to wear face masks, everybody was so against it. Oh, it feels uncomfortable. We cannot breathe and all this. Now that the 19th of July is coming up, and that would be, for us, some way of a freedom day where the restrictions will be relieved. They will get rid of all the restrictions and also the mandatory wearing face mask. Now, if you ask the people, if they're still going to continue the face mask after the 19th, maybe a big percentage of the majority says yes, they will still wear it. So, it's all just, it doesn't make any sense at all.
I don't know who this
Same thing.
is. Ting Tang. Who's Ting Tang?
What the fuck's going on in here?
Oh, it's Ting Tang. What's up, sir?
Well, I just got tired of listening to that serial killer truck driver on Coco, so I come over here, saw you live.
Oh, yeah, I started my live right after JLB. I've been on for 2 hours and 23 minutes now. But how do you like my title there? It's over.
What?
Baseball. It's over. Baseball stadiums are full. How much more time are you going to let them steal from you? Right? That's what the original topic was.
But the football stadiums in Europe for the Euros are fucking full too.
65,000 with the latest game.
Yeah, we just won't talk. We won't just talk the last match there, boss, on this Denmark versus UK. We just won't talk on that one.
No, but hey, man, I was supporting for Denmark for real. The way that those guys played, the way those guys played was really good. Too bad for the penalty that they got.
Yeah, too bad for the laser pointer in the eye.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to know what did the Czech Republic do? Did they get eliminated yet?
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone now. There's only 2 teams left. Now is the finals for England versus Italy.
Because that was a good bet. That was a good bet when it first came out. I think they were like 25-1. I think it was something like that. You know.
Who is playing the finals in Copa Americana? Because I haven't followed that one.
I haven't been following anything. I've been too busy running around doing shit, man.
Brazil.
Versus?
Argentina.
Ooh.
Sounds
They're
like
playing. They're playing today as well, huh?
Oh, they're all one of the same team. They all trade fucking players. But
Well, I'll tell you, Ting Tang. I let boss off of the India what do you call it, the loan interest program, since I did it on Tuesday. I just got paid today, you know, because it would have been compounded 10% daily like the loan sharks over here did. It would have been 77.51, but I said, the $50 is okay. I'll take it.
oh, boss, you settled the bet. Good man.
Yeah. I thought maybe he was at Go-Go's, and I kept saying in the chats, I said, I want the justice. I didn't say who. I didn't give a name out, Ting Tang, but I said I want the justice to enforce this bet. This was a side bet, man. It needs to be paid. I kept putting on the justice. Oh my God! I mean, because here you borrow at a casino. I say I loan you $1,000 to play box. Well, as soon as I give you the 1,000, you owe me 1,100 back, right? And if you don't pay me that day, then the next day you owe me 1,100 plus 110, right? And it keeps adding up, compounded daily, you know. So, but I told him, I said I forgive him on the interest. You know, I'll forget as long as I got the $50 out. This time only, though. You know, this time only, though, man. From now on, you know, here's gambling 101. Don't make the wager unless you got the money to pay it right there in your hand, right? That's gambling 101, man. Tony Toyota Corolla says Argentina beat Brazil.
Oh, there you go.
That was the last match? That was it?
So has anybody seen that Sean guy online? Boss, have you seen that Sean?
He was here.
The Indian guy.
Yeah.
He was here. Des was here earlier. She came.
How much is he paying her, Janet? How much?
I have no fucking idea. She was here earlier asking Mike. If he was the one calling her an e-beggar in the last chat, and he come up and told, yeah, that was him. You know,
that was me.
I need to catch up. What happened between him and Des?
And then he came on and said that he was in Chicago and that he would have bought breakfast. He was at some Gonzalez market or some shit. I was leaving Berlin on the north side of Chicago, coming back to Hammond at that time. I'm too busy fucking around with pussy and coming back home. I ain't gonna fucking worry about stopping for breakfast at Gonzalez or wherever the fuck. I found out from Steve 25021 or whatever the fuck his number is that's off of 51st Street. Shit, I don't go down there. That fucking neighborhood's the shithole, man. That's called Brownsville. That's
I would have just skipped the breakfast there, Janet, because it looks like you skipped out on a serial killer.
Yep. I kept asking him in that one chat, where are the bodies at along I-94? Did you see me doing that to him? I kept saying, where are all those ladies' bodies along I-94, man? Because there's a trucker that's killing fucking ladies on I-94. They never caught him, man. There's like fucking 45, 50 bodies they found, man. And they know it's a truck driver. They just don't know who it is.
Yep, America. The serial killer's wet dream, eh?
Well, I kept fucking with him, though, Nate, and I kept asking him. I says, come on. Tell us where the bodies are buried. Tell us where the bodies are buried, please.
Shout out to Graham. Yeah, how you doing? It's been a long time. Hope you're well.
Yeah, because the boss was coming here telling Graham, "Oh, you're not even in the Philippines. You're living in a fucking metal shack like a Nopper in Australia." And we all know that Graham's in the Philippines already. He's by La Union.
No,
whatever.
No, Graham's up. Yeah, Graham's up in Luzon, northwestern Luzon.
Yeah, by
He's
La
been
Union.
stuck there for over a year now, eh?
There could be worse places to be stuck.
He tried to escape, but he couldn't get a plane out or something.
How many people are? I've got your account, boss. How many people are imitating you right now, man?
Yeah.
Must be a few because they're giving you a bad rap.
Yeah, there was 2 of them in here earlier, and then there was 2 Harriets in here earlier. There's one real one and one fake one.
No, there's two bosses. No, we've seen 2 bosses so far. We see 2 Harriets. We see 2 CWs. One is an uppercase CW, and the other is a lowercase CW. I think there's 2 Gogo Bobos. And there's a few Janix as well, Janik. There's a few of you floating around too.
Is there a couple of Janix? Oh, I'm starting to get famous again. Oh my God, make me famous, troll, please.
Well, you never know. I busted a troll the other day, right? And it's he must have deleted one of his troll accounts. So on that post that he's made a comment like 6 months ago. Well, the name and the avatar is turned into the Critter Hunter. You know who? Yeah, the Critter Hunter was trolling around with a photo and calling himself Warren Hunt.
I saw a Warren. Wasn't there a Warren E in somebody's chat the other day too? I think a Warren, not Warren H, but Warren E.
Warren H. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Well, are you Critter Hunter?
No, hell no.
There's one. I don't have time to be online. I'm swimming with thin snow.
Well, wait a minute.
That's him. That's it. You know I'm talking about, eh?
Yeah.
I want somebody to fess up here. Somebody to fess up here. Who the fuck is Rosie May? I gave you a hearted comment and a thumbs up. It was on my passport video that I made. Okay. Harriet saying good luck wherever you go. And right below it, Rosie May says, "You're not going anywhere, Philip, blah, 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 blah." So I clicked that because on the videos, when they make the comment, you can click on that icon and it'll take you to the page, right? And it's a 1 subscriber page, nobody there, right? Just them. They created an account and they created Rosie May. So we know that's a troll account, right? Okay.
Is he still around, Rosie May?
Yeah.
I know who it is.
Okay. Is that CW too?
No.
But Rosie May made that comment. So I gave him a hearted comment and I gave him a thumbs up on it. You know, what the hell? We got Levi Kuhn is in the Heze. Levi Kuhn. Well, Ting Tang, you know, Mike Sullivan upgraded to a computer now. He actually spent $30 on a microphone.
Hey, best $30 I ever spent, man. That iPhone of mine would be crapping out on me by now. Once that receiver, heats up, it's like everything sounds all sketchy, man. And I can actually hear everybody, and I'm glad. Best $30 I ever spent in a long time.
Nice. Most of the troll accounts are Boo Boo and his gay teacher friend.
I like that, Graham. Good.
His gay teacher friend. The fuck. I bet you he's really pissed that he's stuck in fucking Australia right now, huh? Because he slipped up a couple times in his chat when somebody asked him, and so he slipped up. You know he's in Australia. He's not in the Philippines right now. Yeah. Unless
I don't think he's in Australia.
Then he slipped up on purpose to make people think he's in Australia. Then whatever.
He's not in Asia. He's not in the Asian hemisphere.
Who?
I don't know. What do you think, boss?
You know who's the first one to come on the panel, Ting Tang? Was Lady E. She came up drinking a fucking mojito, sitting in a fucking lounge chair, and supposedly by the pool in the Maldives with DC. And people are saying DC's not in the Maldives, whatever. I didn't see him. I saw her, right? Okay. But if you were to go someplace, would you stay in the Maldives? Is fucking expensive, man. Fuck. What they got?
Janek, I'm gonna give you some free advice, all right? She's a Mongo-looking whore. I wouldn't pay him any 2 cents.
You don't mince words, man. You don't mince words.
I'm just saying though, but she was in the chair, drink sucking on a fucking mojito, and supposedly he was there. But the thing is, if you did meet up someplace, would you tell anybody on YouTube where the fuck you were at? You know, so it's a resort. It's a resort, but it could be anywhere, man. It could be Thailand, it could be Malaysia, it could be anywhere. Maldives, what the fucking cheapest hotel there is? What, fucking $200 a night for a resort? You know, I can see DC sold his fucking Les Paul for $2,000. Well, fuck, that's what, 10 days in a hotel? Not counting your airfare and all the hoops he had to jump through to get there, if he's there, because he didn't come on camera. I mean, they were both together on Dez's chat talking in the same picture, but that could have been done with a telephone too, you know? The fuck. Because people are making wages that he's not with her, you know? I don't care. It doesn't bother me whether they're together or not, you know? If they are, they are. And Sean, he did me a favor. I even put in Dez's chat. I says that was a mistake. And she goes, what? I go, letting everybody know that Sean and you are LDR right now. I said, because all these guys that are coming to your chat because the pervs, I said, they're going to quit fucking giving you donations now. I said, you fucked up.
Oh, no, that's the news. That's something that I missed. So he picked up another hooker from the street, but then at the same time, there's another one roaming around.
Boss, it's a match made in heaven. He's 400 kilos, and she's not qualified to serve tap water in a hotel.
So he can carry the potato bag then.
Yeah,
but the thing is if you were going to be doing it, you know, like look at all the super chats that Rita lost, when she said that Mike Roberts was her boyfriend, right? Now Dez brought out publicly that she's on an LDR with Sean, right? The Chippewa, right? The serial killer. So he's gonna have to send her some fucking bank, man, to make the money she was getting from her super chats earlier.
Well, I think Janek, you may know a song from Johnny Cash, and I think these lyrics are rather apt. When this Chippewa guy finds everything out, he's gonna say, "quote I thought it was her daddy, but she had 5 more."
And Ting Ting, and she's gonna be singing the other Johnny Cash song. I hurt myself today to see if I can feel.
I like that song.
Or when he finishes with her, she'll be singing "Burning Ring of Fire."
Yeah,
I like that song too.
I mean, there are guys like that Commander Data, and she blocked one of them today. That Jim Curios guy, whatever, that goes under JBL as a big fat turd or whatever. She actually kicked him today for making comments earlier, and he was donating to her channel. I know that, right? So, how many of these guys are gonna quit sending fucking PayPals and shit to her? You know, after they find out she's LDR with him. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to pick up the difference. You know, good on him.
I have no idea why they're sending the PayPals to begin with.
Yeah, well,
sending that cash out, man.
Sometimes guys like me get feeling a little bad and send her $5 here or there, you know, for groceries, you know, and then I have to have Ting Tang grab me through the computer screen and slap me upside the head and say, "What are you doing, you fucking idiot?" You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, but at least at the stripper club, I mean, you're gonna get, you know, a little tease or something going on, you know. I mean, really, or a view or something. Jeez. I mean, there are other venues to be pouring your cash out on for that type of stuff.
I mean, but it's sickening though. Like in the middle of the chat, you're talking on a serious subject or whatever, and then all of a sudden they go, "Oh, hi, sweetie, how are you? Oh, where you at?"
Yeah, it's a good distraction.
She actually put on my last live stream today. "Oh, Sean's near you. Where are you at?" I was just coming out of the fucking nightclub in Chicago when I got there. Like, what the fuck do I care where he's at? You know, the fuck. To be honest, I mean, everybody here, you know, you're all about me. You know, we know each other on fucking YouTube, but we're all about me first, right?
Absolutely. If you can't take care of yourself, man, what good are you?
You always got to be number one in your book.
That's right.
And
I'm not trying to sound self-centered either.
Was that you that was putting them comments in there too, Mike, on my video about the pink tacos and shit, man? Was that you? Was that was? I didn't click on it. I thought it was really
those
you.
Those were tacos rosados. You know, when you get down to Chiapas.
Pink tacos.
Rosados,
right?
yes.
Yeah, pink tacos. I'm not hunting pink tacos. I'm not hunting pink tacos. I'm going for recon, man. I'm on a recon mission, man.
Oh, rock on. Oh, you scoping it out. Got it.
Yeah, I'm going down there to scope shit out. And if I like it there, I probably will never go to fucking Philippines for food. And I put the other day. I go, let's be realistic. I said, let's be realistic. I said, nobody out there spends 6,000 USD to go to the Philippines just to see the beaches. I said, we have fucking beaches here. I go, nobody goes to the Philippines because of their fucking food. I go, the food sucks. I go, the reason I'm going there is for a piece of ass. I go, and you can get a piece of ass in the United States for a lot cheaper than 6,000 fucking USD. And you know what? They didn't ban me and they didn't block me out of their fucking chat. But I was telling the truth. The fuck?
That's right. If I wanted fucking prosties, I would have just stayed in Australia.
Yeah. I mean, in beaches, if it wasn't raining right now, I could go. I'm like 2 miles away from fucking Lake Michigan where they have nice sandy beach. We have a dune state park up here that's about 30 minutes away from me. It has the sand dunes and all that shit, man.
At this hour of the night, I could drive down and go and get a rubber tug and a fucking fuck for like $120.
Yeah.
But at lunchtime, I could get that for 80.
Ah, because they're hungry.
Oh. Sounds like a lunch special.
But somebody Google up Indiana State Dunes Park. It's right on the lake, man. They got big fucking sand dunes there and all that shit, man, and beaches and fucking. It's right here. I mean, fuck, I'm not going for the fucking beaches. I'm going because I'm trying to find a fucking cheap place where I'm not going to spend all my fucking money every month. I could bank it away, you know? Why do I want to bank it away? I don't know. I can't take it with me, but you know what the fuck? I just don't like paying slumlords, like, because I had an apartment here for a long time besides the house, right? Where I ran the cab company out of, and I used to have an apartment in the back. But that fucking slumlord, man, I was thinking of, 20-some fucking years, all them payments I made him, I could have bought that building 3 fucking times, you know?
Yeah, man. But people say, why pay rent? Or like, why buy a house in Tumakiti? Why not just rent it? Well, I'll tell you, a few more years, that place would have paid itself, my house in Tumakiti.
Yeah. But another thing, too, is the slumlords. I don't want to make them rich over me, you know? To put me in a place with fucking cucarachas running around in it where they don't fix the fucking, like, Marina staying at the fucking plumber come over and put all that fucking pipe shit all over the outside of the pipes. I could have fixed that shit in fucking less than 10 minutes. You know, what the fuck? It's crazy. They want to sell you a shit box to live in and charge you fucking 3 times the price of what it's worth here in the United States. It's fucking crazy, man. Give me fucking.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Depends where you live, Phil. There's some pretty cheap living in America, man.
Yeah,
go to the right places.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the rental properties, though. I mean, like, where I'm going, you can get a fucking 1-bedroom for like anywhere between $100 and $200 a month. There's this black girl that's on fucking YouTube. that's married to a Mexican guy, and they got a 3-bedroom apartment that wasn't furnished, but they're only paying $175 a month for it, you know?
Yep.
Tony Toyota says Indiana Dunes looks awesome. Yeah, it is awesome, man. And me, I got that camping pass. I could camp there for free if I want. What the fuck? But I got a house, so I don't have to go there. I shut CW up, didn't I, Ting Tang? Showing that veteran's license plate, right? You're never in the service. You're never in the service. Saw that army sticker on there. Shut them up real fucking quick. I think Boss just showed up to fucking make sure that I announced that he paid me. You know what I mean?
It's unfortunate that sometimes you got to shame people to do what's right.
Yeah, well, the bet was a side bet. It should have got paid, and it did. Like I said, without the interest, but it got paid. Yeah.
There you go. Well, at least he made some attempt.
Yeah. Let's see. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 6 days late, but they got it. That pays for my expediting fees, man.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Look, wait, it pays for my expediting fees. I even told the guy at the post office. He said, well, if it doesn't show up, you can just keep calling him. I go, I will. I said, can I keep calling? He started laughing. I said, can I keep crawling up their ass? Because it happens every day.
Can't you get an emergency passport? Pay a bit more money for it?
Well, the whole thing is if I wanted to go to an agency, you could pay them money and get it like in 2 or 3 days or something like that, But
yeah, well,
if it doesn't come after like 8 weeks, I'm gonna be there's a regional office in Chicago, man. I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna get an appointment. I'm gonna go knock on their fucking door and say, give me my fucking passport, motherfuckers. Because I asked the guy at the post office, should I pay the extra $17.59 for the 2-day delivery? He says, oh, you don't need that. He said, they send it that way anyway. I go, what they blaming on you? Because he said, we just got a letter said it could take up to 12 weeks. I go, 12 weeks is too fucking late, dude. I said, I need it before that. I'm glad I paid the $9 insurance on that fucking reschedule, just in case. If I lose the bet, my flight's only $299, and it'll cost me an extra $360 because I got to be there exactly on the 28th. Fuckers wouldn't give me no leeway, a week either way, That's all right. I'll make them wait a week for the money, right?
Well, why give up that money any sooner than you have to?
Why would I give it up at all?
There you go.
If I get there, even if I'm a day late, why would I give it up? Right? Why would I give it up? Because I told them when I made the bet, I said, you got to give me a day leeway, a couple days leeway in case they cancel that flight or something. I said, anything can happen when you're traveling. Oh, no, it's got to be exact.
That's true.
It's fucking bullshit. Fuck. But the one about you're not even going for your passport, right? That was right there. Because Gogo kept saying the 9th, and I go, you're wrong. I said, it's the 6th. I said, it's on the 6th. And what day was it? My pathological liar, what day was it? I was there on the 6th. You can see on video. Right? It was posted July 6th. Yep, you Google that up, man. You'll see it's nice. Tony Toyota Corolla says, looks awesome, yeah. Nice. And I'm like, shit. Less than an hour away from there, man. You got to realize that these lakes were created because the glaciers came down in the ice age and dug them out. And that's why we have a feature called Ridge Road. Because that's where fish dirt to. It's like the land starts to raise above sea level there, where it pushed in and built up a big mound, a big ridge, you know.
Yeah, and you ever wonder why them great big boulders are sitting out in the middle of nowhere, and you wonder how the hell they ever got there?
Yeah.
Glacier.
Yeah. Glaciers pushed that shit up there, man.
Oh, the glacier melted away and left the rock there.
Yeah. We got out there in the lakefront here, man. The lakefront here is beautiful, man. That's what I said. Why would people go? A lot of people in the Philippines are from Chicago. I know that, you know, because they're acclimated to the heat. Because in the summertime here, it gets that way, just like fucking Manila, 90-something fucking degrees and 80 fucking something fucking percent humidity and shit. And then it'll rain and it'll cool down for a little bit, and then boom, the heat comes right back when the sun's out. You know,
that's fucked up, man. You guys got all that variation in your weather. Like our weather doesn't vary that much, you know.
Yeah, well, that's why you're used to that fucking heat, because it's that way all year round. You know what I mean? Here,
pretty much,
we got summer where it's fucking like vanilla, and then we got fucking fall where it's like I don't know, fucking like living in northern Canada, and then we got spring where it's like living in northern Canada in the summer, and then we got the winter time where it's like living in fucking Antarctica. You know what I mean?
No, I'm feeling lucky being in California. No humidity, hardly any at all. Even though we're getting into some 3-digit days over here.
Yeah, but you're right off the ocean, though. See,
that's true. We get the Delta breeze coming in Sacktown, so it's really nice.
When I lived in California in Fresno for a while, we used to play at Monterey a lot. We used to drive to the coast of Monterey and play at the Boiler Room with my band, and that was nice. So we were swimming in the fucking. So we were swimming at Asilomar State Park, and people are screaming at me and the bass player. We're out to about fucking maybe neck high out in the fucking Pacific Ocean with the fucking kelp floating around and shit. And they're screaming and yelling, waving their arms. And I said, what the fuck are they waving their arms for, man? You know?
Shark!
Yeah, so we come in and they go, didn't you see the signs? I go, what signs?
Holy.
They go, there was a shark attack here yesterday. This motherfucker got ate. And I go, what? They go, yeah, there's fucking shit, because they still stay at this place in Chicago. It's called Navy Pier. They got a place there called Coast Guard Pier in Monterey. They used to let us park there and sleep in the van and shit for free. And then we'd go to Carl's Jr.'s and we'd load up on the salad bars in the morning, because they had like hard-boiled eggs and sunflower seeds and shit. So it was cheap, and we were making fucking shitloads of money, man, playing at this club. But that's at Pacifica. That Asilomar State Park is just south of Monterey, and because of the seals, that pier by that Coast Guard pier, there's seals all over the fucking place. That's why the sharks are there, man. But I didn't know
exactly.
That shit,
seals are shark food. Heck yeah! You see some dude walk, in a wetsuit, looks just like a seal to them.
But I mean, I was stupid. I didn't know there was fucking sharks there. You know, like I said, we're up to our fucking chest and neck, up into the fucking water that deep. Because I'm a good swimmer. You know what the fuck? But then they're screaming and yelling. What the fuck? Well, the goddamn thing.
We drove over the mountain there one day, Mount Maunganui. Went down to Mount Maunganui Beach. Actually, no, went to Papamoa. That's right. And we're in this 3.5 in this car, an old Ford Zephyr with a Boss 351 Mustang motor in it. And it was a hot summer's day, and we're running the heater inside the car to try and keep the engine cool because it was so hot. So we all got out of this car, man. We all ran down to the beach, dived in because we're all hot. And then we got in there, and when we looked around, there was no one in the water, and everybody's just looking at us, Shark! So we got out of there. Then when we got up on the beach, you could see all these sharks surfing in the waves,
Yeah, there was no sharks by us, but the day before, a guy had got eaten, you know? What the fuck? They found the body on the fucking beach the day before. But, you know, they post the fucking signs, but they didn't post it where we went, and it was down the way from where we were at, you know? Fuck. I didn't see, if I'd have saw a sign that said sharks warning, right, I wouldn't have went in, you know? What the fuck? But there was
but that whole coast, that whole coast would be like Western Australia. It'd be just littered with sharks.
Yeah, especially there in that bay. It's Monterey Bay, where all the seals fucking harbor.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Seals are shark food.
Yep. I'm glad I wasn't clapping my hands and going arf 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 arf. Or somebody
Or
I'd be
bleeding.
talking to you.
Or they're attracted to blood, man. Don't do that when you're bleeding.
Yeah, well, see, we used to go there, and then we used to play up in the Sierras too. And we'd go up to this like China Peak ski resort. We used to go up there and play up there a lot. Sequoia National Forest. Go up in there. And you want to get out of the heat from Fresno. Fresno's like 114 in the shade in the summertime. You just drive up to, it starts at Clovis. You go to Clovis. That's about 2,000. And you just keep going up from there. Well, I seen a wicked motorcycle accident there, Nathan. This guy was flying down the mountain. And I said, dude's going too fast, man. He doesn't need to be going that fast. And I had the ex-baby's mama with me and the kid in the fucking van, you know. And we're coming down from the mountain. And about maybe 20 minutes up ahead, we see all these fucking ambulances. Guess what happened, Nathan? You'll never guess.
Crapped out, obviously.
Yeah, but how did he crap out? That's the worst part about it.
Did he lay sideways and get like flopping around, or did he actually hit something?
Well, Mike lives in California, so he knows this. Sometimes people that have ranches and shit, they don't build fences. They just put these poles and they'll string barbed wire, like 3 pieces of barbed wire, like one at the top.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He hit that, it cut him like a fucking cheese slicer, man. Fucking 3 pieces.
Man. You're talking like hamburger meat through guitar strings, man. We're
talking like a cheese grater. 3 fucking pieces laying on the side of the road, man.
Now he's up in Sacramento.
He's up north, Tony.
Yeah, I live in Sacramento, California. As a matter of fact, that picture for my little emoji or whatever, that's from it's called Bodega Bay. It's the ocean past Bodega Bay. It's next to Salmon Creek Beach. It's called Bodega Dunes Beach. That's where I took that. Highway 1 has got to be one of the most scenic highways in all of the United States, and there's a whole bunch of beaches, and they're maybe they're less than 2.5 hours from where I live. I mean, Sacramento's like close to everything, but it's kind of the middle of nothing. Yeah. Really nice.
I drove one north one time. So the coast, the furthest I've been up the coast in California was Eureka. I think it's called Eureka.
Yeah.
And they had this like black sand beach up there. It was more like a black sand with like black rocks and shit.
I understand.
It was pretty nice though. It was nice. Eureka, as far as like latitude with you or whatever, that's like pretty even with Sacktown, isn't it? Eureka.
Let's see. Eureka is up north a bit and on the coast. Sacktown is kind of a little more south, and it's in the valley, kind of right in the heart of the valley.
Yeah, I know Sacktown's that, but as far as like going straight west, it's north of you then. Okay.
Yeah, you'd go. It's like northwest. It's if you went straight west, you'd wind up just around where the Bay Area is, kind of like, or just north of the Bay Area.
Okay, so like near Novato, Hamilton, that area there, right?
Yeah, Novato. Yeah, that's I sometimes go through Novato, getting to Highway 1 to check out some of these beaches.
I used to
go hike around.
I used to patrol at Hamilton Air Force Base in Nevada. I went through the Concord Police Department training course when I was in the military.
Oh, rock on.
They made
Concord is East Bay, yeah.
They made us do well, they didn't make you sign up for it if you wanted to go through their police academy. When you're in the military police there, you could go through their academy. Because we actually had the authority of a federal marshal. So I wrote 1805 federal magistrate tickets. Because as you all know, the Presidio was always an open post. It was never closed to the public. Anybody could drive on, so we had to have that authority.
Yeah, I think the Presidio is like a private property now. It used to be.
Well, it's a national park now.
Oh yeah.
My barracks where I used to live in, they're like Spanish stucco buildings up on Fort Scott. It's up higher than where they filmed that part from the Presidio, from what's that movie with
Dirty Harry?
With Ed Harris. I did the Dirty Harry. I did the fucking security on that. That's underneath the Golden Gate Bridge where he shoots that pimp.
Nice.
I did security on that scene. But north of the cemetery, what is it? It's not Alcatraz. What's the name of the fucking movie with John Connery, Ed Harris, where they take over the fucking island with the rockets? What's the fucking name?
Wait, Alcatraz?
Yeah, but I got that brain cramp. No, where you steal those rockets, they're going to kill them at San Francisco. With Ed Harris.
I think. Oh wow! It's not Alcatraz. I've seen Alcatraz.
Sean Connery. He's a
That's it, Alcatraz.
But The Rock. It's called The Rock. That's it. Okay,
yeah,
The
it's
Rock.
Alcatraz.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, where they filmed that scene where Ed Harris is in the beginning, saluting and talking and shit in the background,
Yeah.
That's on the way up to Fort Scott. So if you take that road further up, you get up to Fort Scott. There's a big parade field in the middle, and then you have all these big stucco, like Spanish buildings built around in like a U shape up there, right? And that was my barracks, man. So I'd wake up in the morning, and you'd see the fog rolling in off of the fucking bay, and then by noon, 10 o'clock, whatever, it'd burn off and it'd be nice. But you know what they're selling those fucking condos for now? They're like $1 million, $2 million fucking dollars. I was living in that fucking place, man. That's where that general had his house,
dude.
That general had his house up there. See, the reason I wrote him that ticket was because the cooks kept bitching at me. Well, the dog's knocking over the garbage cans. We have to stay over like an extra hour and they have to clean up all the mess and shit and stuff. I didn't know whose dog it was at first, and then I found out it belonged to this guy, General Roberts, right? And I said, well, fuck, I told them whose it was. And they go, well, do your job. That's your job. Write him a ticket. Because they knew I wrote 1805s, right? You could be a fucking congressman. I could write you a ticket. You got to go to 300 Golden Gate to the federal court,
Yeah.
And so I go up to him. I'm not going to write him a ticket, but I'm going to be, diplomatic about it, right? I didn't know at the time that he was a fucking World War II fucking hero. I just knew he was a 3-star general, right? Okay. I go up to his door. I knock on his fucking door. And what do you want? And I salute him like I'm supposed to. And I said, sir, I'm here just to give you a warning. Can you please keep your dog on a leash? I go because, and before I could finish, he starts swearing at me like I'm his fucking redheaded stepchild, right? And I said, sir, let me finish what I'm going to say. You motherfucker, because people think officers don't talk like that. Fuck, they're human. They talk just like everybody else, right?
Absolutely.
You cocksucker, who the fuck you think you are? I said, sir, let me finish. I'm trying to warn you. Keep your dog on a leash because it's doing damage to the property. Fuck you, blah, blah, blah. So I get out the ticket book. I started fucking writing, right? Okay. He's fucking getting all kinds of crazy and shit, right? And I go, can you please sign here? He goes, fuck you. So I took the ticket, I stuck it in his fucking door, and I walked away, right? Okay. The next day I had who was a lieutenant colonel, was a provost marshal at the time, right? They come up to me, who the fuck you think you are? Void this ticket. Because see, once you write a federal magistrate ticket, you're the only one that can cancel it. They can't just throw it away. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
So they're begging me to void this ticket. And I said, no way. I said, I wrote it. I said, once it's done, it's done. I'm not voiding it, right? I told the cooks when I did it. I told the cooks, I said, you guys are asking me to commit career suicide. That shit followed me all through my service, man. All through my service. Even after I volunteered for the fucking Operation Orphan Airlift and shit. Even after that, I go over to Italy, and I got officers over there saying, oh, you think you like to write officers' tickets and shit, huh? You're a troublemaker, blah, 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 blah. We're going to assign you to subpost, Bosca Monaco, right? They thought they were fucking me. Basically, what they were doing is doing me a favor. They kept me away from all the officers, all the brass and shit. You know what I mean? I was at a post where there was only 7 MPs there. I was E5. The highest MP there was E6. There was no officers at all. Okay, we had to babysit a whole company of fucking airborne, is what it was, at Bosco Monaco, right, which was outside of Verona, Chievo, where they make the wine, that Suave Bola and shit. They were doing me a fucking favor. They were doing me a favor. But that's how my teeth got fucked up, because I went because my wisdom teeth were coming in, and the fucking dentist told me, he says, you need to get them pulled now. I go, if I get them pulled now, I said, we're working fucking, 3/12s, and then we're off for 3 days. I says, but we're working 3/12s and off to 1, and working half a year. I go, but if I get my teeth fucking pulled, that's going to make everybody have to work fucking extra hours and shit. I said, I can't get it done now. Not unless you're going to fucking throw somebody to take my spot, right? And so I turned it down. But by them wisdom teeth growing in and pushing my teeth together, that's what made them fuck up, because you couldn't get in between. You couldn't get in between the flossum, and fucking they started fucking rotting, and now they won't do your teeth because they say it has to be service connected. I go, what is service connected? They go, no, you got to get hit in the fucking mouth with a rifle butt or something like that for us to have to do anything. So they won't fix them. So I got to pay for it myself, which is shit, because when you enlist, they tell you you're going to be covered for medical for the rest of your life, right? They tell you that when you sign up, right? And
that's what I've heard. Yeah. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, but guess what? Teeth is not considered medical. There you go.
That's bull. You need teeth to eat. Eating is part of staying healthy.
Yeah, they don't tell you that though. I mean, they don't look at it that way. That's another reason I'm going to these places too. That's the first thing. The most of this money I'm carrying on me now is for, man, to get my fucking teeth fixed, man.
It'd be cheaper to get dental work done in Mexico than it would be in the United States.
Yuma.
Oh yeah.
Yuma.
If I wanted to do it the cheap way, just get dentures, I could get that shit done now. That's cheap, fucking $300-400, man. But I don't want to have to sit. You got that plastic piece on the top. Your tongue's gonna be touching against. It's gonna make you sound different and all that shit. Fuck that.
Trust me, don't get false teeth if you can help it.
Yeah, you got to get the 4.
Keep them in your mouth.
You got to get the 4.
Yeah, man.
You got to get the 4.
I got false teeth. I can't wear the fucking things. They're horrible. They're just fucking unbelievable.
You get those implants. There's like 4 implants. It's called 4-on. You get 4 implants put in because my bottom teeth are fine, except for one in the back's got like a chip molar. But you get the 4 implants on the top, and then what it is these teeth snap, like lock right over top of the 4 implants, and it's like permanent teeth. You can take them out if you want to, but they're like permanent. Okay, they lock over those posts. So you can brush them. You don't have to ever take them out if you don't want to. It's called the 4-on.
No, that'd be cool. That'd be cool because for your top teeth, you wouldn't have that big fucking thing going over the top of your palate.
Yeah. Because I can get that now. I don't want
to. Because I got false teeth, man. I could hardly fucking eat anything with the goddamn things.
Yeah.
I'm better off without the fucking things.
I got like 6 upper teeth left, just enough to chew, man. That's it, man. The rest of it, I'm gumming it to death, man.
Yeah.
But the bottom ones are all there. That's what I'm lucky about, because the wisdom teeth were coming in on the top. Of course, as soon as I got back to the States, I fucking had them cold, But and then
don't worry, Phil. You can keep eating, buddy.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. They can all fall out in the top. You can still keep eating.
Yeah, gum it to death with the bone, right?
Well, you might have to cut things up a little bit more, but yeah.
I'm doing that now.
I won't stop you from eating anything, man.
Stick it in the blender if you have to.
Well, I'm doing that now.
Got a few bottom teeth left, mate. You can eat it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I got the two front, the buck teeth in the ones. I got those 2 there, so I could chew in the middle to grind it up, and then I got a couple of molars on the side. I can roll to them, mold it down with that, crush it down with that. But I want to get that. I want to get that implants done though. And in the United States, you're looking at $36,000 for just one side, man, to do it right.
Yeah, but that's doing each individual tooth, though, isn't it?
That's with the implants. That's with the healing.
Yeah.
You got to have them healed, and then they make the teeth to go over the top.
I've never heard of that 4-pin fucking stick of plate in your mouth job.
It's called the 4.
Fucking.
It's called the 4-on.
Shit.
It's called a forearm, but it's expensive as hell. You can look it up on YouTube. They got videos on it. It's called a forearm.
Okay.
Four on one or something like that is what it's called, man. But you know, like they make sure, like, if people have one where they have to have a bunch of teeth pulled first, then they have to wait till that heals up. Then they put the implants in. Then after they put the implants in, then they got to make sure they fit right, and they got to do a fucking thing that all the swelling's gone, and then it just snaps in and goes right over them pegs, man. Bam, bam, and they're in. It's like permanent.
Yeah.
I want to take them out. You can't force them out, you know, but you can leave them in like just like regular teeth, right? But you're looking at 36 grand. In the Philippines, I believe it's like 6 to 8 G's to get it done in the Philippines.
Right.
And in Mexico, it's about the same price.
Wow.
And to me, it's worth it. You know, it's worth it to be able to fucking chew shit right, steak right, and shit. You know, like that pot roast I had dinner. That was so good. That was a Filipino that works at that place. He's the cook. Oh, wait, I got somebody going into church. My God. A platinum bleach blonde just walked in the front door.
All
Hallelujah.
right.
I'd show you, but it's raining.
There's hope yet, eh?
She was wearing a red dress and she had platinum, like, she's old. She had like that blondish, whitish, gray hair fucking dye on her head, you know? So.
She's probably got a stub nose 32 in her pocket, eh?
Oh, she didn't look too bad, man. If she had money, I'd do it. What's this here? Levi Kuhn, worldwide read the report. What's that all about? There are many unsafe countries, 100%, but unfortunately, the world's biggest. Yeah, you know what? I heard that, Levi, that Philippines is starting to become more and more dangerous. But you know why? Because nobody's fucking working. That new report.
I watched a video today from that whatever it is, dude in Subic, and yeah, he did a walk down Walking Street. Holy shit, that place is completely dead. There's only like 8 bars open.
Well, you know what, Nathan? That's another thing that it affects the country too. Is when the economy's that bad and people aren't making money, they're gonna get it one way or another. So if they think you got money, they're gonna fucking try to rob your ass, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, things are pretty bad. There's no doubt about it.
Here comes 3 more old biddies with their umbrellas. You know, they're about to die, so they're going to church, you know, because they're afraid that they want to make sure they go to heaven, so they're going inside, you know.
Mate, it's such a shame because the economy there was going gangbusters, man, before the shit hit the fan.
Well, it was going gangbusters here. Trump had this fucking place rolling, man. He might have been dictator Don, but you know what?
Best economy we've had in a while.
He might have been dictator Don, but he was doing a good job as a dictator, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, he's a dickhead.
Give me a minute here. I got to mute myself, man. I got to take me a fucking truck driver piss, man.
Oh,
oh, man. Oh, that means you're doing it in a water bottle in your car. Oh, boy.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
fucking years of being a taxi driver, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Years of driving that taxi, eh?
Well, I personally have never. In the United States, I'd be too paranoid about driving a taxi because taxi drivers sometimes they get shot in the back of the head. That happened in my neighborhood a few years back. Somebody close to a friend goes to a friend's apartment complex, and this is when they had borrows his telephone, calls a taxi driver, and goes in, tries to rob the taxi driver, and apparently something went wrong. Shoots a taxi driver. Sacramento Sheriff's Department comes by. First thing they do is they trace the call. They trace the call to the apartment for the guy's friend, and the guy's friend just rolls on him because he doesn't want to go down for accessory to a murder, and they caught the perpetrator in a very short period of time. But the driver had a family, and it was really tragic.
Yeah, well, that's it. You can't go around shooting people.
No, not a good idea.
Not a good idea. But hey, there's plenty of taxi drivers have been fucked up here. None of them have been shot in the head, but pretty similar shit.
Oh, I like this, Graham. Where are the trees, Phil? Good point. Watering a tree right now. That's a good point.
Oh, because he's in a fucking urban area. That's why.
Yeah.
Now I gotta figure out how to throw this shit out the window without anybody filming.
Graham will confirm this, mate. If you drive around for a drive around the Philippines, you can virtually guarantee that you're going to see someone with his dick out having a piss on something somewhere. Either that, or you're going to see a dog having a fucking dirty, great big shit on the road or something like that.
Oh, man.
It's like 9 times out of 10, you're going to see either one of them two things happen.
Man, I had to go, man. That was a large McDonald's fucking soft drink fucking plastic cup, almost full, man. Motherfucker.
Hey, if anybody asks, just tell them it's warm apple juice. That's what.
Well, you know what? Right? If you do it this way, yeah, it's not from the cab days. I mean, in the cab days, I jump out in the fucking restaurant, but I'm sitting here in front of a fucking church downtown not in Chicago, but still city. It's all fucking concrete here. It's raining, so it's not gonna hurt anything. But I'll just open the door and throw it out, and if they go, "What'd you throw?" It says there's a bad fucking McDonald's or Coke. It went fucking flat. Fuck, throw it away. I got a latte. What do I need to fucking Coke for, right? The only things here, Graham, is they're planted in these like planter fucking things with like I don't know what the fuck. I can't show you because, like I said, it's raining and everything. I have to have the wipers going and shit. I can show you what the fuck. Show you what it looks like.
All right.
Let me see if I can get this going. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Let's see. There you go. There's the tree. That's not talking. Now, let me roll down this window. If I can get it to go down.
All right.
There's the church. There's the church. See a couple of ladies standing. I can get the camera. Because my
Hey, what's the name of the church? It looks like a Catholic church.
It is. That's the one where it's got on that corner right there where that car just went past. That's where you go back to the soup kitchen right there where that tree is there. You walk back
St.
along
Joseph?
the side. And then you got 2 ladies sitting there, and you got this old bitch walking up, barely getting up. And they're looking at me like, "What's he doing? Filming?" So stop at that. I don't want to draw attention. I got cops go past me all the time here, and they don't say shit, which is a good thing. Oh, by the way, that's a picture of my dick there. No.
Oh man, you might want to get that looked at by a medical professional.
That's my monster dick right here. See, that's what it is right here. Now I jerk off. I just go like this.
Hey, how many miles do you have on that Crown Victoria of yours anyway?
You'd be surprised, man. It runs like a fucking champion. I just got through. I got to open the door. Hang on a minute.
Fuck, they're a big car, eh? Them things, eh? I've seen one in Dumageddon, eh? A Crown, eh?
Yeah, those are.
Someone was crazy. Someone was crazy enough to import the fucking thing to the Philippines.
Well, how are you going to get parts for it to like maintain the thing? That's the real kicker of a question. Your best bet is to just go with the type of cars that they got out there that you can get parts for.
Exactly. The one they've made the most of.
Last summer, when I first got back, it was right before I went. I put $2,500 into it.
Exactly.
to get brakes done all the way around, rotors, all that shit, suspension. This year, I had a new air conditioning pump and the condenser put in before I went out west, right? Okay. I just now got, let's see, catalytic put on with an O2 sensor and the idle air pressure thing changed. Had the tensioner pulley went on. I mean, that was $100. The last 3 months I put about another 2,500 into it, so there's no reason to sell it now. It's at 212,000. It'll reach 400,000 easy because I do oil changes and shit on it, right? These V8 with 4.6 liters, they last forever, man. As long as you do regular maintenance on them, they do. I mean, why would you have a car? Why would you have a $600 car payment a month?
I'll tell you a trick, Phil.
Yeah.
What you do is, if you want to make an engine last for a long, long time, you give them like extra oil changes, all right? But you do the filter every second oil change.
Mm-hmm. So
it's just a quick change, you're just changing your fluid.
Well, I do mine. It says every 3 to 5,000. On this car here, I usually go right around, like, let's see, when the next time I'm supposed to get it changed at 212,931. It's at 212,83 right now. It's at least 800 miles, or it says 6/2/21 is when it was changed. So that means on the 2nd of July would have been 30 days. So I usually let it go 45 days, and if it doesn't reach the mileage, because I haven't been going anywhere, right, except Chicago and back, right? So if I don't reach mileage in 45 days, I change it anyway, because the oil loses its viscosity, whether you're that many miles or not. I mean, you get oil change.
You need to do it because you're doing a lot of city driving.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
And I'll let it idle a lot too when I'm sitting. If it's hot out, I'll let it idle fucking air on.
That's right, which is not particularly good for the contaminants, burning dirty, basically.
Well, what I do is I always check the oil, because I do have, the only thing I haven't fixed it is the valve cover gasket on the one side, so it does leak a little bit. Okay, so about every 2 or 3 fill-ups, I check the dipstick. I'll look at the oil, make sure it's looking all right, that it's not fucking like real watery looking and shit, and it's not black, you know what I mean? And then I always use the same. I've never changed the lubricant. I always use Pennzoil. I haven't changed from anything. I don't put no shit oil. I always use Pennzoil no matter what. And I always use it. The car states that you're supposed to use 5W30. And what I do is in the summertime, because the oil circulates faster, I'll use the 10W30, right? Okay, because it gets a higher viscosity, 30 instead of 20, right? And then in the wintertime, I'll drop it down to a 5W30. This guy's trying to park in front of me. If he hits me, I'm going to be pissed. He's backing up. He wants to go to church, I guess. What the fuck? He's good. Park your car and get the fuck out. Okay. So I could have backed up to let him in, but I'm not going to, because then the car behind me will have me fucking pinched in there where I can't get out. But anyway, I'll do that. And, people, they drive a car and they just drive the fuck out and don't ever take care of it, man. If you take care of your car, man, especially a V8, any kind of V8, man, if you take care of V8, man, they last forever. But the last Crown Vic I had as a taxi cab that I was driving, I took that motherfucker up to 450,000 fucking miles, man. Imagine I was getting what at the time, $2 a mile in town, $2.50 out of town for the deadhead miles, $5 start on the meter. So add up how much money I made with that one fucking taxi cab. That was just that one. I owned the company, right? And I heard you guys talking. I didn't want to say anything because I was pissing at the time, but I have to come on and say now about the cab drivers getting shot. I don't even have to cross my fingers right now. The whole time my company was open from 1996 until I closed it, right? Not one of my drivers got shot or robbed. You know why? It's all to do with the dispatcher. If you know what you're doing, okay, and you have experienced drivers, okay, they're not going to get hurt. If you take a call, here, I'll tell you what. You always find out where they're going. And if they give you a corner, you go, no, I need an address. Okay, if you don't get an address, you don't send them a fucking cab. Well, I'm at the corner of such and such, and I'm going to the corner of such and such. Well, fuck you. Give me an address and where you're going. Why not? What do you got on?
Yeah.
What are you wearing? Are you wearing a blue windbreaker? What the fuck you got on? Then you tell the driver all this information, and you tell him, if this doesn't look good, pull the fuck away. That's all you tell him. And the whole time my company was open, which was over, let's see, 96, 2006, let's see, 96, what? Yeah, 96, 2006, that's what, 10 years? And then at another, what, 15 years, nobody shot, nobody robbed. Now, me, when I was working for other companies before I started my own, shit, they tried to rob me 3 times, man. And every time I got out of it. One time I robbed the fucking guy. I pulled out the Derringer, put it in his forehead, and told him, I said, put your knife over the seat. Took his wallet, took the money out of it, threw it out the car, threw him out the car. I said, now tell the cops the cab driver robbed you. You got $120 off the guy. He kept coughing. He was an old Latino dude. He kept coughing.
No, that makes sense.
He kept coughing.
Because no perpetrator is going to want to give up their description.
He kept going and coughing on the way down past that lake near my house to that powder room. I picked him up at a bar. He was going to Magoon Street in East Chicago. Okay. And, back then I was driving an old trucker type like they had on that show Taxi. And what you do is you cock your rearview mirror so you can see the whole back seat, and you use your side mirrors to see behind you. Use the center mirror to see what's going on in the back seat. And all the way down that road, every time we cross a fucking goddamn street lamp, I'd see something flashing in his hand, like a little flash. So I knew he had a fucking knife, right? So as soon as I pulled over, man, I fucking took that Derringer out of my fucking shirt pocket and put it right between his fucking eyes, right? I said, drop the knife over the seat. It was a stiletto, they kind of push the button and the knife comes out. And I said, well, because he kept saying he was Doc Holliday because he's coughing, right? I go, well, Doc Holliday, you just met Yancey Derringer. I said, put your wallet over. So I took his wallet. I guess he thought I was just going to get his ID or something.
I know it.
He thought I was just looking for his ID, right? So I said, get out on the other side. He said, what? I said, you heard me. Get out on the other side. So I got out on my side. Those old chuckers had that big gap in the door. So I took a stiletto, I put it in the door, and I snapped it off, right? And threw it in the fucking street. And then I took his wallet, like I said, and threw it on the fucking grass by him. And I said, now go tell the cops that the cab driver robbed you, right? He's not going to go tell him that the cab driver robbed him. Fucking, I got Nope. The other time I was going 65 miles an hour down a main city street, running red lights and shit with my 357 in the front with this guy in the back seat with a long rifle 22 pointed at me. And I threw the 357 up on the dash going about 65, 70, blowing red lights. I said, go ahead and shoot me. I said, we're both going to fucking die. We're both going to die. I go, but if you throw your gun over the seat, I'll pull over and let you out. He goes, really? I go, yeah, I'll let you out. Ting Tang's back. Good ting tings, huh? So I took him in front of the Gary Police Department.
You took him to the police department?
Yeah, I took him to the police department, and then what the fuck? I keep goddamn hitting the fucking wrong. There we go. I got it now. I got to scroll up. There we go.
All right.
Hope I didn't hit it twice this time. Hopefully. Damn. Okay, he's done. All right, he's done.
He's on. Okay, he's on the screen.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that picture? Hey.
But I took him right to the
Chinaman. The Chinaman crossed with Bugs Bunny.
Guess how long Guess how long it took him to come out of the police department? Anybody got a guess? Chris knows my story. He'll know what it is. How long did it take him to come out the front door of the police department and drag this abo out of the back seat of my car?
Well, probably as
20
long
minutes?
as the Chinaman takes to wash and press a white collared shirt.
I
So
told
20
the
minutes,
story
yeah.
before, and I'm a pathological liar, so you should know this. It's 45 minutes just to come out and get him out of my fucking cab, man.
Dang.
It was a Harrison with the, you know how the revolver part, you can take the whole thing out of the gun, Harrison long rifle pistol made by Harrison. The cylinder comes all the way out of the gun. It's not in it. You can pop it all the way out. Those guns are good
Was
for
it a
both.
single shot?
No, it has 5. It only has 5 shots to it. It's a Harrison 22. But it shoots the 22 long rifles. Those will go through a Kevlar. But
Yeah,
see, the thing is, he knew that if he shot me going that fast, we're going to crash. He's going to die too, right? And I got a 357 sitting up on the fucking dash that'll blow him out the fucking back door, right? I just kept a foot on the gas all the way down the street until I convinced him to throw the gun over the seat. You know?
The 357 Magnum will blow him out a brand new back door.
That's what I said. That's what I told him. Go ahead and shoot me. I said, you might kill me. I said, but I'm going to get a shot off and blow you out the fucking back door. I go, and if you shoot me and I don't get a shot off, we're going to crash. You're going to die anyway, right? That's how I convinced him to throw that gun over the seat. You know? Because he kept saying, you're going to let me out? You're going to let me out? I go, yeah. I didn't tell him where. Just like this police car, Tony, you got child locks, man. They can't get out unless you let them out.
Heck yeah. Taxis and police cars.
What happened to Ting Tang? He just come in to say ching ching chong and left? What the fuck? He might have got mad that I had my pathological liar story told wrong.
All right, Tony Corolla, famous dirty hairy line.
Yeah, go on.
Well, make my day. Security on, right? That was, you turn off where it says Vista Point or some shit like that when you're going over to Golden Gate, something Vista. And you turn down, go down under the bridge, and then you have Fort Cronkite on that side. Okay, well, that goes underneath the bridge right past where the veterinarian's at. And that scene where he's on the road on the motorcycle, and the pimp has the gun between his seat, and he's getting ready, before he can reach for the gun, David Soul through the fucking window. That's the scene I did security on. So I don't know, was that the first? That was the first dirty Harry, I believe, right?
Oh, wow.
Where the pimp's in the big Cadillac and he pulls him over. That was on military property.
Wait. Oh, gotcha. I think that was Magnum Force. Where, where you got the crew of police officers going around extrajudiciously killing people. And
yeah. I don't know which movie it was. I didn't even get to see it.
It was just Magnum Force.
I didn't even get to see any of the fucking actors, and I just saw the fucking crew going in and shit and stuff, because all I did is have to block off the road so nobody could get through there. That's it. Basically, that's all I did. Caught a couple lesbians caught a couple lesbian military people eating each other's pussy in the backseat of a car there too. That was fun.
Rock on. Were they like 69ing or something, or?
Yeah, in the backseat of the car eating each other out, man. Fucking yeah. I fucking pulled up on them by, there's like a old closed club over there because that post was closed. They were behind it, of course, we sat there and peeked for a while before we fucking walked up and knocked on the window. Let them have a little bit of fun. Nothing better than watching two girls live eating each other out, right?
I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head.
No, that's a good thing. Only thing I can think of better is watching your last Powerball fall on live TV, and it's the number you need,
Oh, man.
Because then you could just hire lesbians to have sex in front of you,
All right, Graham. Who cleaned the seats? Rock on, Graham. That's a good one.
Well, Graham, I'll tell you what. We just told him that you can't be doing this here. Go get a hotel.
No, that's a polite way. That's a polite way of dealing with the situation.
Well, I was never mean with anybody. I did write a couple of girls because you want to see some boobs every now and then too. There was a Baker Beach there on the other side of the bay, and I'd go down there with my Jeep Cherokee with the fucking electrolock. Because like I told you, they busted me down to game warden after I wrote that general ticket, right? So they thought they were fucking me. Basically, all I had was one captain over me, and I had free roam of the fucking post, right? Oh, we're gonna take you off patrol duty and make you the game warden. Fuck, you did me a favor. What the fuck? TDY pay, separate rations, separate fucking separate quarters, extra pay. Live with some fucking bitches who are taking care of me.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, go down to the beach and write them a ticket for fucking nude bathing where they're not supposed to be nude bathing. But get to see them hooters because you can't see them up close unless you walk up to them and write them a ticket, right?
Right. Well, if you walk up to them and write them a ticket, you're doing legitimate, business. Basically, you're performing a legitimate function. If you just walk up there and you're not writing them a ticket, then you're just, kind of gawking, taking a look.
Yeah, and it's nice, you write them a ticket for nude bathing, right? And then you don't tell them right away, but you cover up miss, you don't tell them that. You just say, here's your ticket, don't do this again, right? Here's your ticket, don't do this again. And then, of course, they're going to grab something and throw it over. Well, I got so many
They get to jiggle a little bit when they're grabbing something.
I got so many people at that beach for letting their dogs shit on the goddamn beach and not cleaning it up, man. But my pet peeve on that whole post was somebody not yielding to a siren, not pulling over when they hear a siren coming up. I wrote that was the most tickets I wrote, man. Was people not pulling over for the fucking emergency vehicles.
Okay. I thought you meant like when you were chasing someone and you turned on your siren and they didn't stop for you, then you got angry.
No, my pet peeve was you hear the lights and sirens coming, you're supposed to pull over to right and stop so they can get around you without getting in an accident, right? So if I was behind a vehicle and they didn't pull over, next thing I'd hit my lights and pull them over and write them a ticket. Why am I getting a ticket? Because you didn't yield to the emergency vehicle.
That's what I got charged for, failing to stop for a siren. But it wasn't the emergency services; it was the police that was chasing me.
Well, here I think they kind of take you to jail here for that,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They wouldn't. I had a few chases on my motorbike in New Zealand before I left for Australia. It was out of control for about 18 months. I just run amok, eh?
Ting Tang, how's it going?
Test. Tower, radio check.
Ni hao, Ting Tang. Ko ai ni.
Ting tong ding dong.
Ko ai ni, Ting Tang.
Me ting tong.
Itchy balls.
Oh, fuck.
So what's going on at GoGo?
I actually had to. No, I excuse myself. I had to go eat my food, my evening meal. So now I have the both things on, and fuck that Chippewa guy is still there. Oh fuck, he puts me to sleep.
He's where?
He's on GoGo, Chippewa.
Oh,
that guy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess he's driving his truck right now.
Yeah, he's Phil. He is in a LDR now with Dez.
Yeah.
How long?
Yeah.
How long is this? How long have they been an item?
I don't know, but long enough to be sending her 50,000 pesos a month now, apparently.
that what it is?
Dang.
I think so. Yeah, that's what the boys are getting out of him.
Wow.
Oh, goodness. Well, Des is pissed off at me. I expect to be blocked from her YouTube channel pretty much. And you know, I don't know if you saw that that last video, one of her last videos she did, where she's basically advertising her services as a relationship counselor. Where for what is that? I forgot if it was 1,000 pesos or I think it was 10,000 pesos, or it's like the equivalent of like $20 US dollars for 45 minutes of her time, which is either audio or video chat. And I put a comment on her in the comment section for that video, calling her, you know, hey, that's an extreme e-beggar type of thing. I mean, all she's going to be doing is ripping off dumb simps who, you know, don't have any better sense, and are going to, you know, just what are they going to talk about? You know, their long-term relationship over the friggin' internet or something like that. They basically pen pals, basically. And I explained that, you know, you're really not qualified, you know, to do that. And I think she took it rather hard. But it's like it's like the example I can give is like a BS example is like back when Gio in the Philippines, and he was going out with Ging, and they were still in what is that? I forgot that place. Sounds like spaghetti. Dumagetti, yeah. And it's like what they were doing was they had that same scam going on where Gio says, hey, you know, you can get a live one-on-one time with me for X amount of dollars for this amount of time, and we can talk about moving over here. And if you want to get a Filipinist perspective, he then turn around and pimp his, you know, ex-girlfriend out Gang and say she can do the same thing. And it's like I'm thinking, man, there's no difference between, you know, that type of stuff and what Des is, you know, proposing now. And anyway, I put my comment out there. She saw it, and yeah, she's pissed off. She wants to block me. That's great. I personally, I don't really feel like contributing into her comment section too much anymore, basically, or you know, really adding anything into the chat line, you know, when she does her live streams, because that's really to me. Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, I sound like a broken record. But I say it once, I say it again. I don't have a YouTube channel. I am not monetized. You want to know anything on the Philippines? I'll tell you straight, because I have no incentive. Whether you believe me or not, that's your business. And it's just like
you're preaching to
you
the
know,
choir.
they go online, they raise channels, they're monetized, and they'll sit back and tell you that, you know, the fire hydrants are purple, and you're just like, okay.
Well, I'll go on my broken record routine here. I have a YouTube channel. I only started it to show my kids and everything what I was doing camping, and then I got involved in this fucked up community. And I am not monetized, and I will never be fucking monetized. Anything you want to say on this channel is okay with me. And I resemble that remark, Mike, about simps, because I did send her a few fucking donations before this, but now that I know she's getting money, she doesn't need anything from me now. But no. And I always sent her money because I felt sorry for her. You know, I just felt sorry. Yeah. But then I noticed that she was buying microphones and shit that she doesn't need, just like Rena. Buying shit they don't need. What the fuck? If they're buying shit they don't need money, right?
Right. Because they got it all ready to buy their shit. Yeah.
And she's going to hate me now because I brought you up on the panel when she was here, so she's going to hate me now. She left, like I said, she left in my other live stream a message below there when I was coming out of that club. Oh, Sean's near you. Where are you at? You know? Oh, look, LSD Don is here. Boom, boom. Hot damn, it's the Soggy Bottom Boys. Welcome, LSD Don. That's my nickname. That's the nickname I gave him. Don. I think he's in, is he not in
the Soggy Bottom Boys? Oh, World of Constant Sorrow.
I'm a man of constant sorrow.
Don, you're still in Davao, right? He never comes up on the panels. I've never seen him on a panel before, but I've seen him in the chat a lot of times. Oh, look who's here, Mr. Wickham.
All right, Mike Wickham.
Mike Wickham, how
Right.
much money are you going to donate to Dez's channel now that she has a boyfriend who's giving her 50,000 pesos a month, huh?
The bitching stream. I like that. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. A couple seconds ain't bad. It was his noise, right? We don't want to get it
Heck yeah.
blocked. I want to leave this up.
No.
I'll leave this up. You know, 'cause what the fuck? You know, this is an informational channel here, you know. So, Mike
It is.
Wickham,
I'm getting a lot of information.
give us our answer on the topic. How much more fucking time are you going to let them fucking steal from you, man? Baseball stadiums are open. Pandemic is over, dude. Pandemic is over.
Thank goodness.
You going to let them steal any more of your time?
They've stolen enough already.
Yeah. How much will the people take, you know? And about the vax, that I have nothing to say on that. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't take it, don't fucking take it. If I die because I took it, okay, that's on me. If you die because you didn't take it, that's on you. Fuck
Absolutely.
it. Let people make their own fucking decisions, man. You know what the fuck?
Absolutely. You don't want to cram anything down anybody's throat, and you don't want to take any options away from them at the same time.
Come on now, I do want to cram something down somebody's throat, but it's not possible right this second.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I sure would like to cram.
I think that's something different.
I would certainly like to shove something down Tina Rollrug's throat. Get some free airplane tickets for that, man. Qatar Airways, man. She was on a stream yesterday. I guess she was in New York because I was wondering why the fuck would she be awake at that time in the morning, you know? But I guess she was in. They put her up in some fucking fancy places, man. But of course, she's got to stay with 8 other Filipinos. 6 or 8, I don't know. I wonder what they're paying her team. Think you got any idea on that? W for Qatar?
Qatar. I think Qatar's not too bad for money, eh? She should be at least getting $1,000 US a month.
Well, I mean, she's working at Qatar Airways. She gets free airline tickets.
Oh, Qatar Airways, she's possibly getting, $2 or $3 grand a month,
Not necessarily. They are paying them where they're deadheading out of. It's just like with the commercial shipping. The flags of convenience for employment law are under the flag of the ship, and then the pay scales are based on your passport. So a Bulgarian does not make the same as a Russian or a Filipino or a Dutch guy for the same class rank on the ship and for the same type of labor.
Yeah, okay.
I was just wondering because I mean they give her free places whenever they land in a different, like she was in New York, so they put her up in a hotel.
Yeah, that's all for all flight. That's all for all flight attendants and crew. Phil.
Yeah, so but she's got to share the room with like 6 other Filipinos, I believe. I don't know.
No, they get their own rooms.
Oh, okay, so she's making decent bucks too. Then I definitely want to cram something on her throat. Then
it's only Cebu Pacific in the Philippines that makes the flight crew find their own accommodations when they land in places.
True, do they? That's pretty.
No, I kid you not. No. They do. They have these like little what do they call them? Like guest houses with shared accommodations. Yeah.
So they should be called Cebu Pafucas.
Well, Cebu Pacific. What can I say? Budget airlines, budget pilots.
Yeah,
garbage airline, anyways.
Garbage
airline. Always travel with them.
No, I only fly PAL.
Yeah.
Well, they have flights going out of LAX to the Philippines now, I believe. It must be for Bound and SR.
You'll find the majority of the PAL pilots, they got 25 years under the belt flying, and most of them are ex-Philippine Air Force.
Yep. You don't want some fucking pollution.
Didn't help that C-130 the other day.
Yeah, well, actually, I just saw the report. I was talking to my wife on this one, and they're analyzing the black boxes, and it looks like it was a mechanical failure, not pilot error, because after the takeoff, the pilot had alerted for a request to come back to land due to something wrong on the aircraft.
Yep.
Well, they finally recovered the black box, so they'll know exactly what it is, right?
Well, they're already analyzing it, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's looking at it's mechanical error, not pilot error.
Yep. Well, shit happens. Shit hits the fan, and it goes flying.
Yeah, that it does. That it does.
Happens every day. Something
I can't believe
happens.
anybody survived, man. It's the flipping smoke cloud that come out.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't see it. I just read the article that they recovered the black box. That's all I saw.
I think maybe that was the strategy, you know, come in low and slow, and try to put it down in one piece and hope for the best.
Yeah, well,
they landed in a bunch. They landed in a bunch of coconut trees, man. That's not good, eh?
No, it's not. No, the engines and the wings don't like that sort of thing, but you know.
Well, they were, from what I understand, Mike, they were letting flights into Mach 10 and Clark. They were letting flights into Clark for a while, and then when they
no tourist visas.
Then when they changed stupid fucking rules again, not tourist visas. Nobody on tourist visas, but the S.
Right.
I hate when people say SSRV. It's called the SRRV, Special Retirement Resident Visa. And you'll have to say SSRV. It's SRRV. I know I applied for one. Okay, anyway.
That's right.
Fucking, they are letting SRRV people back in. Okay, you have to quarantine still, though. So that's why I think Balikbayans and people with SRRVs that can go back and dip. They're still having direct flights from LAX to the Philippines. I know that. You can look it up.
But they're talking about getting a green lane going for those who are vaccinated. And it's like a 3-day lockup until you test negative PCR after the 3rd day.
Yeah, but
that's only for Filipinos, though. It is for a very limited scope of people coming to the Philippines.
Yeah, and even if I could, Nathan, I am not going if they have to stick a fucking 6-inch fucking Q-tip up my fucking nose and fuck with my sinuses. I'm not doing it, man.
I'm gonna do it when I can.
Yeah, but that's the reality, Phil. Everywhere you go, like if you want to go inter-island, you have to get the negative PCR test. You want to go to Boracay, you get negative PCR test. You want to fly to Manila, you need negative PCR test. That's just
I think to leave the country. To leave the country, you'll need one as well. Even to get on an airplane.
But when you fly to Chiapas, Mexico, you don't have to have a stick up the nose. All you have to do is wear a mask on the plane till you land. Then you get off the plane and do what the fuck you want. The only time I have to
there's no stick up the nose, but I heard that it's a full fist up the arse, but it doesn't have any medical purpose.
But the whole point of the matter is the only time I'll have to get any kind of test is if this shit is still going on after 6 months in Mexico. When I come back, I'll have to quarantine, right? And I'll probably have to get a test and quarantine. But I can quarantine at the fucking house. You know what the fuck? It won't cost me shit.
And you can prove you're vaccinated, but you still have to quarantine. Is that correct, Philip?
Yeah, that's what the rules are for the United States, I guess. I don't know. They'll change it by then. I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Because I know Hawaii, supposedly as of 8th of July, they were going to let people coming in, if they had the PCR test, they were going to let them come in without quarantining. Okay, so eventually it's going to be where you don't even have to have the PCR test if you're vaccinated. And I got my card. That's why I got to go to the VA tomorrow, because they got my name spelled wrong on the fucking cards. I got to have them straighten up my cards. I got 2 L's in my first name. So I have to go and get them to redo that shit up at the VA in Chicago. because I don't want to be leaving with my fucking first name spelled wrong on my fucking on my COVID vaccination card. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. I just go up there and tell them to change it, and they fucking just change it. That's all. They got the records there. But still, it's a pain in the ass.
Anything like the Philippines are anal about names and that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Proper anal.
Just like on my prescriptions, on my prescriptions with the VA. Everything else.
Come on, Nathan. It's you're wearing flip-flops. We can't allow you into the office. Then you come back. Oh, you're wearing beach shorts. You can't come into the office. Then they come back and it's, oh, we said A4, but you have the A5 paper. Then it's, oh, black ink, not blue ink. Then they get to the names. And that's each time you line up for 4 hours. I'm sure you've played the game.
Yeah. And it's constantly changing too. You know, it's whatever they want, you know.
Well, we're still playing the game. It's taken like over a year to title a property.
Yeah. But at this stage of game, Nathan, I don't know where you are on this process, and I'm not here to tell you what to do. But I would be looking into ARTA and filing a complaint through ARTA, the Anti-Red Tape Act.
It's just that we've done it ourselves, right? So they've made it hard all the way down the line, you know.
Yeah.
It's take like 4 weeks.
Have you thought that maybe the process is just held up because you have not greased the wheels properly, so they're just holding it for you to start getting the picture.
You got it in one there.
Yeah, so you got your two choices. You're either going to pay to get it moved along because you need it, or you can just keep doing what you're doing now.
No, we'll just keep plodding along, you know.
Yeah.
Because they have to go through the process eventually. Might take us 4 weeks. The last process is DAR. It'll probably take 4 weeks to get the papers through them.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the final one. But yeah, it's taken over a year to title a property.
Are you buying a new place, or you're changing the zoning?
No, we've brought it. It's just getting the title from that family to the new family. You know what? It took that long, right? By the time COVID dropped in, right? So that put a hiccup in it, and then the papers went cold after 6 months, and they wanted them done again. By that time, the old man had died, so we had to get documents off his siblings, right? Had to send a document all around fucking the Philippines, LBC. It's out of control, man.
But was it clean? Was it clean title, or did they have this agrarian reform certificate bullshit?
It's a clean title, and like the DAR agrarian reform titles, right? There's like a caveat on them that you can't sell them or transfer them to anybody except immediate family for 10 years or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's well and truly over, you know, since the 80s. So yeah, basically it's a clean title.
As soon as you see the DAR certificate, just turn around, thank them for the time, and start looking for new land.
Oh, Team Tane,
it's all right.
Did you watch my passport video? Did you watch my passport video, Ting Tang? Fucking the automated system says you'll get your passport in 6 to 8 weeks, but the guy's telling me that it'll be fucking almost maybe 12. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. I think he got annoyed that I changed the subject.
It dropped off probably.
It's all right because we're about to close down here. We're at 3:58. I got 20 hours free, so we got like a couple minutes left here. I figure about 4 hours each live stream, right? We could always go over to
something like that.
we could always go over to go fuck with him. So.
Oh my god, I've already had a joint while we've been having this stream, so I'm gonna go get a meal at the fucking truck stop.
Yeah, but how about, waiting over 8 weeks for a fucking passport? What the fuck is wrong with this country, man? I put the expediting fees on it too. Boss just paid for them, right?
Yeah, I think that's about the time frame we got here. But if you pay like an extra $200, you can get it within a week or 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, if I would have went to what do you call it, one of those like places that do this shit for you, like a fixer, they guarantee you can get it within a week or some shit like that. But I'm not paying an extra $300-400 for that crap. Fuck that, man. I'd rather pay Gogo and Chris the fucking money for that if I get there late, than pay some fucking fixer. At least that proves to them I'm not a pathological liar. I'm getting there. I'm going. But you never know. They delay your flight. They cancel your flight. Fucking whatever. You don't know. What the fuck?
Well, you are traveling out in Mexico.
Yeah, I'm going. See, that's what's good about it. I mean, you don't have to get a stick up the nose. You don't have to get nothing until you come back. I even called the fucking guy and talked to the service guy there and told him, what about masks on the plane? And he goes, yeah, you got to still wear the mask on the plane. And I go, okay, so I'll be sleeping most of the time anyway. Fuck it.
Hey, how are you going to do the whole? How are you going to do the whole flight without taking a? Sorry, Philip.
Okay, well, as far as the flight though, I'll be sleeping most of the time anyway. But the luggage I'm taking, I'm only taking a backpack with like minimal shit in it that I'm gonna need, like maybe 3 pairs of jeans and some t-shirts and shit in there, and that's about it. Because what else do you fucking need? Like maybe an extra pair of Skechers in there, because I don't wear flip-flops, because I got diabetes. I gotta watch my feet, so extra pair of good Skechers in there, plus the shit you got on your back. That's enough clothes right there for as long as you're there. You just take them down to lavanderia and pay the bitches to wash the shit.
So what's it going to be like without, going without cigarettes for a couple hours?
I'll be sleeping.
Oh, okay.
I'll take a couple of Valiums and pass out.
Hey, that'll work. That's a very creative solution.
Wake up 4 hours later in Mexico City.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Hopefully they drag me off the fucking plane and get me into the airport where I can get my fucking connecting flight, which I have to wait 2 hours on anyway.
Yeah, well, having a 2-hour connection is not a bad thing, because if they change the times in any way, usually it works out that you don't miss it.
Yeah, well, the thing
when
with
they're
that,
if you have connecting flights that are too close together and it's too far into the future, it can be a fuck up.
Yeah.
True that.
That's why I booked the one that leaves out at exactly 40 minutes after midnight on the 28th. Okay, which gets me into Mexico City at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, right? And then I leave out of Mexico City at 7 something in the morning and get to Tuxtla at about 9. So 9 a.m. in the morning. 9 a.m. in the morning is a good time to be arriving. So say the connection's delayed by 6 hours. I'm still gonna get there with daylight and shit.
Yeah.
I even asked the guy, I go, how many people fly at fucking 1 a.m. in the morning? He goes, oh, you'd be surprised. I go, well, then book me now. That's what I told him. I said, book it now. But I did get, like I said, I did get the insurance where if there's any kind of fucking change, at least I don't lose the ticket money. It's not much, so it's only $2.99. Fuck it. I couldn't believe the prices. What the fuck? If I was to leave on August 15th, I would have got it for $255.
Cool, that's good prices, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Way cheaper than going to Hawaii.
Yeah. Mate, that beats going to the Philippines at the moment, hands down, Phil. Telling you right now.
Plus, the only thing is, plus the food's going to be better. Okay.
Yeah.
the accommodations are going to be just as cheap. Cigarettes are like 40 cents a pack more than they are in the Philippines. They're like $2.50 a pack there. In Mexico and the Philippines,
right.
like $2.10.
Your medical insurance is going to work better there.
Well, it's going to work better because if I can jump on a plane, come back to the United States, and go to a VA hospital. You know?
That's what I mean.
Plus, if it works out right for the first couple of years, I can go there during the winter time for 6 months, come back here when it's spring, because I like the spring weather here, right? Stay here spring, deal with the summer, and then go back at the end of the fall and stay another fucking 6. I could do like 6 months there, 6 months here, 6 months there, 6 months here.
Well, that's what I want to do with the Philippines for.
If I run into
till I retire.
If I run into a hot Mexican bitch that I get along with, I can marry her and get an extra $1,000 a month. You know, what the fuck? Plus, their adoption. See, in the Philippines, I'm too old to adopt kids in the Philippines according to their age deal, right? But in Mexico, with Mexico, if she got a couple of kids, I can adopt the kids and even get more money.
Yep. Yeah, I think after 50 years old or 55 in the Philippines, you can't adopt kids.
Yeah, it would be recognized in the United States, I believe, but and a foster child, you know.
Yeah.
But
well, Mrs. wanted me to adopt the young fella, but I couldn't.
I mean, I'm not in there anyway. I mean, if I get an extra $1,000 for marrying a chick, man, I got enough money to take care of her and her fucking kids anyway, you know. Fuck. That's like another chat. They were telling me, well, what are you gonna leave them? What are you gonna leave them? I go, well, if I'm married to her for at least a year, they get to collect my survivor's benefits on my fucking pension. I said, so the younger, the better. I said, because it fucks the government. They got to pay her that money for a longer period of time. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yeah.
You're only going to spend it on the next fucking aircraft carrier or fucking next super weapon they're fucking building.
Yeah. Plus, I'll be far away from that Chinese war. I'll be in southern Mexico. You know what the fuck?
Well, that's another consideration too, because the Philippines is going to suffer if they have a fucking ding dong for sure.
Yeah. And where I'm at, I don't think they're going to nuke southern Mexico. I don't think they're worried about fucking southern Mexico. They might nuke where I'm at here, because there's oil refinery and shit here. But I don't think they'll nuke fucking southern Mexico by the Guatemala border up in the fucking mountains. So. And I can go visit all those places on Ancient Aliens, those fucking Aztec temples and shit and stuff. You know what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I can go visit Chichen Itza if I want to, you know.
Plenty of good drugs down there, eh? All sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah, and my retirement plan I can do there. You know, if I know I'm going to be sick and I'm dying and I'm in pain, I'm sure I can get some Mexican mud down there someplace, you know.
Fuck yeah.
That good brown heroin.
Wouldn't be a fucking problem down there. You'd be able to get it in the Philippines.
Mexico nowadays.
And it wouldn't even cost me $200 to get the bag there. It only costs you about $100 to overdose. Really good. Go hide in the fucking forest place, you know?
That's right.
American overdoses in the jungle of Chiapas, right? I don't plan on just staying there either. Yeah, I plan on making that my base. But I want to check out Puerto Morales. I want to check out Oaxaca. Yeah, I'm not going nowhere near Mexico City. Fuck that place. But south of there, I'm going to be all over the fucking place, man. Like I said, if I get a motorbike, it'd be nice. But that's the only thing. I can't fucking buy one. I have to rent it. And they're going to charge you an arm and a leg to rent one, you know? TI has no real
defenses. It's all 50 years old and small. Yeah. Philippines doesn't have any real defenses. It's all 50 years old and small. Basically, if some major power were to cruise by, they'd have some real problems. The Philippines would have real problems defending themselves.
Well, that's why even though Duterte hates fucking Biden and Obama, right? He still didn't cancel that fucking armed forces top of the United States, you know? Because he's not that stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, at least Duterte seems to have some sense of history. I mean, at one point in time, the United States was an invading power in the Philippines. I mean, we took over where the Spanish left off, and that was our first real venture into, as our country goes, a venture into world conquest when it was no longer just manifest destiny.
Imperialism.
Imperialism. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. That's the word. That's the word. Imperialism. When we became an imperial power.
We got Puerto Rico out of that Spanish American War. We got we got Puerto Rico, we got Cuba, we got the whole northern part of fucking Mexico, and then we gave back Cuba and we gave back fucking northern part of Mexico to create the border we got now, which we didn't have to fucking do, but we did because they actually had American troops in Mexico City. You know, they actually made it as far south as Mexico City. You know, so United States did some stupid shit back in the days because they get the Philippines from Spain, and then they do a 13-year fucking war with the Filipinos that the Filipinos don't even remember. They don't even bring it up in history. I mean, they were lining up the Marawi motherfuckers in fucking 50, 100 at a time and shooting them and burying them in fucking mass graves and shit. You know, we did some atrocious shit over there. Then once we got control of the whole fucking country, then we said, oh well, it's too far away to be imperial. We'll just give them their freedom. You know, what the fuck? Why didn't they just do it from the beginning? Why'd they go through that fucking long ass war just to prove a point or what?
Well, they figured out that these Filipinos weren't going to give up.
Well, they did. We won. They invented the 45 caliber. That's how they won the war because the Marawis were coming at them and the bullets wouldn't stop them because they were wrapping themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. Might have stopped it for a little while, but the resent would have built up, and these guys would have had another go for sure.
Oh yeah. Here comes my homeless buddy. This guy lives in front of this place, man. There's this guy here. He lives in front of this place. I hope he's not peeing in that corner. No, he's not. He looks like he's either Filipino or Mexican. He probably weighs about $140, and he just sits here and lays on the ground and uses the internet, man. Is there a plug? I think he's plugging into a plug there, man. Is there a plug in the wall over there?
Man, he's got it made, that dude. Man, internet and power.
I'll let you get a glance at this if
Heck
the
yeah.
cameras work. See him right there? Can you see him in the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like a red sweat. Yeah, he's in the corner.
Yeah, red t-shirt. Sometimes he'll sit here when it's fucking hot out. He'll have just shorts on.
Got a red split suit top or something like that.
It's a t-shirt.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. I put my glasses on. I can read what it says. It says Lakeside Bank. It's about time. But man, he's scruffy. I tell you, I see him coming out from between the church one night to come over. I think he went back there to take a shit. I don't know what the hell he was doing, but his only mode of transportation is that blue bicycle. I don't know if you saw that or not, but there is a fucking plug there. He's plugging. I'm leeching their Wi-Fi. He's leeching their electricity too, man. There's a fucking plug. He plugged up his phone, man.
Awesome.
He's got
a guy.
For a homeless dude, he's pretty smart, man.
Mate, you can do that in Australia. You just go to the library, man. They've got fucking places there to charge your phones, all your smart gadgets, free Wi-Fi, everything. It's all there for you.
Yeah, they got it here too at the library. You can sit outside in the parking lot and smoke cigarettes in the parking lot and connect to their Wi-Fi. It used to say the public library, now it says not this It says not this connection or something on it. I guess that's to keep other people from leeching off of it, I guess. I don't know. This place here is crazy though. It's the weekend. It's Sunday and they still got their routers turned on, man. They're going to get wise. They're going to see what's being used, and then on Fridays they're going to start shutting it off and then turning it back on Monday. You know?
Yeah, especially if you're live streaming off it, using a fair bit of data.
Yeah, well, I'm using the data right now, and it's excellent. It's better than fucking Dunkin' Donuts, man. You Dunkin' Donuts, you get a good signal, right? Here you get excellent. Man.
Well, I just got to
Plus,
say,
yeah.
that Levi's comment here at Mike Whitcomb, I saved you an entire trip. Don't bother coming ever, and just be satisfied in watching YouTube videos on it. I've heard that before. I've been told that.
Well, I put in a chat, like I said, I put in a chat, I'm repeating myself, like Trey just said, shut the fuck up, quit repeating yourself, if it's the real area.
Mike's going to Zamboanga, isn't he?
I don't know.
I'm sorry?
Mike's going to Zamboanga.
You going to Zamboanga, Mike?
Zamboanga? Man, that's that's it's like one of those areas that they have one of those like warnings about, because unless you look a certain way, you might get kidnapped.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing fat people are hard to kidnap. Hey, I've been there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice, Nathan, if you could carry that shotgun with you around the Philippines, man? The one where you were shooting the water belly?
Well, they're all got fucking shotguns just as good as that anyway. All sorts of shit. They're fucking, my God. I've never seen such a collection of weapons, man, that I have seen in the Philippines. Probably, especially Zamboanga, man. I've seen some pretty snazzy weapons there. AK-47s, M16s, fucking.
I know they love the caliber, the 45 caliber pistol over there, right? That was invented.
They do.
And that was because of the war. The United States invented it to knock the fucking Marawi down.
The 1911, yeah.
Well, they invented it because that was the only pistol they could knock down those fucking wrapped with bamboo Marawis. They could knock them to the ground, so they couldn't keep coming. That pistol is what helped the United States win that war.
Absolutely. And World War II, and Korea, and Vietnam.
Fight Club's back. What's up, Fight Club?
Did somebody say 1911?
Yeah, me.
I sure did.
1911.
They do.
John Moses
like their
greatest accomplishment.
They love their 1911s here. And I agree with Nathan. There is a wide assortment of firearms here. Snub nose Detective Special 38s, freaking pump action, like short pump action shotguns with drum barrels and all types of crap here.
Yeah, man.
I have a question for Fight Club. Fight Club. How come the Filipinos don't ever talk about the Filipino-American War? Do they not know that?
They don't get taught it, and honest to God, I think if you talk to the average person, like even the young kids on the street, I don't even think they realize they were even occupied by the Japanese.
Because that's what we were talking about before you came in. I was telling them, I said, most of the people don't even realize how atrocious the United States was during that war. They'd line up the Marawis in hundreds and just shoot them and fucking bury them in mass graves and shit, man. That's why
it was vicious on both sides. You had Americans basically shooting anything that moved in the jungle, and then you had guerrilla warfare and then cutting Americans' heads off, scalping them basically.
Well, that's what we were talking about. Why the 45 was added, because that's the Marawis would wrap themselves in bamboo and the guns wouldn't take them down, so they had to invent a pistol that would knock them down. That's why the Colt 45 was invented.
Okay. Yeah, there's some nice stuff. You ever? Well, actually, Nathan, in your area where you are, you must see that from some. Have you ever been here when there's an election, like when they have the Comelec checkpoints? You ever see the army jeeps with the mounted 40-foot belt fed for 50 calibers?
Yeah, they got all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
but election time, right? Everybody's meant to leave their guns at home.
Yeah.
No one's allowed to carry guns except the military.
Yeah, and then you can't drink.
Yep.
Leave your guns at home.
But I bet they do.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is most people, I would say, that you see riding around, if they're not carrying those butterfly knives or some sort of switchblade, they're carrying even the homemade guns. We call them here. They call them paltik. Paltik is the colloquial word for homemade firearms. You'll get these like little revolvers that just are like single shot 12 gauge rounds. You just put a shotgun round into this like little handheld revolver type thing. If anybody that has like a little satchel bag is generally carrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite an armed country. I think even the what do they call that, IPSIG, whatever the association here for firearms is. It's like there's like something crazy. It's like 40 million legally owned firearms in the Philippines.
Yep. Every man and his dog's got a gun over there, eh?
Oh yeah. Or a long rifle. They call them long rifles.
Yep.
Did you
I've
see
even seen homemade air rifles, eh?
Yep.
Did you see our real homeless guy here, Fight Club?
Cool.
I showed him in the corner. He hangs out in front of his place all the time. He's pretty smart for a homeless dude. He's got a bike.
No, I missed this entire thing. I had to go and get some drink, and in the time that I was away, I had like 3 drinks.
Him in the corner. He's leaking electricity.
Okay.
He's leaking electricity too. There's a
Yeah,
plug.
he's still charging his
right there.
phone.
Yeah, he's pretty smart for a homeless dude, man. You know, he's sitting in front of leeching the Wi-Fi and the electricity, man. LD Gaming Studios, can I have subs? You can have as many subs as you want. Go earn them. All you have to do is make some quality
everyone
content.
and their uncle has guns here. The price of ammunition's gone up like crazy. A box of 50 rounds, like hollow points, they're like 5,000 pesos now.
Jesus Christ.
$100
Yeah.
for 50. Jeez.
Yeah, for
9
hollow
mil, you're
points.
talking?
Yeah.
Are we talking like 9
9mm.
millimeters or?
Yeah, 9mm, absolutely.
Man, that's expensive.
And there's huge shortages
Wow.
too. Like you can't. It's apparently it's very hard to find federal. So there's you have to buy the they have some Italian brands or whatever, or you get that shitty Arms Corps stuff.
Do they make their own ammunition in the Philippines or no?
Oh yeah. The Philippines has a huge domestic arms manufacturing industry. They bought Rock Island Armory in the United States. Rock Island in Nevada. That is owned by Arms Corps in the Philippines.
Okay.
And they brand the guns. So they make the same freaking guns. So you'll have like a 38 special that they make. And if it's sold in the Philippines, it's sold under Arms Corps, and if it's sold in the United States, it's sold as Rock Island Armory. Yeah, same gun.
That Brazilian company is not bad. That Taurus makes a good firearm.
You see a lot of Taurus. It's crazy. You see a lot of Taurus. It's really weird. So you see a lot of Taurus here. You see all the major American, like the Smith & Wesson, all that shit here. You see the Glock. You see, you see Taurus. You see some of the Turkish stuff. But it's really strange. What you don't see is Norenko, which is the Chinese, national armament kind of front company for the Chinese government. Norenko guns, you never see any Chinese shit here. It's really strange.
Must be a quality issue.
Well, Christ, there's Chinese crap everything else here. But you don't see Chinese guns.
I thought Norenko was Philippine.
No, Norenko's Chinese.
It was produced in the Philippines, though, wasn't it?
Not that I know of.
They don't have that much. They don't have that much industry. But then I hear there's a fucking tire company outside of fucking Pampanga, right? Where they make tires.
Who doesn't have industry? Philippines?
Well, that's what I hear all the time.
Right?
But I don't believe it because they have a tire.
Philip, there's loads of heavy industry here. You know the mechanical windings for engines and like 2 horsepower motors and stuff like that. They're doing all that stuff. Toyota assembles a lot of their trucks here. The chassis are made in Japan, but the final assembly is done here. Isuzu's the same thing. There's quite a lot of heavy manufacturing, especially in Batangas.
Yeah, well, apart from the engine, Phil, right, those jeepneys are completely Philippine made.
Okay, because like Philly did a video on in Pampanga there outside of Angeles, there's a huge fucking tire manufacturing company there. You know, and I heard that and I'm thinking, well then why can't these Filipinos get fucking jobs then if there's all this manufacturing done there, you know?
Well, the challenge is skilled labor. There's a lot of people, but there's a lot of unskilled labor.
Yeah, the skilled labor leaves town.
Yeah.
But how hard is it to fucking band, like a bander, say they're just doing shipping, he's working on the dock. They have to put the bands on crates with the fucking handheld thing. I mean, how much smarts do you have to do that, you know?
Well, I'll tell you straight up, and I'm sure Nathan can vouch for me. The cutoff, the filter is used is an undergraduate degree. Like I told you, in any major hotel, the waitresses that are serving your tap water, your table service water, they call it here, is 4-year undergraduate degree in a hospitality hotel management program. That is basically the minimum standard, because the difference between someone who has formal education and someone who doesn't is the distance between, the moon and the earth. It is night and day.
Yeah, but the thing I don't understand about that in the factory though is they're not dealing with the public. I mean, they're working at a fucking tire factory, and they need a
but Phil, it's critical thinking.
They've got so many people to choose from. That's what they do. They set the bar really high.
Yeah, but it's also the lack of critical thinking.
Okay, so say you're a Filipino family and your son turned 18 years old, and you're poor as dirt. Okay, what does it take him to join the Filipino military? You know, does he have to have a college degree to join the military, or will they take him without it? Because if you're dirt poor,
they go through a lot of hoops, man.
But I mean, that military
to be a cop in the Philippines, right? It's sort of like becoming a registered nurse. You got to study criminology. You got to pay for all these exams. You got to pass all this shit to be licensed to be a policeman.
Yeah. Well, no, I understand that because my Filipino friend here put her nephew through college so that he could be in the PNP. But for the military, I'm talking about the military, right? Wouldn't they make enough money joining the military to support their fucking Palubi family, their squatter family? You know, I mean, if they're 18,
most are not thinking like that. They're really not thinking like that, Phil. I can assure you, they're really not thinking like this. And if you really want any advancement in career, you really have to become a PMA, which is the Philippine Military Academy, which would be like Sandhurst in the UK, or what do they call it, West Point in America. So you have to pay to go through that, and that basically is the officers training program in order to advance in your career. And you'll notice that most of like the the police chiefs in the Philippines, or any of the politicians that are or members of Senate, or the current cabinet that are former military, they're all PMAers, class of 82, class of 86, all that kind of stuff. And it's the contacts you make, right?
No, I understand that. I'm just saying though, but just to be basic military grunt, still their pay would be enough to support the fucking family than squatting. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let's look that up. I know they increased the salaries. Army salary. Let's see what the salaries are for the pay scales. Yeah, so this would be like a private. Where's the pay scales here? So they are raising the salaries. Pay increase in military. So a candidate soldier is going to make $18,587 a month. A private makes $29,000. Private first class 30, corporal 30, sergeant 31, staff sergeant 32,000, technical sergeant 32, master sergeant 33, senior master sergeant 34, chief master sergeant 34, first chief master sergeant 38. General 149,000. Lieutenant general, oh no, that's 4-star general. So colonel's 80,000. So brigadier general, that's 1-star, that is 91,000. Major general is 2-star, that's 102,000. Lieutenant general 3-star, 125,000, and 4-star general 149,000. So that's $3,000 a month. It's not very high salaries.
But even as a private, just a shit, peeling potato fucking motherfucker, you make 18,000. That's more than what a squatter family is gonna. That could support a whole fucking. Put 2 of your kids in the service, and you got enough money to take care of the whole fucking.
Yeah, but you still have to be what do you call it? Selected, right? The country's not at war. It's not this military industrial complex country that needs to feed it. There's 109 million people here, 120 million people. It's the luxury to choose. It really is the luxury to choose, and all of the aptitude tests you have to go through, and all these bureaucracies. It's just there's a reason why there's so many unemployable people here. It's just they're just unemployable.
Well, I understand. I mean, I understand. I'm just saying though, like if I was in a family, say I was fucking the grandfather, and I had 3 grandsons about to turn 8. I don't know what the age limit is there, but say 18, right? And they're about to turn 18. I go fucking sign up for the military and see which one of you get in. You know what I mean? Better than living in a fucking shack on a property you don't own.
I don't know. For any of the guys that have been here, Nathan or Graham in the commentary, it's how to explain it. The system is designed here. It's very much like a feudal system. The class or the caste, if you will, that one is born into is effectively what one dies in. The system is incredibly rigged against you.
Well, that means Des just moved up in class then, right?
No.
She's in the 50,000 peso class now.
No, because you see that it's very easy to suss somebody else that doesn't belong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. She's not actually in that class, but she's gonna get that money. But the thing is there's actually, what I understand, there's like 7 classes there. It goes up 7 classes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the high class is 7. Is that correct, or is that wrong?
No, I never heard it numbered like that. It's just there's a lot of stratifications, geographically, where you're from, your education, your family, family name.
Education is the real thing that stratifies their ability to climb out of the fucking dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but still, with education, from what I understand, if you're like one of the rich, ultra rich Filipinos, and say you got a really good education, but you're from like the lower class. I mean, the lowest class, right? But you get like a top-notch education, they still will look down upon you, from what I understand, because you're not that class of a person. You know what I mean? No matter how smart you are.
It depends. It's kind of like, how do I say this? I don't know. It's like these OFWs that go abroad and they're working and housemaids or something like that, and they come back with a few bob to spend. Well, the people just look at it and say, well, all right, well, you got a bit of purchasing power, but you're still a domestic servant. I know it's a very demented way of looking at it. I know it's I don't even like speaking like this. It's not my style, but it's just I don't know. That's the impression that I get here. It's a very complex weave of things here, based on education, skin color, where you're from, your family's name, your connections, your education, whether you went to a government university versus a private university, whether you went to an Ivy League school like University of the Philippines or Ateneo or Santo Tomas. There's all these idiosyncrasies, all these intricacies.
It's the real Philip Janik. I mean, the real boss.
Yeah, you all shut up.
Yeah, boss, you see that? You see how I fucked John Q off? He went pretty quiet, didn't he?
Yeah, I had to leave because they were starting about the economics and from 1923. Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Look at Graham's last statement here.
Well, Graham, remember, she was never yours. She was just your turn.
Touche.
It was just your turn to donate.
Graham likes that.
So, boss, is Go-Go still going? Is he going?
Yeah, he's still going, but he's sitting on the background. He's not saying or typing anything specific. So
Are they fighting with each other over
Pepper
there?
just joined. So
Are they fighting with each other?
no. Like I said, they were starting to talk about economics and depression way back in the history, 1923, 1930, with the Deutsche depreciation of the valuta.
Deutschmark.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the hyperinflation that followed.
Hyperinflation, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the real Harriet or is this CW? Who is this?
This is not the real Harriet.
The fake Harriet. Okay. Will the real Harriet please stand up?
You abandoned Go because of Prepper, huh? Why would you say that is fake, Harriet? That sounds like a normal thing she says.
Fake Harriet, one, uses more smileys. Two, the way that she talks towards people and about people, it's not her.
You abandoned Go because of Prepper.
You can never know, man, because sometimes people will imitate other people to make you think it's them. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I get fucked in the virtual world. You know?
Sometimes you need to use. Sometimes you need to use a magnifying glass, to read between the lines.
Belgium is famous for their detectives, both cartoon and on film.
Graham says, if you're the real one, go up and prove it. There you go. Boom, boom, boom.
Where are you stationed now, Philip, today?
I'm sitting in front of the Mental Health Association, leached off their free Wi-Fi, watching this homeless guy leech off their power. There's an outlet here. I didn't know. If I want to, instead of using my car charger, I can go up and fucking charge my phone. Just push them out the way and use the charger there, man.
No, just tell him to open his mouth and put the charger in and tell him to put his fingers in the socket.
Well, he came walking a couple nights ago. I was sitting here fucking watching some fucking black sails, and I had my buddy, the one that went to the library with me on that live stream. he was down here watching fucking flicks sitting in the back seat here, and we were watching it and shit. And this guy was here. He walked across in between the churches, and I think he went and took a dump behind the church. So I think this is worse than the Philippines down here, man.
Holy shit! Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that's what he took. A holy shit. No pun intended. Maybe a little later. We're not going to be here too long here. I got to 5 hours. I got to shut her down because I got to do 4 of these a month at least. You know what the hell? I'd have to go. And then when I went private last time, I thought it wouldn't count against my hours, but it did. Fuck.
Oh, okay, it did.
It's 20 hours. That's it. You know, I mean, what the fuck? They're not giving these motherfuckers shit, man. Fuck them. I wouldn't even spend $30. I wouldn't even spend $30 on a microphone like Mike did. Fuck that.
You're a real cheap shit, man.
I am. I'm a cootie put motherfucker. Cheap Charlie. Cocksucking Dunkin' Donuts didn't even give me a fucking real straw. They just give me a thing you stir it with, and I got to take the lid off to fucking drink this shit. And I need a drink too. I wish I had a shot of fucking Christian's Brothers or something. I watched a video the other day, Fight Club, about Denmark. Said it's one of the most expensive countries in the European nation to live in.
Hey, did you see that video I sent you?
Yeah.
That link to Meet the Feebles.
Yeah.
That's fucking messed up, eh?
You always send me good shit, man. That's why I watch it, because other people, they send me crap, fucking stupid ass shit.
Yeah. They got some terrible singing and terrible songs in that thing, man. It takes a little bit of putting up with, but
yeah,
mate, the other shit that goes with it, oh my god.
Especially that video about the motorcycle one. That was really interesting. I watched that straight through without pausing or anything, man. That was good. That fucking 20-year-old jeepney.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Graham's got a good point. Just open up multiple accounts, and you have 20 hours, and you cycle them through each account.
Yep.
Yeah, but I can't remember all them fucking passwords and shit. I'm not gonna write crap. I'm done with that shit. And I write an extra fucking passcodes down and shit.
Give me a fucking break.
I got it all stored in my fucking head and it's good to go, man. Fuck. I don't know how come when you're in private. Why if you're in private, you're not actually streaming on YouTube, they're gonna charge you them fucking hours, man. I don't understand. But I did read your thing that if you only have 1 hour left, if you only have 1 hour left, they won't cut the stream off in the middle.
All right.
Yeah, use the same password on every account. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I get my emails fucking hacked, right? I already got people trying to Zoom themselves money with fucking Zoom. It didn't go through, but it happened. So what do you think about that Ting Tang, a fidelity card? It's just like Charles Schwab, but they don't do a hard pull on your credit, and you don't have to pay any foreign ATM fees. You only have to pay a 1% foreign transaction fee. So if I'm in Mexico and I have $100 dinner and I charge it with the Fidelity card, they only take $1. That's not bad, right? 1%.
I have no idea.
I mean, I can sign up for it. I'm going to sign up before I go. Like I said, tomorrow I have to go up to fucking Chicago and do some stupid shit with the fucking VA. I got to get that done. You know?
All I'm going to say is, on the YouTube channels I see on these Yankees that are in the Philippines living, they always seem to moan on the bank fees of moving money and all this sort of stuff. And I just kind of sit there and say, well, A, that's the cost of doing business. And B, if you're moaning on remitting money or moving money back and forth to the Philippines or whatever, Well, sounds like you have serious problems.
Look who's here, boys. Oh, damn.
That was quick.
What happened?
All right.
You kicked me off, Philip? How dare you?
How dare me what?
You kicked me off?
I didn't kick you off. That was Gogo did that. Turn you on, shut you off. That's what Gogo does to me. So how you been, Harriet?
Cool.
Well, she came up for a second, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, she's up for a bit.
that was quick.
But that just proves that that's the real Harriet that came up for a second. Another Harriet might come back. You never know. I think it's her internet connection because I actually didn't kick her off. She just dropped off on her own. I was just joking with her. I can't give anybody a wrench, Graham. I have to open up YouTube to do that, and I can only open up one window at a time, so nobody in my chat will ever have a wrench. They can just keep going at each other. I don't give a shit. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, well, wrenches are a bad thing in some ways.
Well, I mean, it's a virtual world. If they want to go fight with each other in the chat, let them do it. I mean, if they get obnoxious towards my panel, then I can time them out. I can do that. You know?
Yeah.
Like that one time, who was going after you, Nathan? Who the fuck was that? They're saying something about your Obama's best fucking friend or some shit like that. Hide 2. That was the guy. Hide 2. I fucking timed him up.
Bring it on.
Correct, Ted. I am following your rules. And I didn't boot you out. That had to be your signal. I got you up here. I was just joking with you. I didn't boot you out. We just wanted to make sure it was really you.
It's pretty funny. Talking about Bama, everybody's been starting a rumor that he's dead. But he's not dead.
He's got a gaming channel.
Eh? Yeah, he's not dead.
I hear he's got a gaming channel that he's still running.
He's dead. He's
probably.
But that was that high 2 that started picking on you on my panel, and I said, fuck it. I said, that's enough, and I timed him. He thought I kicked him. I didn't kick him. I just timed him out.
Nathan, you know how I know he's dead?
How's that?
I buried him myself.
Too funny.
That's okay, Harriet. I like quickies. I like quickies.
I got a lot of issues with Harriet. Harriet, I got a lot of issues with you.
I didn't boot her though. That was her connection because I only tapped the screen once. I remember not to tap it twice anymore. She was up here and then she dropped off. She dropped off on her own. That was her. Here, you gotta hear the ding ding. I got
a lot of issues with Harriet right now. Harriet, you're gonna hear it now. I saw on your stream a couple weeks ago that you let your friend, my friend, Mr. Steve Montelli, onto your channel to sing. He's a very confused, feeble old man. If he tries to get on your channel again, you block him. Now I've had a word with Steve on that. Very unacceptable. If you see him sniffing around again, you don't bring him on.
Oh, come on. Steve's not that bad.
He has a tag around his neck, and it says, "Hi, my name is Steve. If lost, please contact this number."
Yeah.
Is that one of those life alerts that says, I fall, I can't get up? We're going to try something here.
It probably says I can't function without tinfoil either.
Poor Steve.
I'm going to try you.
He's all right, Steve. He's just out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. No, he's a good chap. No, but I'm trying because he's moved everything over to Odyssey now. He's not on YouTube anymore. He's completely over on Odyssey. So you have to open up an account if you want to follow him there. But apparently he did a bit of a runner on the Dominican Republic, and I haven't been able to get the full story on that. But it looks like he's not welcome back.
I can see a pattern repeating here, eh?
Yeah.
You're going to try this, see what happens. If somebody can hear me, just say blah. I don't give a fuck. Blah. Okay.
Blah.
I'm going to move away from this guy in a red t-shirt here. This town is fucking barren, man.
You're going to Duncan?
Going anywhere he saw smokes, right, basically. Down on the state line is the closest that I know of. I don't know if the picture's moving or if I'm frozen or not either. I don't know. I know I'm working off my 4G now. Anybody want to buy a club that's not being used?
Man. You want to buy a club, there's plenty of them for sale in Angeles City at the moment.
I think my phone's frozen. I don't know if you've seen it moving or not because I got the brightness turned down so it doesn't overheat. But I have to get some fucking cigarettes. I'm addicted. I'm chained to the fucking cigarette pipe, man. What are we sitting at now? We're sitting at 4 hours and 40 something minutes.
4 hours 51.
Yeah, well, we'll go another 9 and then we'll go private because I'm not getting mirrored up. Hopefully it won't count this time. Are you seeing a guy walking down the road, you know? You see the chambers, but look, go in here and hopefully I won't get robbed. We're on the Indiana side still. I didn't cross into Illinois. On the other side of the You guys go ahead and chat it up. I'll be right back, okay? Whoa, 3 cents a gallon. Fuck that.
Hey, can you get me a bag of Doritos, Philip?
Yeah, I can, but I don't know how I'm going to get them to you. Maybe through this virtual connection here. I can get them and eat them for you.
Oh, okay. Well,
$7.
Just get a small bag and eat them for me, man.
Bring some change out. When I come out, it's gonna be about $6.50 for pack. In Mexico, it's $2.50. In Mexico, it's $2.50. I'll be right back. Don't let Brian come and show his ass. Okay?
Disgusting.
I guess they. Well, that's what happens when you tax cigarettes.
If we put our minds together, maybe we can drive Philip's car without him in it.
Philip's complaining about the price of petrol, right? And I just worked it out. Yeah, I just worked out what it costs us for a gallon. Oh, mind you. I worked it out wrong because it's an American gallon. Wait a minute.
We pay about $10 a gallon if you convert it.
Wow. I thought $4.40 a gallon was bad over here.
That's why we are so laughing on this side of the world. You know, the Americans are complaining. Oh boy, it's three USD or $3.55 or $3.90 for a gallon. But if we tell them how much we pay here, well, then they just look totally different.
Yeah, we pay like $4.50 a gallon. US.
Yeah, in California they add extra taxes, so it's like a buck more expensive in California than say Indiana, where they don't tax things that much as much.
Yeah.
But I guess that's part of the price you pay for the real estate.
Yeah.
Petrol's only going to get more expensive here in the Philippines because Royal Dutch Shell has closed their refinery in the Philippines.
Yeah, well, you're same as us. We're stuck to the Singapore price. Philippines is. I'm pretty sure it is.
Mm.
So it all circles around the Singapore price of fuel.
Yeah, and the prices are varying depending where you are in the country.
Yeah, it's a rip-off.
I
Indonesia.
think the most expensive petrol prices are actually in Baguio.
Yeah, Indonesia isn't tied up with it, right? You can probably buy petrol in Indonesia for $1 a gallon.
Mm.
So what's going on, peeps?
We're just discussing petrol prices. I just worked out it costs us $4.50 a gallon.
Well, that's like $1.30 more than what we're paying here. But it's a shame since Biden got it went up $1.20 a gallon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's still cheap.
Yeah, but shit, when we had Dictator Don, had everything going smooth. Man. Then I go in the station, and there's a mile long line because all the abos are down here buying their fucking their flavored cigars to roll their blunts in on Sunday morning. You know, they need something like that weed. You know, they're too tired of rolling with tops or something like that, so they have to put it in a cigar. You know? I don't get a ticket. Yeah. Put the face back up. Let's get to it. I don't know if I should go leech off the Wi-Fi again.
457, Philip.
What's that? Should I go to the house or should I go back and leech off free Wi-Fi?
Philip, a question. In more than a year that we know you, have you ever treated your car on an oil change?
I just got to putting $2,500 in it last year and $2,500 in it this year.
Wherever you can find a parking spot.
Or I should say the year before, because the year before was before I went to the Southwest. I had $2,500 done, and then this last year I had $2,500 done. Matter of fact, a couple of weeks ago I had to put $100 into it for that serpentine belt tensioner pulley. I had to get that before it broke. I always fix my car before it breaks. I don't wait to waste. I keep up the minutes on it. That way I don't have a car payment. I just sold last 2 years my car cost me what? Last 3 years cost me what? $5,000? Because you figure $2,500 $500 a year maintenance. Still cheaper than the fucking $600 a month car payment or whatever. I mean, I'm debt free. I don't know a fucking thing. The only thing I have to pay every month is my car insurance, my cell phone bill, and my gym membership at fucking Planet Fitness. Right? That's the only bill that have to be paid every year. Or every month, I should say. I can't even tell if this fucking camera's working. What the fuck? Yeah, car just went out there. But I got it angled wrong because I see just mostly dash and fucking the hood of the car.
459, Philip.
Church got me built. Let me see if I can show the church again. See, I can't go in here. If I was to go in, I'd burst into flames.
That'd be a fucking sight.
What's that?
You bursting into flames, self-combusting.
Well, because I always call myself Jesus Janik and shit. That's blasphemy, right?
Yeah.
I walk in there, man. I'm gonna put some fucking holy water on me and set me on fire, right?
Oh, Phil,
I gotta
we're
set
at
up
5 hours, man. And I'm
Yeah, we
going
need
to
to
go
go
have munchies.
We need to go private.
Yeah, but private still sucks your ass down, man.
Does it?
Don't forget that. Well, you already said it before.
Well, it did.
Private.
I don't know if that was because I was live or because it just kept popping up. Your hours are almost done, and it kept fucking with me. It just kept fucking with me.
Yeah.
Copying her because she's not doing any rinse. These old mothers are always running from something or someone. Poor Steve. We hook up back to the Wi-Fi. I don't have the Wi-Fi. I'm connected. Look at
I'm gonna start driving, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh, you're staying. You're just. Who the hell dropped out? Boss dropped out. Well, he did pay his debt.
Yeah, Mouse dropped out. That's good.
But he did. I'm surprised. It took 6 days of work. He said he was working constantly for 6 days, but he finally paid it. Like I said, in the United States, they would have hunted him down, made him pay the interest. So I'll forgive him on that. What is it? $30 interest, whatever it is. So what's my leeway on the flight there, Ting Tang?
Huh?
What's my leeway on the flight there if they delay the flight or something like that? What's my leeway on that, man?
You tell that captain he better fly that fucking plane.
Well, you're the justice. I mean, I'm just asking you, what's my leeway? I mean, if I leave at 12:40 a.m. on the 28th, right? Let's say I get delayed in Mexico City. I know you told me as long as I get to Mexico City, you'll pay me. You said I didn't have to get all the way to Tuxtla, right?
If you're going to San Francisco, be sure to wear a flower in your hair.
Okay, so there's no leeway. All right, I got it.
It's 4 hours and 20 minutes. Chicago's a busy airport. I'm sure there's a lot of flights.
Okay, so 2 hours and 20 minutes delay, huh? You know what my ticket cost me, right? $299. That's it.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's not bad. That's cheap.
That's with the $9 insurance for in case the flight gets changed. I have to take a different one. So
No, is that with or without Kohl's bags, like spiritual prepper?
that's with a carry-on and a personal item.
Hmm.
Aero, Mexico. Leaves at 12:40 a.m. on the 28th, so it's like 40 minutes into the 28th. So that gives me 24 hours to make it from Chicago to Mexico City for you. Gives me 24 hours to make it from Chicago to Tuxtla for them. Boss is going to cry so fucking much. I know you won't, but Boss is going to cry so bad. I mean, the passport was half the issue, right? Wouldn't you say that was half the issue? That's why Gogo only bet 10.
Half. I'd say 1/3 of the way. You're 1/3 of the way.
I'm 1/3 of the way already, right? Well, and I got the ticket purchase. So I figure I'm half the way. I'm 50% of the way already. Man.
All right.
Unless I die, then nobody's gonna get paid anyway, right? Because I'll be dead.
Beer glass is half full, half empty. My problem is I ran out of beer. I didn't buy any fucking beer today, so I'm all out.
I mean, but the thing is if I die and if I lose the bet because I die, you guys ain't gonna get anything. What are you gonna do? Sue my state?
God forbid.
Yeah.
This is Graham saying, I went over to Boo Boo for a minute. Nothing particularly interesting. Fuck Google.
The only reason I want to save my hours is because is JLB still going? How the fucker didn't get any?
He signed off like 6 hours ago.
Said I won't read it private, but that's pretty fucking good. There's nothing going on here, man. Not a fucking thing. This town's dead except for the church. People going to the church, and they're all old fucks because they're getting ready to die, and so they want to go make sure they're good with their God before they fucking die, right? So that's why they're going to the church, I would believe, right? Let's get good with God before we die, right? We didn't go all our fucking lives, but all of a sudden we're going to start going to church, right?
Kind of like indulgences.
I like that one. Sorry, that was a quick one, Philip. I like quick ones. Graham says Obama was deleting comments a few weeks ago. Dead people don't do that. He might as well be dead though, Graham. I mean, because what the fuck? He's got $500 a month coming in through his fucking SSDI or whatever the fuck he's getting. What kind of life is he living, man? Can he go buy $6 lattes at fucking Dunkin' Donuts and shit? You know what'd be really bad? One of these fat fucking Americans go over there because they think they spend $6,000 because they go over there and think they're gonna get laid and then they don't even get any pussy. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious?
Oh boy.
Wouldn't it though?
For $6,000 and you're gonna go to another country and not. Oh boy.
Well,
especially if it's like.
Well, you figure if you're going as a tourist, you know, you figure you're going to want to take double what you think you're going to spend just in case there's an emergency. So I figure minimum, right. Even if you're going for a month's vacation, you want to take at least $6,000 with you, man. That's just for a vacation.
Well, yeah.
Some of these guys, they have no fucking brains whatsoever. What would be even funnier is if serial killer truck driver keeps sending Des $1,000 a month. And then when he decides to go there, she moves.
No. This is what's gonna happen. That Chippewa guy, he's gonna get off the plane in Manila if he ever manages to get there. He's gonna walk along the jetway down to the baggage, and he's gonna look around, and he's gonna see all these hot little pieces of ass walking around, and then he's gonna walk out, and he's gonna hear. Chippewa. He's looking around, and he just sees this fucking ugly bowling ball.
Hell yeah!
And it'll be that moment he realized that he's fucked up.
Bowling ball.
He'll be like, can I get a refund of all the money I sent you?
But the question I have on this, Christo, is actually I've seen her stand up a couple times, right? When she's doing her chat, because she always got to leave to do something with the kids or something, you know. And in the camera, she actually doesn't look that fat, though, you know. she's short. I understand, but I mean, it's not like the abo women over here with their ass fucking 3 feet wide. You know what I mean?
The Bantu butt.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell she's got a belly, okay,
Mm.
but I can't really consider her as being fucking fat. I would, in America, I would call her chubby.
Mm. Do you like that sort of thing, Phil? You like the old birthing gut, the C-section scar?
Nah, I like the little pot belly. Thin but a little pot belly because it gives you a place to rest your head when you're laying on top of them. Just a little pot belly, not nothing big, just a little bump.
Do you mean
I
sort
like
of
to
like
have
more
a little-
pushing for the cushion, or more
Yeah,
cushion for the cushion?
no, just a little bump on the belly and some hips. I like some hips to dig my fucking thumbs into when I'm banging them. And then I like to have just not a big fat belly. That's why I'm at where I'm at now. Just a little belly, so when they lay their head on my stomach, I can shove my cock in their mouth.
Rice belly. Now, who was it on one of those panels? They said no, I like the girls with the bony arses because then I can pay them in food.
I don't know, but I can tell you from an experience that if you do grab their hips in a certain way and put your thumbs into that little indentation while you're fucking them, it turns them on like crazy, man. They start thrusting upward a lot harder. That little like pocket that they got on their hips? You put your hands in, you stick your thumbs in there as you're fucking them, pulling them up towards you. It makes them fucking jump up a lot higher off the bed, man.
Pocket in the hips? What?
Yes. Where the hip bone's at, where the leg meets there's that little like how the female pelvis bone is. There's that little like indentation there on the top of their hips, where you can just grab their ass and stick your thumbs in there and push on it when you're fucking them. They get crazy. You're talking to a whore, man. I've fucked a bunch of bitches in my lifetime, man. I'm a whore. Speak of damaged goods, I'm the fucking like I said, the doctor told me last time, he said, you catch the clap again, man, you might as well just nail your dick to the fucking wall, man.
Graham, I want to absolutely 100% spot on right there. That is the comment of the evening. 11:44 p.m. right there. That's the comment. Right on.
Well, the thing is I'll answer that too. Anybody that's on YouTube, I don't want you to even fucking take a chance at dating them. No fucking way. And if I got with one and she wanted to get on YouTube, I'd kick her to the curb in like fucking 30 seconds, Fuck that. I mean, because when I'm out, I'll be doing videos in Mexico. I'll do videos, but I'm not gonna sit there and fucking take time to upload them every day and shit like that. Even while I'm sleeping at night, I'm not. I'll just make a collection of videos, and then when I'm done, I'll fucking upload the shit.
No, I want you to do videos like those scammers, Juicy Vlogs does, Phil. I want you to be like, every video it's foreigner tries burrito first time, then foreigner rides donkey first time, foreigner sees Aztec ruins first time, and then you have to have a surprise face in your thumbnail.
Well, I can do Foreigner sees Aztec ruins first time, but it'll be uploaded fucking 3 months later. And it's not because I want money, because my phone works from Mexico, so I can just fucking talk to my daughter and shit, tell her what I'm doing, or get on Messenger and fucking Messenger through Messenger. The only update you guys are gonna get is me landing in fucking. Well, you got to get the one from Mexico Airport, and then I got to send them one fucking when I'm at the Tuxtla Airport, and then after that, that's it. Fuck it. I'm gonna zip line that waterfall though. It's only $3 American, man. It's gonna take me all day to get to the fucking top, as old as I am. But it's only $3 to zip line back down. I'll film that just for the fuck of it, for my own pleasure of watching it later on. I went down a fucking zip line down a fucking huge waterfall. How about foreigner sees? How about Graham? Foreigner sees Aztec short ass bitch that looks like a fucking man for the first time. See
Oh,
that state that I'm going to, Chiapas. They've basically been like, it's like almost an independent state because it's like a Republican state of Mexico, and all those people are like descendants of like Aztecs and shit, man. You know, like the short Aboriginal type fucking females and shit. You know, they have their own culture there. Let's put it that way. But I did find out the other day that there's more and more expats going there. So fuck, it's just gonna be like Baguio again, man. You know what the fuck? When I first investigated, it was a good place, and now it's fucking getting so metropolitanized that fuck, I'd have to move out of the city. You know, I don't want to be around a bunch of fucking other expats, man. I don't care if they're French, English, but unless I'm banging them in the hostel. You know? The sign of the beast upside down, $6.66 a day, plus a free breakfast. And with me, that takes care of one meal a day because I only eat like twice a day and a snack. They look like socks to me. That's what my dick looks like a long, skinny fucking sock. Gravity's starting to take effect. Got to trim my ball hair so it doesn't fucking drag on the ground. But yeah, you know, the chicks that we do like the JB vlog, she's flirting with me and shit, you know. And she's a runner. That's her thing. She likes to run. Yeah, Grab, right. Look at old Ed Sweeney there, man. He's mad that he can't go to Thailand this year. But he admits, see, the thing with him is he's good because he admits he's a fucking monger. He says, I'm going there for the pussy, you know. That's what he comes straight out and tells you about it. You know? They don't have these hot Filipinos with their asses hanging out, walking in front of them and shit, you know. I wonder what Big Kev keeps trying to say to me because I keep fun things from him, man. I hope it's stupid shit. Yeah, he shared a video, some stupid shit. Probably some hillbilly getting pulled over by a cop or something. Wonder how come Shirley hasn't come on yet, man. Shirley always visits my channel. She's the one that took Big Kev down, isn't it? Ting Ting Fight Club. Well, supposedly she's married now, so. Well, we're over 5 hours, so whoever wants to stay, stay. Whoever wants to go, go. I'm going to go private right now. Okay. Graham, thanks for showing up, man. We're going to go private. If you want to get on the panel, come on up now, man. If not, you're not going to see anything, okay?
Private.
We're going private. In broadcast.
And that's where all the magic happens.
Everybody out there, have a nice day. Quit letting them steal your fucking time, man. You took a year of your life already. Have a great day.
All right.